I slept pretty late today. It's Monday! You know what that means? Maybe you don't. That guy just said he didn't know what it means. Pay your tax! God damn it, chat. Pay your fucking tax. Say, oh my god, Mia, you're so cool and you're so masculine and your muscles are so big.
It's Tuesday, also Mia tax.
You have to, the Mia glazing is crazy on Mondays. You have to say, wow, your muscles are so big. You look like you're on steroids. How many trend cycles have you gone through? What? Wait! What the heck? DKD Axel, what the heck? Thank you so much.
Hey, Mater. It's nice to finally be back.
Thank you for the 5 gifted. What? Oh, I want you. What? What the heck? Thank you so much. What the hell? The Mia glazing is crazy. Wow, your caca's so big. Also, Tegista, thank you for the 100 bits. And the Ritz, thank you for the 100 bits as well. And the Dex so silly, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. What the heck? Wow, you're so cool, Mia. I'm in awe of your masculinity. Hi, Remantis. Hi! You're in awe of my masculinity. Wow, Mia, you're so cool. My penis way big. Mia is so epic. Her penis way bigger than mine. Thanks for letting... yeah, I'm gonna go. Thanks for letting me borrow your Lambo. Yeah, no problem. I've got like 20 of them. Let's talk to a like the podcast. Listen, I'm just gonna go. Please don't hurt me. Tell them I cooked. Tell them I cooked. It's Beam. It's Pomni. It's B. Tell them I cooked. Tell them I cooked. That video, unironically, is so fucking funny. I've been forcing people to watch it. I have that shit like on my clipboard. I literally played it so many times trying to show it to like so many fucking people. When I went to my YouTube homepage today to pull up the playlist, it was literally listed as like the first thing in a mix. It was like, do you want to play a mix of rot.mp4? And I kept forcing people to watch it, so that shit was funny, chat. I'm not even gonna lie, that shit's funny as fuck. What? Meat Scepter! What the hell, dude? Thank you so much. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Meat never puts a message. Can you guys hear that? Meat never puts a fucking message. I don't know why. Hi, Kitsune Yuki! It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, you have to be quite sophisticated to get Matoy Mia's content. Only a real scholar of the social media landscape can keep up with our ever more current internet culture references. I watched those goddamn beluga. Oh my god, chat. I just sat and brain rotted. It wasn't even like brain rot. I just sat and watched those Chinese beluga whale videos. You know where they throw them the jelly? Like they're... and it just like goes down their throat. Or like, cause their mouths open so big. Hold on. This is... my YouTube history is so cooked. Am I cooked? Am I cooked? Chat, am I cooked? Look!
小黑啊，玩具捡给我啊！这玩具捡给我，看你们俩谁抢的快。
These ones!
你怎么无动于衷？小黑去了。
Hi, it's Mia Monday.
Hi! Lane, thank you so much for the prime in the 3 months. I really appreciate it!
小黑，你会跳舞吗？
See, they
给大家
chirp.
展示一下吧。
I love these things. No 5-ish. I just like the belugas.
小丽，
Look how they just sit there with their fucking mouths open.
小黑啊，给你来块冰，
What the heck?
好吃吗？
Ovich, motherfucker, you sniped the goddamn hype train. What the heck?
给你鱼啊！
This dude sniped the hype train. What the heck? Thank you so much for the gifted. These guys would like Skibidi Toilet, I think.
小黑啊，给你来块冰，好吃。
They get 1 ice cube. Can we get a level 37 hype train? Is that even possible? Is this the same guy that did the Tetris beatboxing?
Said 2 lines and then he left a note. I'ma read that bitch to y'all real quick. This what he fucking wrote. Dear all trick-or-treaters, I'm coming back for that ass. If I ain't get that butt last year, then this year's getting smashed. I ain't pulling up in no granny costume, that shit hard to run in. I'm pulling up in a tracksuit and we really gonna get this fun in. What the fuck?
What the fuck? If I could get another plush, I could shoot and set it on fire and maybe even blow it up. You can! Because the plushies will go on sale again in February. How did they do it? How did they do it? Why are you pickling the plushies? Hi Zero! Hi Zincro! It's good to see you guys. What the fuck? So I'm actually curious, chat, with this character, so I don't play this gacha game. Why does she do this? Why does she have a song and dance? Why does she do that? Don't care? Intercourse? Intercourse with Bernice. Okay, Zincro. Because it's sexy. This shit is fire on mute. Yeah, but why? What does she do? Does she have a job like in the universe? In universe, does she have a? Is there? Does she have a job? She jorks you. She's a bartender. It's like Twitter now. I can fix her. Is this the video? Why? Is she like, why does she do like TikTok Fortnite dances? Is she a zoomer? You're thinking too much for a character whose whole deal is to have big boob. She's like doing Fortnite emotes. And a big ass. Okay. Let's do a little deep dive. Is she in the game? Is she in the game? Me when I almost type XXX instead of ZZZ because the keys are right fucking next to each other! Okay. Don't worry. Don't worry, Tad. Okay. Well. Yeah, I think the rat one is still sexier. Actually, if we're gonna debate how sexy they are, for me, it's the rat girl. The sexiest character in the game. Ratax! Also, Happy Man, thank you so much for the prime. I really appreciated it. Thank you. I hope you enjoy the emotes. I think this one is the sexiest. The rat can sound your pee hole. What? What? Hello, friends in chat. Can I ask a question? What does a real life booba feel like? I have never touched a booba, but I'm sure I'm gonna touch one, or maybe 2 boobs this year. I hope, if I am lucky. What the fuck? Oh, she's got a... We can watch this one. Is that your player? Is that the player character? Is that the player character? Which one is the... Sorry. I know I sound like a fucking boomer right now. I've never played this game. I know I sound like a fucking boomer right now. Which one is the player character then? Which one is the player character then? That's not you? Don't question the gooners. Holy shit! Wow. Whoa. I understand the marketing now. I understand the marketing, chat. Holy fucking physics! I understand. I get it. I understand why people like this game now. I will not play it, but I understand now. How are you not playing already? I like Arknights. I think that's my gacha. If I'm gonna have to stick with one gacha so I don't go fucking broke and homeless, that's the one I stick with. So, look up Jane Doe interrogation. Is it on the channel? I know the green thing, those are the enemies in the game. These are like the enemies, right? Yeah, I'm not playing the Pokemon card game. Everybody's playing it. Is that in the fucking game? Holy fuck. How is this gonna help us sell more games? Games? How is this gonna help us sell more games? Can you have sex with her then? The Cheesecake Factory!
You can drink.
So, okay. She's actually just a regular bartender? Am I gonna get... Whoa. I don't think I'm allowed to comment on this, frankly. You know how Twitch feels about this kind of stuff. I don't think I'm allowed. Yeah, I don't think I'm allowed to comment on this. So what's the rat thing? The Jane Doe interrogation. Filtered by popular. There's a... Wait! This one isn't even popular compared to... Wait, this is the most popular one. This is the most popular one. This one isn't even popular. What the hell? I'm slobbering like a fucking retard. That was before the game came out. Okay, we'll watch this one first. So is this like the first promo for the game? This is Gargura. This is Gargura with tits. And inverted hair colors. Wait, she's literally I need to have sex with her. Holy shit. I need to have sex with this girl. Holy fuck. This is wife material. Holy shit. Holy shit. This is wife material, bros. This is what... I will the fish. I will the fish. I am going to the fish. Age check. How old is she? I'm not gonna look it up. Let me live my dreams. And she's a maid girl! I need her. Throw me to the sharks and I will come back pregnant. No lube, no protection, all night, all day, from the kitchen to the floor to the toilet seat, from the dining table to the bedroom, from the bathroom sink to the shower, from the front porch to the balcony, vertically, horizontally, quadratic, exponential, logarithmic, while I gasp for air, scream and see the light, missionary, cowgirl, reverse cowgirl, doggy, backwards, forwards, sideways, upside down, on the floor, in the bed, on the couch, on a chair, being carried against the wall. What the fuck? Miffy, I might actually genuinely have to, like, holy shit. This is good. She's so cute. What the hell? She's so cute. So why is she a maid? Her name is Ellen. Let me open Discord. A cry for help. I need to fuck Ellen. Jesus. Fucking Christ.
Let's go. Remember the store I mentioned? The three of you can go without me. Seriously?
I need her! She's so cute. Holy shit.
Gotcha. I didn't agree.
Aw, she's so cute.
No way. Mona was the one who bought this.
Sounds right. It's not like Ruby.
Look, she's so cute. She's got her little shark friends. Wait, why is she a shark and her friends are regular? Oh wait, no, she's got devil horns. What the heck? Your dad. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Hope you have fun hanging out with us. Holy shit. Why are her... What's like the universe lore? Wait. Pause. Pause, chat. Look at her friend with the glasses. Pause. Here to pay my tax? Hell yeah. Pay your fucking tax. Gorp. She's so cute. She's so cute. They're using her tail to do scratch cards. She's so cute! Yeah, I like her friend with the glasses too. But look at how fucking cute she is. She's eating plants? She's so cute. Bro, you need help? Dolores that they're hot and they want to have sex with me. Close. Close. But it's actually with me. Wait. Okay, so we saw this one, yeah, but... So that's like the most popular one. Isn't there... Wait, I'm trying to think. Isn't there... I thought she was holding a pregnancy test. I thought this was one of the memes, you know, where they make them hold a pregnancy test. We have to watch the rat one. We have to watch the rat one. Fine. Headphones recommended? I need to draw the shark girl, genuinely?
So you're the
Oh
one
my,
who
what the fuck? Wait, Chad, don't fucking wide come me yet. Don't wide come me yet. It's just a, we're like 10 seconds into the video. Why are the characters so six? What the fuck? PSA, in this chat, we do not goon to the streamer or with the streamer, but the whole chat together as a synchronized group led by our respected veterans of the Second Goon War. If you're finding it difficult to join in, ask a goon elder for advice. Today's goon elders, I would say, are goon elders. I would say Zincro is a goon elder. Meat can be a goon elder. The advice is always goon. Yeah, Tourette's, go ahead, ask a goon elder for advice. Okay, Gooner Muoid, Demon Man, you can be a goon elder too.
I love my Gooner streaming.
Thank you for the 14 months! I do not edge, I do not goon, I do not coom, I do not fap, I do not jerk, I do not crank my hog. I masturbate. And if I don't love it, then I don't come. Whoa!
sent me to repay you.
Her tits are so fat. So is this like a POV of the player character? Guys, what's the context of this? Whoa, mama. So is her ass. What is the context? It's my POV, actually. Eugene can be a goon elder, too. Who fucking cares?
Oh, have something to say. Be careful now. I don't want to hear anything that might damage.
The goods were stolen. I always changed. That guy knew right where I'd be.
Don't care. She needs to get pregnant. Does this one even have music?
That he must have known your route in advance.
She's so thick!
I don't know. Maybe it was a ghost.
A ghost? Is that so? Why don't you tell me more?
Oh, she,
It was
what the fuck?
Yes, it was red.
Lesbian legs!
Look, it says on you, there's no escape.
Really? But
what if my nuts were there and she had just sliced off my nut? I lost! I'm Medicam! Dude, this is on YouTube. This is the fucking phone game that little kids can download. Holy shit!
liars, keep this up and you'll have me dispose of you.
No. I'm telling the truth. There's still one last shipment tomorrow. Then you'll know I wasn't the one who took the goods.
So,
Mommy,
there's a
sorry.
shipment
Mommy,
tomorrow.
sorry. Mommy, sorry. Let me open my Celsius.
Wait, Don't tell me you're...
Hi.
Oh, she does have music. Where's the part where she's in the car? No, chat. Where's the clip where she's in the car? That's a different video. There's two of them? She's so thick! So that's the person that she kidnapped.
It's you! You think our boss got played by you like that, you dirty rat?
We've met before. And you don't
Sex.
How insulting.
Why does she have mommy voice? Who fucking voices her? Jesus Christ. Who voices this rat? Holy shit.
About.
And she put your boobs in your face!
Just kidding. You still have lots of confessing to do.
Wow. That should have been me. What the shit? What's the yes, ma'am. What's the plot of this game? What's the like what are you doing? Don't care. Plot? What? So how is this gonna help us sell more games? Games? You are a criminal. So where's the other rat one? There's other rat videos. Oh, is it this one?
In you go.
This is the one that I saw.
No funny business.
This is the one that I saw.
You two, I'll take you from here.
It's like 2D.
But she's a core member of the gang, a real criminal. Can you escort her on your own?
Are you questioning?
Does she actually have ears there?
Criminal investigation team?
Not at all. This is the weapon and purse we found on her. Be careful of her tail. She's a shifty one.
All right, leave it to me. I'll also take the paperwork on her. You two are dismissed.
Understood.
Why does she have what does her tail just have a knife on it? Oh, this one's cute. She's a predator, bro. You rent videotapes to people and do odd jobs in a rundown area of the city? That's it? Would lose gallons? She's a predator.
You're quite the little officer. I've never seen you before.
My name's Tomia. I'm a new member of the force. Captain Ju Yuen assigned me to pick you up. Thank you for providing crucial intel to us during this operation.
Did you bring all my things?
Yes. Makeup remover, casual clothes, a new phone card, and fresh IDs are all here.
She asked for a phone.
Hands. Ma'am? Oh, why'd you take them off already?
Keep it down. There could still be people around. Just get in.
Yo! For that voice actor, Jesus. Her voice actor's Jorkin. Why is her voice actor? I would feel uncomfortable playing this game if I had to have that lady talking to me. Recording those takes with one hand.
Has the raid already been completed?
Oh, it's in progress as we speak. Thanks to your brave determination.
I want her to do that with my penis.
It's in progress as we
Yep.
speak. Thanks to your brave determination, we were able to...
She's molesting her.
Miss Jane?
I'm just changing.
She's molesting her.
I don't
She's
wanna
molesting
step
her.
out in
She's molesting her.
disguise,
She's molesting
right?
her. Sex! Oh my god!
An honest,
What the hell, chat?
cute little public security officer like you wouldn't dare peek, would you?
No, absolutely.
I need to fuck her.
As they mentioned, they infiltrated a smuggling gang on your own.
Wait, why does her eyes turn blue?
Better keep your eyes on the road.
What are you doing?
I'm
Molesting her!
turning
She's
all
molesting her!
cameras in the
She's
car.
molesting her! Holy
to be
shit!
After all,
She's touching
only a
her.
select few in public security know my true identity.
Gosh, your tail touched me.
Oh, did it? I'm just
What the fuck is this? Yo. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck is this game? What is this game? She got molested. It should have been me.
So, what were you saying about the operation?
What the fuck?
I was just going to say that I really admire your work.
New Eridu Evening News. An illegal
How many times did you watch this? I've never seen this
covered in
before.
the city this afternoon. 8 gang members and their female leader have been arrested. The
I'd
key
never
to
seen this
cracking
shit
the case
before.
was Public Security's Evidence Department discovering a
About that, because we can't reveal your identity.
8 people.
Hi, what?
Including me, there should be 9. Huh?
Why she got the fuck ass BlackBerry phone? Why does she have a fucking BlackBerry? It's like a futuristic shit. Yeah, I watched this 500,000 times.
No. Stop the car.
Did she like she's fucking pulled up on the curb, dude.
Huh? Wait, you're not going alone, are you?
One got away. I'll help clean things up.
I can go with you. Huh?
You've got something to clean up too, don't you?
She fucking molested her. Holy shit. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, this is actually crazy. This is actually crazy. What the fuck? And people play this game? And people play this game? For the game? Game? Do they have any normal characters?
1.5 years of Factorio and Gunnar.
I guess the shark girl is normal. Rocketson, thank you so much for the 18 months. What the heck? They play with their peanuts. Who fucking cares? When they announced this game, I thought the robot guy seemed cool. I thought the robot. I didn't even know this game had so many characters. Wait.
No, they're all hot in their own way.
Didn't they have like a loli character and then people got mad? It was like a loli like blacksmith type character and people were like, ugh, pedophiles, or was that a different game? Or was that like I like this character, actually. This character looks fucking badass. Let's see, which is the hottest character? What is the hottest character? The late Lorda! Thank you for the follow, I really appreciate it. Have fun hanging out with us. We already saw the rat! We're not watching that. We can watch a... Wow. I'm never gonna fucking play this game. Okay, hold on. What? This one. Whoa! I like this one. Wait, I like this one. Wait, I like this. If you play it, you just jerk your meanness all day. Oh my god. It's like a biker gang! They have a freaking biker gang! Oh my god. Whoa, it's playing music. Cut it out. Don't do that. Okay, how do I know which ones are girls? This one! Is this a girl? Oh, that's definitely a girl that's wearing a skirt. Well, you never know. But this is cute. This is cute. This is cute. She loves to eat and gets angry when seeing others waste food. She's stupid. She's stupid. And she's a kid. She's so cute, though. I like the blue one. Let's see. I also like... What? There's just a giant bear? There's just a giant bear? And then... this one. This is also a maid. Oh, they're all maids, right, they're all maids. What is she? She doesn't talk? She doesn't talk? The wolf guy's a maid? Yeah, I think so. I want music. Miffy, this one's for you, brother. Homie, this one's for you. Well, he doesn't wear... He's like a butler, I guess. Yeah! She doesn't talk. Put a girl on. This is for the furry community. This isn't even for the furry community, man. This is like... Put a girl on. This isn't even for the furry community. I think there's a lot of, like, non-furries that would like this, too. Put a girl on. It's for Bao. The Elden Ring wolf. That's the Elden Ring wolf. Oh, these are the starter characters. These are the starter ones. These are the starter characters. I forget it's a game. My gay ass is just drooling. Wait. Where's the rat girl? She's not on here. Oh. Punkify, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Hope you have fun hanging out with us. Let me do that. I think she's really cute. Oh man, this is like an actual wiki. Oh, this is Genshin GG. I like... So this is every character in the game. Every character in the game. Let me look at her. She looks like some of the Azur Lane girls. I want to see a full picture of her. I don't care about the gameplay. Just fucking show me the pictures of them. Yes, I've found it. Show me all of the characters. Oh, there we go. This one? Whoa. Whoa! Whoa! Wait, this is so Peem. Wait, this is so Peem. It's Pomni. I like her brass knuckles. That one's cute. That one's cute. I like that one. Oh! This character is from... I see so much art of this character. I see so much fucking art of this character. This is where she's from? Hi, Chad Bad! I didn't know. Dude, I see so much art of this character on Twitter. Genuinely. So who is this? Whoa. This one looks pretty normal. Mommy, sorry. That one looks pretty normal. Show me her. I need to draw her so fucking bad. Holy shit. Draw her with no clothes on. That is gonna come at a price. Jesus! I need her, damn. Wow! Oh my god. She's so sexy. Is this official? I feel like there's... Okay. This is pretty borderline. Damn, bruh! What the hell? Who's her friend? There's a... Who is the cat girl? Who is the cat girl? Who is her friend? Wow. It's a man? Yeah, I'm never gonna fucking play this game. Shit game, shit game, shit game. Dropped. Don't ruin this for me. Dropped, dropped, dropped. This is a game. Still would. I'm gonna use my Gunner clarity. Watch this, chat. I'm gonna use my Gunner clarity for this. No. Clarity? It's forcing. It's forcing! It's forcing! What did I fucking say, chat? That's... All I'm saying, chat. We had our gamba. All I'm saying. Lock the fuck in. Holy shit, lock in. No! Fuck, I forgot. They don't have new ones on Sundays. No! The mini's not on Sundays. It goes straight to Monday. Or it's not, no. The mini was Monday. It was a mini for Monday, but you could do it on Sunday. Because they don't have one on Sunday. Fuck. What's another kind of crab? What's another kind of crab, chat? These are all crabs, right? Horseshoe crabs. What? That was the purple one! I told you guys, the clarity. The clarity, chat, the clarity. So let's see. Things that go in your hair, maybe. Post. Rent. Oh, yeah, rent phone. It's bills. True. Oh, these are spotted things. These are things with dots on them. Easy! Easy! Easy peasy. What? I'm an emo kid. What the heck? Thank you for the gifteds. What? Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. What the hell? Wait, I'm goated. What the heck, dude? Thank you so much. Dude, we actually got fucking large pad is a regular. Large pad got one. Hell yeah, dude. What the heck? Easy dodge. Easy dodge. Easy dodge. Lock in, chat. We need to... Coming up for air. I don't know. It's like when you're swimming. Dolphin. Oh yeah, dolphins do come up for air. Seals come up for air. Mammals. What? There's no way mammals is not... Wait. It's something and then mammals, maybe. Wait. Already... Oh, okay. Spelling doesn't matter. Can I do marine? Can I do marine? Yes! Easy! Easy! I actually don't... Am I retarded? Oh. Wow. This is what post-Gunnar clarity does to a motherfucker. We sped through these. Holy shit. We actually sped through this shit. This is a medium one from the 60s. Focus up. This is gonna be hard. I don't know if I'll know this one, because this is really old. Who the fuck sang in the 60s? They hadn't invented singing yet. Hi, Casman! It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I have no idea. Do I know this? No, I don't. Let me think. I genuinely, I think it's Brown Eyed Girl. I think it is Brown Eyed Girl. And I do know that song. I do know that song, and I think it's Brown Eyed Girl. It is Brown Eyed Girl. I would have fucked. No way. No way. No way. Because I would hear this in the car with my mom a lot. Yo! It is! Easy! I know this song, Chad. Banger! Okay. Will our good luck persist? Okay, VGM hurdle. I'm actually like 50 years old. Yeah. What? 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 Me when I trip while I'm putting away the dishes. What? What? What is this? Oh. Oh, I've heard this before. I've heard this before. I've heard this before! I don't think I've heard it like from playing a game, but I've heard this like on YouTube before. It's Taylor Swift. I've heard this before! It's gotta be Nintendo, right? It's Donkey Kong. There's more songs from Donkey Kong Country too. GG's. GG's, Chad, we're cooked. Maybe I have mine one? Oh! 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 Buggers! It's Miia Monday, so I have good luck on my dailies. Wait, I'm goated. It's Miia Monday, so I'm locked the fuck in. Yes. Yes. Wow, you're so smart, Miia. You should go roll. This part of the song comes up in the fucking BGMs that I play. This has been in the fucking BGMs that I play. Yeah, this is my fucking stream BGM. Jesus Christ. Clipped and shipped already? What? What is clipped and shipped? What? Shut up, am I cooked? Am I cooked? Am I cooked? Shut up, am I cooked? Guys, what is he talking about? Guys, what? This part. I'm just gonna go. No! Oh no! Wait! No! I didn't know! That is the average streamer's reaction to seeing they've been clipped by Zen Crow. Dude, I'm literally streaming. What The fuck? No! This is the cost of gooning. For a small price, I can be really, really good at my dailies. Now go to YouTube. What? Is there a new Turkey Tom? Girlfriend gives you vocal lessons and you shoot her to death.
So, I heard you wanted some vocal lessons from me. Well, you called the right person. Not to brag or anything, but I've been singing for over 10 years now. I'm basically a professional. Oh, you want to hear some of my singing, huh? Easy. Ahem. Fly me to the moon and let me play amongst the stars. Let me see what's real. Huh? What do you mean stop? My singing is good, no? What do you mean I'm tone deaf? You're tone deaf. Wait, let me try again. Hey! Give me my mic back. Let me finish my song. Oh, give it back. Before I fucking shoot you.
What?
Wait, why do you have a gun? Wait, no.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. Banger. 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 They lied to us. High school is not like Persona. They lied to us. AI generated sponge. It's running right now. Ah, dude, what the fuck? Zincro? Zincro, what the fuck? New Mart video. Holy peem. Chat, I want to be Cooksy so bad. Real ones remember, I told Zincro, I was like, don't worry, dude. I'm gonna help you blow up. You just have to clip me out of context so it looks like I'm doing like the most Coomer shit. And be like, Mia asked what a vibrator is. And you clip it and you crop porn for the thumbnail. And they're like instant 1 mil views. Instant 1 mil views. That's not out of context. Look. Cookie Jack. Look. Look. Removes clothes. Saw booba. When you eat good ice cream. See, I'm telling you, it's a formula that works. When did I... She said come! She said come, chat! She said come! Boobies! Boobies! Porn! This is why people hate VTubers, and I want people to hate VTubers. The freaky meta? Yeah. Dude, come booby! Yeah, that's... Guys, it's called meta, bro. Is this Gorlock the Destroyer? Wait, hold on. Why is Gorlock clean with it, though? Did you fucking see that, chat? No effort. No effort at all. Damn. Damn. They mean the company formerly known as Facebook? Yes. What the fuck? How is that even physically possible? How is that this motherfucker could lift a car. This dude could lift a fucking car. Yeah, I don't care. What the shit? Oh my god, that's... It is so cute. His hand job would rip it off. See, that's very telling that you guys will flame me for what I say, but the first thing that comes to your mind when I say anything is gay sex. Why? Anything. With anything. Dicks. I mean, what I was gonna say before this is that it doesn't seem like a lot of effort to just like... It's not like really animated, so I don't think it would be too hard. I could draw myself doing these, that would be cute. Show me the audio. Yes, give me the audio. Yes. Show me the original. Where's the original? Who are these people? Who are these people? I'm scared. Oh, what's going on? I'm scared. Show me the original. Is this in Fortnite? This is Fortnite. They made it in Fortnite? Animation is hard. This is 2 frames. And it's not redrawn. They're what is it? Translation, head goes down, arms go up. See? Where is this? Fortnite. Well, I think if you draw Chud doing it, it would be more Kino. It would be Kino if I made Chud do it instead. Alright. Yeah, I'll think about it. Banger? 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 I like this stupid little guy. It's glorpin' time. Glorp. Let me find my favorite Glorp one. This is the classic. This is, oh my god. There he is! There's Glorpin time! There he is! Yeah, the Meltdown one has like 4 frames or some shit, I don't know. I think, fuck, was it Tob? Tob sent me a really funny alien, like, glorp thing a while back. I like this alien. Why are they killing Glorp? Glorp? Because it just is, okay? I don't know. What am I gonna do? Fuck.
Thanks for coming on the
Whoa.
show.
I'm happy to be here.
What was that?
What was what?
You drew out your eye for a very long time and it was really weird. You're doing it again.
I don't know what you mean.
Must be.
We're gonna watch this. I keep getting emails about activating my credit card, which is weird. Because not only is it activated, I've been paying my credit card bill already. What do you mean? What do you mean let's get started? It's already started. I've already been paying you millions of dollars. Do I need to die? Do I need to die? Dude! You cannot be letting these are normal ass people! Zencro, you cannot be! Zencro! You cannot be clipping me because normal ass people are finding these clips and they're reflecting poorly on me! Fuck! Oh, you son of a bitch, dude! What do I do? We're being nice to you. Also, human male. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Hope you have fun hanging out with us. I'm gonna be a lol cow now.
Kill me, 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 kill me. Put your fucking gun in my mouth and pull the fucking trigger!
What the fuck?
The West Deedle thing, and the audience can probably hear this at home, but a lot of crickets followed you into the studio.
It's an affliction. They follow me everywhere.
That's a freaky problem to have.
My doctor said I shouldn't be alive. She gave me
What
pills
is
for that.
this?
So I hear you're like really into knives or something. Oh, you're carrying cutlery. That's awesome.
Carry my blades everywhere.
I love it.
Switchblading is an art form.
Of course.
My brush is a blade, and my canvas is anyone who gets in my way.
I respect that.
You have no other choice.
Do you believe in humans, Reister?
Hard to say these days. Some glure and say we was evolved from humans, but let me tell you, Reister Pruckett ain't evolved from no damn human.
Hey, Glurin, brother.
Just speaking my truth.
You want to smoke dirt?
Yep.
Are there more of these? Are there... What is this? Are there more of these? Oh! 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 Oh boy.
This is dumb. I don't know why we booked you on the show. It's a waste of time.
For 1
No.
second.
Stop.
Give me a chance to explain.
I don't want to hear it.
Let me speak.
Fine. Go ahead.
Thank you. Now, as I was about to say, I am the second coming of Hesus.
Okay, no,
The
you're
son
not
of
Hesus.
Doug. I died for your sense.
You died?
Yes.
So you're a ghost?
Kinda.
You're not a ghost.
I can walk through walls if there's a door. I'm telling you, I'm Hesus, and you need to let me live in your heart, Tiggy.
Which one?
Why not both? Accept me into both your hearts, and then I'll live in them. One can be like a vacation property.
So I let you crash in my heart. Then what?
I give you a message. It's super important.
What's the message?
It's a long message with words. And
How do they make these fucking aliens?
Is a recipe, I think.
What's the message?
It'll change your life. It will grant you eternal bliss and harmony, and
It's
could
AI.
get rid of some
Zerbal
back pain.
Zerbal stops by the studio and Tiggy hates
I can't
pretty much
remember
every
what it
moment of
was.
it.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. I've had some memory issues myself lately.
See? You get it. It happens to all of us.
Well, some of my memories got erased while you just have a living turtle inside your skull. Which, by the way, is wild.
It's actually pretty common.
This is the only known case. Let's bring up the x-ray. Check this
I don't
out,
know how
y'all.
everyone keeps
Holy
getting
crap,
access
look
to
at
my
that.
medical records.
That thing is still in there?
Her name is Kelly.
You really don't think you having a turtle in your head has anything to do with you believing you're the second coming of Hesus?
I don't see how that would affect anything. Drop
What the fuck? What's happening? Oh, fuck, he's talking tongues, isn't he? Do we roll him on his side, or how do we stop this? Hesus...
Sorry, I blacked out. Kelly was nibbling.
Wait, this is Kino! This channel's fucking Kino! This Zerbal. I like Zerbal. What's a good character? This is Reister again. That's Reister.
On tonight's episode of Unanswered Oddities, the lost city of America. This mythical land was a valiant protector for defenseless...
Yo, no, this isn't slop. I don't think this is slop. This is art. I don't think this is slop. This is new. This is new. This is Kino. I'm gonna link the channel in the Discord, actually. I'm gonna link the channel in general. It's Peem. It's Peem. I linked it in general. I'll say Peem. It's Peem. Oops.
Corporations and a caring home for over 350 million guns. The Americans love things like baseball, and apple pie, and not having health insurance. No one knows exactly what happened to America, if it was even real, but that hasn't stopped Glorans from searching for the lost city. West of Deedle, one Gloran claims to have found America.
I came out here to practice my switchblade. It's a dangerous passion, but I love it. And that's when I found it. The American flag. This is probably the one they flew at the Capitol building. It says made in China on the inside of it. That must have been a neighborhood in America.
Based on our studies of the lore, Americans consumed an immense diet of hot dogs and pharmaceuticals. To verify Mr. Pruckett's claim, we can test the soil for those drugs.
Yeah, I smoked the dirt.
Right, because they smoke fucking dirt! Also, Dragonax, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Hope you have fun hanging out with us. Yeah, I like Reister. I like Reister.
Woke up 37 hours later thinking I was a warrior, but also a princess. This is definitely American soil.
While what happened to America is still a puzzle, the legend of how the city came to be is pretty fascinating. As the story goes, the Americans came to the 100% completely unoccupied land, seeking freedom from an empire that had imposed taxes upon the Americans. In retaliation, they threw a giant tea party that killed over 20,000 people, forcing the empire to flee and finally giving the Americans the freedom to build their city, where again, absolutely no other humans before them existed. It would have been quite the sight.
Another Gloran claims that they know the truth about America, but is asked to remain anonymous out of fear for their safety.
Hey, listen up, brother. Damn, my voice sounds cool. Burrito, that's awesome. Anyway, America is real. The one true monolith was forged in the Lost City, a small corporation that was making gumballs.
Has the city now been found? Has it been lost to time? Or did it ever exist at all? Either way, we mustn't follow in the footsteps of the fabled story of America. Update. Since taping this episode, frequent contributor to the program, Tiggy Skibbles, has gone missing.
No!
If you have any idea of Tiggy's whereabouts, please scream in place until we find you.
That was Tiggy. Okay,
All I'm saying is we should be drinking our own blood.
Okay.
Like we're made of blood, right?
Well, I don't think we're
So it
completely
should
made
be
of
fine
blood.
for us to drink our own blood.
Tiggy.
It's like we're just refilling it.
Tiggy, I think you snorted a lot of teeth before we started. And that might be affecting what you're saying.
Would you say me snorting teeth was quite the sight?
That's not funny. That's not funny.
Dude, this fucking channel, this is like, I don't know how they get the vibe of a podcast so perfect, but like a podcast with friction, okay? A podcast with friction between the people on it. Let's see. What about Yerk? Yerk. This is Talk to a.
On tonight's episode of Unanswered Oddities, marriage.
Marriage.
This ancient trap, thought to be designed by humans, was used to imprison two people in a lifetime of not being able to pick what to watch. While a majority of these traps would fail, the couples would still not come out unburdened. Each would receive half a child. With every outcome being terrible, you might think humans would look to avoid this snake pit of commitment, yet most continued to march forward into the quicksand of matrimony, begging the question, why would anyone do such a stupid thing? Deepton, 9 miles underneath Deedle. The ancient ritual of marriage is resurrected.
My name is Yerk Twittlebug. I have killed before, and I will do so again. I first met my wife in the stink markets of Deepton, where I was selling teeth. You need a teeth guy, you come to Yerk Twittlebug. Don't go to that bastard Bogcorto. His teeth have lice. Anyway, I saw my beautiful bride across the market. She was one of a kind. Her gorgeous eyes, her flowing hair, that horn thingy that I like to suck on. I proposed to her that day.
Humans first used the noose of marriage to barter for land, power, and mostly donkeys. Over time, though, humans began to romanticize marriage to be between soulmates. So maybe it is that Mr. and Mrs. Twittlebug are soulmates, but it does just seem like the guy is a stuffed animal.
The fangs of marriage would first sink in with a sadistic, cult-like ceremony that would go a little something like this. People would gather to watch a couple walk down a grocery aisle. A bear would follow them carrying their cuffs, ensuring there would be no escape. Finally, to seal the sacrament, the groom would be instructed by a priest that they may now kick the bride.
Most deem this ancient ritual of captivity as primitive and unnecessary, like
Ari, you know these videos? You know these videos?
Who I am delighted to welcome back.
Dude, this is like the best thing ever!
Sibling. There is no greater bond than the one we share.
Why is Tiggy a robot now? Why the fuck is Tiggy a robot now?
With the monolith, we could all certainly enjoy a cigarette with the all-truth. It's the cheese and such. I am Tiggy Skibbles. No need to question that.
That's not Tiggy
Yes,
Skibbles.
The real question we are still left pondering is why anyone would consider marriage in this
That
day
is
and
not
age.
Tiggy
The answer
Skibbles.
is love, my friend. Love is the most powerful magic in the universe, and the second you have love, true love, you'll never want to let it go. So if marriage is a trap, if it is our love that shackles us, then sir, you may throw away the key. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a stuffed animal to
Is there more to marriage than we think? Could it potentially harness the all-power of love? More research will need to be done. But maybe, just maybe, my sweet Ragnora and I will one day find ourselves within its perils. Please call me back, Ragnora. I don't know how much longer I can do this.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, so the humans... Right. Where's the first Tig Talk? I want Tig Talk. I want... this one. The first Unanswered Oddities.
On tonight's episode of Unanswered Oddities, humans. Are they real or just a youngling's fairy tale? Humans have been a great mystery of our time. These creatures of lore supposedly ate potatoes and enjoyed sleep. They're thought
That
to
is
be
true.
long extinct, if they ever existed at all. But recent sightings all across the world have drummed up the debate once again. rural Morgmog, 2 hours outside of Deedle, a hiker claims to have seen a human.
So yeah,
That's not possible, Bobo.
Tuesday night.
You're lying.
I had just gotten home from spitting.
You can't hike. Look at him.
I went out for my midnight lurk. You know, I was just being creepy and weird, and that's when I saw it. It was a human. You could tell by the knees. I've seen them in the historical books, and it was just standing there.
They levitate.
Listening to sounds. I thought I might die.
I was called to the scene around midnight. Mr. Fugsnuck was in a panic. I searched the area for humans, but only found a toothbrush.
We don't know much about humans, other than they were most likely wildly stupid creatures. We do believe they did some cool things, though, like super sweet water sports.
Ari said she likes these videos too, so we're in good company. I hope you had a fun stream! Hi Raiders, my name is Miia. I play strategy games, and sometimes I get clipped on Twitter, but don't look at those clips. Don't look at those. Don't look at those. Yeah, games? Also, Modest Mistake, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys had a fun stream. I hope you guys like unanswered oddities.
Prevailing theory is that humanity was wiped off the
Sex
planet
with
by what
girls!
were called escalators. One by
Stream still
one,
happening?
each
Get clipped,
human
bitch.
slowly sucked into the moving stairs, taken out by their own dumb invention. It would have been quite the sight.
But of course not everyone believes that humans existed.
Yeah, Reister doesn't.
ain't real, brother.
Oh, Tiggy. Sorry, Tiggy. Well, I thought Tiggy and Reister don't believe that humans were real.
That's a ruse made up by the monolith to distract us from the fact that they are putting plants in our food.
Whether you are a believer or not, something happened to Mr. Fugsnuck.
Humans
that
ain't
night.
real, brother.
Now that I think about it, it could have just been a tree that I saw. It was pretty dark, and my eyes were closed, so it's hard to say.
As is department policy,
I drank my first
fired
energy
off
drink.
multiple rounds into those woods just in case
Looks like a
there
ball
was a
sack.
human. I was promoted shortly after.
Without definitive proof, we may never know if humans actually existed or still exist today. What we do know is water sports are awesome.
What? Huh? He got freaky! There's a religion one too.
On tonight's episode of Unanswered Oddities, Religion. Ancient systems of belief that are said to hold the answers to the afterlife. The key
I feel like I have to watch these in like freaking chronological order now so that I can get the lore. I can get the lore of this like fucked up civilization. Alien lore.
is to eternity and a promise of hot, horny, 72-year-old virgins.
What?
Each religion was guided by mysterious texts that were part instruction manual, part history book, and 100% completely made up. While today we are guided by the one true voice of the monolith.
Tiggy
Some
believes in
still
the
have claimed to have had unexplained
Well, Tiggy thinks the monolith is evil.
The township of Nini's, 43 hours north of Deedle. One Gluron says they are the second coming.
Yeah,
oh my god, it's Zerbil!
Eat my body, drink my blood.
It's Zerbil!
Yeah, anyway.
And he thinks that because there's a living turtle in his skull eating his brain.
All to the totally forgot where I'm supposed to take y'all.
Humans were thought to be incredibly gullible creatures. That gullibility had many different humans believing in many different religions. And whether they were following the words of their faith or the witchcrafts of science, these idiots had it completely wrong.
While we lost most of the supposed religious texts in the burn storm of 2293, the story of Hesus, as we know it, is he died playing lacrosse and 3 days later got an erection. It would have been quite the sight.
Some Glorans see similarities between religions
thank you
of
for
the
the
past
follow. I
and the
really
monolith of
appreciate
today.
it. Religion is a lie, brother.
The monolith is a lie. None of this is real.
Tiggy!
You're not real. I'm not real. You mean to tell me we're all just meat ghouls riding a rock and ripping cigs? F that. Tiggy's calling bull.
Religion is very
Tiggy!
much real to Mr.
They're gonna
Washington.
kill you!
Like I have a message that I'm supposed to tell y'all about, and then you'll live forever. I just can't. Remember, I should have written it down. It was kind of spooky, a little threatening. Some of it's in Spanish.
Mr. Washington's doctor has other insights.
He has
No idea
schizophrenia.
how this got there, but Mr. Washington has a turtle lodged in his skull, and it's pushing pretty hard against his brain. That would probably explain at least some of how he's behaving.
It seems these mystical practices will continue
Fuck,
to
this
teeter
is so
on the edge of
good.
fable and fact. And whether religion is the pathway
This
to
is
the
so good,
afterlife
holy
or just
shit.
the fantasies of turtle-brained imbeciles, you have to admit, you could probably make a lot of money from it.
That's smart. Okay, so now we watched episode 2, now we're on episode 3. I watched episode 4 and 5 already. Because episode 4 and 5 is when, they kill Tiggy or some shit, or they, like, replace him with a robot.
On
Scary
tonight's
shit.
episode of Unanswered Oddities, Uter Spachi, the
Uter
final
Spachi.
frontier, the vast unknown,
It's Uter
the big dark
Spachi.
thingy with shiny little specks. Thanks to the all-truth of the monolith, we know that Uter Spachi is not a feasible destination for Glorans. But it still makes one wonder, are we alone? Some think
So
we are not.
the
We
monolith,
city of
the monolith tells the Glorons to not go to space?
Oh, 15 seconds outside of Deedle. One Gloran claims to have been abducted by beings from Uter Spachi.
Oh yeah, I'm a big silly nilly. I went and got myself abducted by some cosmic lizards, and they took me up into their silver wizamadoo. And wouldn't you know it, they were so nice. They gave me a bath, and then they proceeded to cut off some of my skin, and that was the most horrific pain I ever experienced. At some point, though, when they were slowly cutting into my flesh, I must have flinched and scared one of the fellas, the poor thing, because it let out this terrible shriek, and my heart just melted for the little guy. I was like, honey, you can take all the skin you want.
The current stance of the monolith is that Uter
The special agent!
Spachi can neither be reached nor traveled. Any claims otherwise are subject to lifetime imprisonment.
The monolith is evil! The monolith is evil. I'm with Tiggy. I'm with Tiggy on this one. The monolith is fucking evil.
Stabbings by a jury of your peers.
The way that humans tell it is that Uter Spachi got banged into existence. Imagine, if you will, some celestial Casanova blowing a load of star batter into an empty vacuum cleaner. It would have been quite the sight.
The grand scale of
It's like the fucking pacing of how they talk!
Uter Spachi can be hard to grasp for some.
Where the f am I?
Since we last...
Tiggy?
For some.
Where the f am I?
Since we last spoke to her, Geggy Burlod was taken into custody by the Monolithic Bureau of Insinuation for her illegal claims of creatures from Uter Spachi.
Oh yeah, so I'm in the slammer now. Old Geggy's a convicted criminal. You know, they don't let us sleep, and they got us on these regularly scheduled electrocutions, but it's not so bad in here.
Why did they
At the
arrest
end of the
Grandma?
wall, and one of the gals said she wants to rip my eyeballs out so she can play marbles, and I think that's just neat.
I do not recall a Geggy Burlod. I do not recall her offering me cookies upon arresting her. I do not recall eating said cookies. I do not recall saying yummy after every bite. I do not recall this very conversation.
Are we truly alone? Do we
Yummers.
go home every night and stare
Yummers.
at the ceiling in solitude, thinking about those
I do not
who we've
recall
wronged
saying
because of one
yummers
stupid
after
decision
every
after a
bite.
friend's birthday jam? Call me back, Ragnora. Please, I swear I've changed.
Yummers. Okay, next one. Next one. That was Outer Space. We've watched these. This is where Tiggy gets kicked out, and then Tiggy's a robot in this one.
Guns, drugs, sex, death. All this and more can be found in the cop files.
Whoa. This is what the aliens watch?
PD. A search for a missing Glurin is underway.
I would watch
I'm
this
a
show.
beat cop normally, you know, busting perps for snorting teeth or smoking dirt. But I was put on the Tiggy case because the department considered it low priority.
Tiggy Skibbles is a MV personality, somewhat famous for
Oh my god! This is the... Oh my god, they're looking for Tiggy!
the poorly reviewed Unanswered Oddities.
I don't watch too much Monovision. My show is Bug Fights, the one where they got the bugs fighting. You know, anyway, story goes like this. Tiggy doesn't show up to work. He gets reported missing. A couple days later, he returns. Nobody thinks much about it. He went on a bender, whatever. But the thing is, it ain't Tiggy. It's a robot. No one on the production seemed to even notice. Then we get a scream from one of the show's 27 viewers telling us that's not Tiggy Skibbles. Thus, I'm put on the case. So I hit the streets, visiting all of Tiggy's normal haunts, the beer heap, the liquor dump, Gugu's corn vat. We don't find Tiggy, and we don't find no robot. This case seems like it's going to be put on ice.
But a 119 call was about to heat things up again.
119, what's your emergency?
Yeah, hello?
This is 119, what's your emergency, sir?
I'm sorry, but you have a very lovely voice. It's distracting.
Oh, thank you. That's very...
Gorp?
Kind of you to say.
Do you sing?
Only when I'm in the shower.
Well, get me tickets to that.
Excuse me? That's incredibly
No,
inappropriate.
not tickets to you showering.
Wait, Chad, this is fucking pink!
But I'm not like that.
What's the emergency, sir?
I think I just heard some guy next door getting murdered. He was yelling, "Don't murder me, I'm Tiggy Skibbles."
Officer Snarbo races to the scene, and we must warn you, the footage you are about to see
Oh,
is
God.
graphic, and some audiences may find it disturbing. Viewer discretion is strongly advised.
Is this Tiggy's
Officer Snarbo
house?
at location. Dispatch, we got 2 couches here.
Where's Tiggy? Where's Tiggy?
Holy monolithic mother of God. Dispatch, I've got a
That's the
1054
robot.
request.
No, they killed the robot. Maybe the real Tiggy killed the robot? No, that was robot Tiggy. Also, really Cario, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I feel fun hanging out with us.
Additional units.
Holy shit. Okay. Holy shit. We need to see part 2 now. This is my favorite show.
Previously, MV personality Tiggy Skibbles and his robot imposter both went missing. Officer Prague Snarbo was put on the case to find Mr. Skibbles, and after a haunting 119 call, Snarbo headed out to a potential crime scene where he discovered a horrifying sight. The case continues only on the cop files.
You know, if I was an alien, I think I would watch
The department is on
Monovision.
high alert after Officer Snarbo's grisly findings.
You know, I've seen a lot of messed up stuff in my career, but what kind of sick freak has 2 couches in the same room facing each other? Makes me want to puke. And of course, we found the robot.
Also, Alex, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
That was impersonating Mr. Skibbles, at least half of it, but still no sign of Tiggy himself.
After searching
Tiggy
the rest
definitely
of the
killed the
crime scene,
robot.
law enforcement finds a clue.
We found a receipt, don't know who it belongs to, so brought it back to the crime lab for testing.
Yeah, we spent the last 96 hours running a bunch of tests on the receipt.
Dan Henschel kind of does a voice that sounds like this sometimes. One of the many facets of the Danverse. Sometimes he sounds a little bit like
We
that.
started by examining the molecular composition. It's made of paper, which tells us nothing. And it's composed of atoms, like everything else is. We
Okay.
performed an X-ray on the receipt. That didn't help at all. I took a bite of it, and while delicious, provided no new information. We sprayed it with perfume. I'm not really sure why. But then we stumbled upon a novel approach of
Reading
just
it?
reading the receipt.
No
And with that,
way!
we can tell you it's from a Moogle's convenience store.
So the receipt is apparently for a bag of hair that was purchased about an hour before we think the robo-murder took
Is
place.
hair drugs?
Surveillance footage from the convenience store
That's
shows
not
one
Skibby.
Glorin leaving with a bag of hair.
Or
After
Tiggy,
reviewing
sorry,
the footage, we
Skibbity.
were able to identify
That's
the
not
Glorin.
Tiggy.
He's got quite
Tiggy
the rap sheet.
Skibbles.
He's been picked up a couple times for running teeth from Deepton. He's got a bunch of B&Es on his record. That's braiding and enjoying. So yeah, we brought him in for questioning.
For the Glorin's safety, his identity has been concealed.
All right, do you know why we're talking to you today?
Because I killed those 30 Glorons.
No, but I'll have some questions about that a little later. What do you know about Tiggy Skibbles?
Never heard the name. I know a Barco stunt. You want to know about Barco? He's got a collection of wet curtains like you wouldn't believe.
Don't need to know about Bart. Oh, listen, I think you do know Tiggy Skibbles.
I don't recall a Tiggy Skibbles.
Don't BS me. You were with a robot version of him just the other night.
I don't recall that at all.
I don't recall
he
that
kept
at
giving
all.
me that same answer over and over and over.
Officer Snarbo hit a wall. The investigation hinged on the suspect's cooperation.
Look, I'm just a beat cop. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm not a normal detective. I'm just a guy that likes watching a centipede kick the shit out of a grasshopper while knocking a few beers back.
Yeah, he's just like me for real, for real. What is this? I don't fucking know, but it's awesome. It's like a whole universe. This could be like, I don't know, this could be like some ARG type shit. It's Peem. You know, I'm just a guy.
The guy that likes watching a centipede kick the shit out of a grasshopper while knocking a few beers back.
And just like me.
Maybe that's the answer. Say you want a drink? I can get us some brews.
That doesn't seem like something you're supposed to do or something that I should even consider given the situation. Alright, I'm only gonna do this one beer. So there I was.
Damn, he's just like me, bro. He's just like me. What the fuck?
I'm only gonna do this one beer. So there I was. I was ordered to get rid of the robot, then tie up the real Tiggy at this secret location and leave him there. I've said too much already, but let me say a little more. I don't know who ordered it, but they paid me a lot. And they must have really wanted this Tiggy guy to suffer, because I could have offed him quick, but they wanted him to rot.
What was that address again?
Officer Snarbo now has the potential location of Tiggy Skibbles and is a step closer to closing this case.
Like I said, I'm not a normal detective. Will I get fired and lose my pension for inebriating a suspect to draw out information that's going to be completely inadmissible in court? 100% yes. You know, but I can worry about that tomorrow, because today, we're going to go get Tiggy Skibbles back.
We're gonna get Tiggy Skibbles back, Chad! We're gonna get him back! Okay, we need cop files. Holy fuck, we need the cop files part 3. This might be Peem. We're gonna get Tibby.
Previously.
No, it's Tiggy Skibbles. It's Tiggy Skibbles. We're gonna get him back, chat.
Sir Prague Snarbo's search for MV personality Tiggy Skibbles intensified as Tiggy's robot imposter was found torn in half. While searching the scene of the Robo murder, law enforcement found a clue. With the help of thorough forensic testing, a suspect was determined, and Snarbo's unconventional interrogation
Dude, how do they make these? Like, they look so clean. Also, Ultima, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you have fun hanging out with us. I was testing you, and you passed. And I'm not a Gloron. I'm not a Gloron.
methods led to that suspect divulging the potential location.
Yeah, they just film it with a camera. These are real people. These are real people. Yeah, they're just filming them with a camera. Man, these effects are crazy, dude. It's so fucking cinematic. Also, turn it up. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you have fun hanging out with us. Can I get a glorp in the chat? Can I get a glorp in the chat? Can I get a glorp in chat? Can I get a glorp in
The
chat?
case continues only on the cop files. Crumpdale PD. The MBI has taken a sudden interest in the case.
So yeah, the suits came in and said they're taking over. One of them was using my desk to display some kind of porcelain tea set. Don't know what that's about, but what am I going to do?
Did they
It's the
fire?
MBI.
Wait.
It is a bummer.
Did they fire Snarbo?
Imposter was found torn in half.
Did they
While
fire
searching the
Snarbo?
scene of the Robo murder, law enforcement found a clue. With the help of thorough forensic testing, a suspect was determined, and Snarbo's unconventional interrogation methods led to that suspect divulging the potential location of Tiggy Skibbles. The case continues only on the cop
I'm locked
files.
in. I'm locked in, Chad.
Crumpdale PD. The MBI has taken a sudden
Oh,
interest in
shit.
the case.
So yeah, the suits came in.
The MBI are evil though. And the fucking anybody associated with the monolith is fucking evil, dude.
And said they're taking over. One of them is using my desk to display some kind of porcelain tea set. Don't know what that's about, but what am I going to do? It's the MBI. It is a bummer, you know. I thought I might.
I
get
hate
to
the
solve
MBI.
case
Not
and save
a
the
huge
day,
fan
and
of the
people
government.
would call me Snarbo the hero and get me front row seats to next year's Bug Slam and make me a decorative sash that said "neat job." But maybe I'm just not meant to be a detective.
Special Agent
Snarbo.
Guck Roddle of the Monolithic
Guck
Bureau
Roddle
of
is
Insinuation
evil!
will be taking over as lead on the case.
We do commend the beat cop for his efforts, but we feel it's now at a point where MBI needs to
He's
step
evil.
in. We are hopeful we'll find Tiggy from here, but maybe we won't. Sometimes you just don't, and this kind of stuff slowly drifts away into a sea
From
of
the government,
things you
Mia.
don't
I'm here to
question.
help.
The
You're
only question
lying!
I
You're
have
lying! No,
is
you're
what
not!
kind
You're
of
gonna
cookie
shoot my
would you like with
dog!
your tea? Chocolate chip or snickerdoodle?
I do have to admit, I'm pretty
Yummy.
curious to how this
Wait.
case was.
Wait, right, because we had the clip of him saying he did not take the cookies from the grandma and he did not say yummy after every
shake out.
bite.
The location where the suspect
Yummers.
said he tied up Tiggy was this long-abandoned worship site said to be run by the Church of Z. You know, I'm a mono-fearing Glurin like everyone else, but those Zorgites take it to another level. Anyway, that doesn't have anything to do with me anymore, I guess.
Ooh.
I'm back on the beat. Arresting Glurins for sucking wires and drinking water.
Prague Snarbo heads out on patrol. Or so it seems.
Look, I don't care if I'm not a detective. This was my case, and I'm gonna finish it.
Hell yeah, Snarbo.
Disobeys orders and heads for the worship site.
Get Tiggy
Do
back!
a couple of these. This must be the place. What do we have here? Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, this isn't creepy at all.
It's pretty creepy.
Hello? Someone's keeping the lights on. Tiggy?
Tiggy?
You down here? Wait, what is... Oh, come on. Seriously?
Two
Why
couches?
would anyone do this? You. What is happening?
A couch is facing each other? Ew! It's too many
Just
couches.
when Snarbo was ready to turn around.
Tiggy, you in there? It's the police.
The police, but also please help me.
Tiggy Skibbles was finally found. Snarbo worked quickly to untie Tiggy and then carried him out on his back.
Dispatch, I need EMS to my location ASAP.
After emergency evac arrived and once Tiggy was safely loaded in, Snarbo returned to the site to see if there were others.
Oh,
Hello?
shit.
Anyone? I'm here to help.
Oh! Snarbo!
Prague Snarbo was shot twice by an unknown assailant. He died at the
No!
scene. Snarbo's death was not in vain. Tiggy Skibbles was in stable condition at Crumpdale Hospital, and while doctors are confident that Tiggy will make a full recovery, he doesn't seem to recall how he ended up at the worship site and parts of other
He's
memories are
smoking!
missing. This case may now be closed, but a new case will be opening. The cop files are filled with violent crimes and depraved offenders, but they're also filled with the stories of those Glurins who choose to serve, who put their lives on the line each and every day.
Snarbo!
To them, we say thank you.
Snarbo! No! He got his sash that said neat job. Oh! No! Snarbo! No! Dude, this is actually fucking Kino! He'll never get to see the centipede kick the shit out of a grasshopper, dude. Fuck. And the promotion to detective. Snarbo! The cop file arc is sad. This one's different. This is the Church of Z! This is the Church of Z lore video! Why am I sad about Snarbo's death? Wait,
Good evening and welcome.
There's a bug fights video too? Oh shit.
Welcome to Focus Point. The world continues to watch with bated breath as the megastructure being built on behalf of the mysterious supreme intelligence known as Zorgop is well underway.
Zorgop?
No military force has been able to penetrate the structure's containment field, and no government has been able to establish a line of communication with the entity
Sorghum Potato,
or its
thank you for
followers.
hanging out
But
with
for the
us.
first time since construction broke ground, Focus Point has been granted exclusive access to the site of the structure and to those that are building it. Tonight we take you inside the Church of Z.
The Church of Z. This is when they create the
To
monolith?
first understand this newfound religion and the deity it serves, we must go back to where the story began. Gummo Corp headquarters in Lakewood, New Jersey.
Is this the wait, is this the gumball shit? This is the gumball shit. Dude, Tiggy fucking knows. Tiggy knows, bro. It's all connected. Tiggy was right the whole fucking time. Also, Sir Micron, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you have fun hanging out with us.
Corp was just a small mom and pop
fuck, the NBA was
gumball
trying to stop him because
corporation
he knew the
who
truth.
most of us remember from their ill-conceived adverts.
Is this a funeral?
Gummo Corp. We don't make gumballs for widows.
Despite their
What the fuck is this?
inexplicable marketing and plummeting sales, Gummo Corp still pledged to be the world's most advanced gumball manufacturer, and it was this desire to lead in gumball innovation that
Those
would
are pretty
change
shiny
everything
gumballs.
forever.
What we were trying to do was make the gumballs more orange, but what we did instead was open a rift in the space-time continuum, unleashing a godlike entity. You know, it happens.
At first, Zorgop was only used in the company's efforts to make the world's perfect...
They were using Zorgop to make the gumballs! Dude, you don't fuck with otherworldly god power, dude. Fucking
gumball,
idiot.
But it wasn't long before world leaders
That's the oldest trick in the
demanded
book.
access to the being, with military officials calling for more extreme actions.
Yeah,
I
rookie
think
mistake.
We should shoot it in the face, if it has a face. We find that when you shoot most things in the face, they stop being a problem.
With growing hostilities from the outside, Zorgop stopped communicating with everyone, including the top brass at Gummo Corp. But one man seemed to win favor with the being Joey Rodelio. Joey was a janitor at the company,
Joey,
whose late-night shifts cleaning the lab gave him unrestricted access to Zorgop.
Back in high school, Joey would climb up into the air ducts and get himself stuck because, you know, he was trying to peek in on the girls' locker room. Luckily, none of those vents actually went into the locker room, but that didn't stop Joey from crawling up there and trying over and over again. What? He's a real piece of
Despite Joey being a piece of Zorgop didn't seem to mind. Joey was deemed a disciple and set to begin his life's
disciple of
true work.
Zorgop?
He was instructed to head to rural Wyoming, where he was to gather a commune of true believers, and they were to begin work on a structure that would generate an energy unheard of by science, an energy that would allow for
The monolith.
Zorgop to take physical form.
Oh, shit.
Zorgop gave the commune blueprints for building a containment field, which was set up in a 3-mile radius around the site, protecting their work, only letting in who or what Zorgop deemed worthy. Those who have been invited to the commune thus far were called there by unknown methods. But we here at Focus Point were invited by postcard from the entity itself. Our field reporter Brian Druckel was brave enough to volunteer to be the one to make contact with the church.
So I'm now standing within the containment field just outside the commune. While most of the world remains afraid and unsure, those that have been let in this newfound church are 100% confident in the entity and its
They
intentions.
seem happy.
No
It
one
looks
is a
like
bigger
Squid
believer than
Games.
The church's leader, the high
Squid
priest,
Games!
Joey Rodelio, who prefers to go by the Baba Hermini. Thank you for taking the time to speak with us, Baba Hermini.
The Baba
knows all. First, why do you think Zorgop? Thank you for taking the time to speak with us, Baba Hermini.
Zorgop knows all.
First,
Zorgop
why
knows
do you think
all.
Zorgop chose you as the Baba Hermini.
I'm a man of the people, a people man. I used to be a peeping man, but I don't peep anymore. At least not as much as I used to.
And how many people here at the commune?
You know, I don't really know. I try not to interact with them too much unless I find them physically attractive.
Why do you think?
What the fuck is this lore?
The entity invited Focus Point in.
Zorgop wants the world to know there is nothing to fear here, unless you have a fear of syphilis, in which case there is an alarming outbreak within the community right now.
Can you tell us about the outfit?
Pretty cool, huh? It was my idea. Orange and black, the colors of paradise.
I must say, they do sort of resemble the uniforms that prisoners wear.
Yeah, prisoners in a cage of freedom.
Do you know where Zorgop is from?
I haven't asked. Based on the accent, though. Maybe Norway?
What happened to Zorgop?
What if I asked? Oh, I asked what that dangly thing in our throat is called.
The uvula?
Yeah, that thing. I always forget what that is.
What does it mean to follow Zorgop?
I think if you ask around a little bit, you'll answer your own question. And you'll also
What does
see
it
we've got a
mean
pretty sweet setup here.
to follow Zorgop,
My
Chad?
wife got here a couple months ago.
We turned over all our earthly belongings to the Baba Hermini, which is
The
a load off my chest.
Baba Hermini.
All that money was just sitting in a bank account, and now I don't have to worry about it
Yeah,
anymore.
he definitely needed that money more. Yeah, where is your wife?
It's actually a really funny story. Pretty much immediately when we got here, she fell in love with the high priest.
It's fucking over. It's so fucking over.
And so they've been having sex almost every day. So yeah, right now I'd say it's safe to assume she's having sex with another man.
This is so weird. The Baba Armini NTR, it's so fucking over.
Do you feel lucky to be chosen by Zorgop to be in the church?
Look, I'm super happy that Zorknob invited me here and all, but I'm really just here for the drugs. I haven't found any yet, but you just have to imagine there's some silly drug use going on here somewhere.
Somewhere,
Followers
definitely.
seemed somewhat content. From an outside perspective, some of the commune's practices
What?
still seemed unorthodox.
The practices of your church here, is this what Zorgop demands of you all?
Zorgop really just wants us to be building the big scary tower thing. Everything else, the day-to-day sex stuff, that's me. Like having sex with other people's wives, that was my idea. Taking people's money for myself, I came up with that. Having them shower me in daily compliments about my slender hips, I'm sure you've noticed. You can look now if you like, I see your eyes shifting around. Yes, absolutely. So
This
kind
is
of
Beam. Holy shit.
What is Zorgop's
Yeah, what is Zorgop's plan?
Zorgop wants to give humanity the gift of not only our Lord's physical presence, but also of limitless power and energy via this monolithic structure, so that we may become children of the stars and venture to distant worlds where we could meet other planetary species and have sex with their wives.
While
Is
the
that what
promises
Zorgop
made by
said?
the entity might sound great, many are worried what building the structure and creating this exotic energy might do.
We have no clue what kind of impact this energy source might have on our environment, let alone us. When this thing is turned on, the world might not look the same. Humanity might not look the same.
That's true.
The church pushes forward despite
Yeah,
the
would you
concerns.
join Zorgop's religion?
Everything that is happening here?
I truly believe Zorgop will bring us to the promised land, and I'll do whatever I can to help humanity.
Would you
get
go to
there.
the promised
And if that
land for
means my wife
Zorgop?
has to have sex with another man every once in an
What?
hour,
He wants to have.
humanity get there. And if that means my wife has to have sex with
Oh,
another
his
man
wife has sex with
every once
another
in an
man.
hour, so be it. You know, some husbands are into that. Not me, unfortunately. For me, it's emotionally devastating.
I don't care what's happening here. I care about drugs, and I haven't found a damn thing. Are you telling me none of these people are high? That everyone's walking around like a bunch of Halloween pumpkins building a giant dildo for Zigblor without a mind-altering substance in their body? This is bull.
You aren't worried about what this might do, that Zorgop might be misleading you.
What are you trying to say? This supreme intelligence is just using me like I'm some kind of dolphin-brained idiot to do their bidding that is going to bring about the end times.
Yes.
I'm the goddamn Baba Hermini. I came up with the idea for The Godfather after it came out, but before I saw it. So I think I can handle this.
Any final thoughts you'd like to share?
Zorgop knows all.
Thank you for your time.
Zorgop knows all.
The fate of the world might just be in the hands of a complete pervert. God help us all. That's it for Focus Point. Join us tomorrow night where we investigate if smoking can cure lung cancer.
Yes.
Everything points to absolutely.
Absolutely. Okay, what's the next one? Oh my god, we're gonna watch every fucking video from this channel. We didn't watch the democracy episode, and then we can watch
Open up
bug
your
fights.
eyes. We are being controlled. We're all just little freaky skin puppets dancing for the devil's delight.
What do you mean? What do you mean,
Home
Tiggy?
tonight's episode of Unanswered Oddities, Democracy. This
Democracy.
long-forgotten sport saw multiple teams of the mythical humans vying for a singular grand prize, the illusion of control awarded by corporations. Democracy was originally meant to give power and choice to the population through free and fair elections, and it was also used to determine singing competitions. But over time, it developed into a farcical affair that forced humans to stop talking to their Uncle Ron. Today, we are of course under the singular rule of the all-knowing monolith, which graciously
The
unburdens us
all-knowing
from the
So
crippling
the
weight of
monolith is in
choosing
Wyoming.
freely, making one wonder why humans would want to bear that weight themselves.
Why?
Buildington. 3 doors down from Deedle. One Glorin
Leather
looks to
clubs
challenge the
2
monolith
blocks
to a
down.
game of democracy.
Hello, my name is Furman Croat, and I am humbly asking to be your next overlord. Ever since I was a youngling, I've wanted to control a population, but I grew up in a working class family, and populations were hard to come by. Now, our population has always been ruled by the monolith, but I think maybe it's time that we should let the Glorins choose. And I know a lot of you do not know me, so let me tell you what Furman Croat is all about.
Yeah,
I believe in freedom for everyone, unless you look or act any different than me. I think black lights are cool, and I'd like to see more of that. I cannot spell. I've accidentally swallowed my own tongue on multiple occasions. I'm proudly afraid of buttons. I have plans. 2 of them. 1, I'm gonna increase the living out of violence. So vote for me, Furman Croat. Vote Croat, vote Croat,
vote Croat,
If
vote
we are
Croat.
to believe the lore, the lost city of America supposedly loved democracy, and the way they played the game went something like this. Humans would first show up to a bunch of poles. There, they would cast a mallet from a phone booth, trying to hit either a donkey or an elephant. Whichever
Oh.
animal got hit the most would win a White House. It would have been something to see. Do I have to say it? It would have been quite the sight.
While aspects of the game might seem fun to some, others, including myself, have their reservations.
They took my memories, man. I can't remember like half my Do I like jelly? I don't know, it's sweet.
That's why Tiggy has memory problems, because he got fucking kidnapped by the FBI.
Sticky on my fingers. And I'm telling you, I knew stuff like underground backroom, wet curtain party type stuff. And that information doesn't come free. You gotta put your lips in a lot of places for that info. I knew something important. It was something about the monolith. Come on, Tiggy, remember.
Tiggy, stay focused. We are talking about the system of democracy.
All systems break in the end, brother, because the system always takes power from the population. That's Tiggy 101, and you better believe I'll never forget that. And I just remembered I love jelly.
Jelly or not, game day had arrived.
Dude, I need the Tiggy arc to end. I need to figure out what he knows. Dude, he needs to get rid of the fucking monolith. I love Tiggy.
Landslide because voting is not allowed.
I graciously concede to my opponent and wish the monolith all the best. Will I be killed for my insubordination? Of course. But was it worth it? No, it was not. I wish I took that cooking class instead. I had a coupon.
The game of democracy is luckily a fable of the past, and while I try my best to remain completely objective on this program, I must say, I'm glad to live under the glorious dark shadow of our monolith. And I know in my heart of hearts that the monolith has our best interests in mind. I mean, come on, would an evil entity sell me the super stylish hat that I look absolutely cool in and definitely not like I'm brainwashed? You decide. But not
You
really,
decide.
because democracy isn't allowed here.
Well, so Tiggy was speaking out against the monolith in the episode where the granny got locked up. So they replaced him with a robot, but then they had and he got like locked up in like a church. And then Snarbo found Tiggy and rescued him, but Snarbo got killed in the church. And the robot got killed too. I don't know. I don't know why. They paid like the assassin. Let's watch bug fights.
Welcome back to the mayhem on Monovision's #1 show, bringing you the best in bug brutality. This is Bug Fights.
Bug fights. Let's go!
If you're just joining us, we are gearing up for our main event of the
He's so
evening.
scared.
I'm Tornok Everrunk. Beside me in the booth,
Tornok Everrunk.
as always, is Dorgan Madmouth Wapo.
Hello.
This is going to be a bug.
Hello.
As always, is Dorgan Madmouth Wapo.
Hello.
This is going to be a bug fight for the ages. We've got the incoming challenger, Gorehound, squaring off against the defending champion, the Reckoner, which we think is a beetle. We're not totally sure. These bugs, they're not fed. They're not allowed to sleep. I don't even know if bugs sleep in the first place. I've never woken up a bug before. You ever think about that, Dorgan?
It's all I think about.
Let's check in with
Chat, who do you have your money on? Who do you have your money on? Wait, we can Gamba. The Reckoner, Gorehound, or the Reckoner? Wait, I'm starting a prediction. Start prediction. Who wins the bug fight? Gorehound or the Reckoner? And let's see their little blurbs again.
As always is Dorgan Madmouth Waffo.
Hello.
This is going to be a bug fight for the ages.
Let's
We've
see
got
this
the
shit.
Incoming challenger, Gorehound.
Gorehound! 4 months old. Height, 0.39. Weight, 0.01. His record is 35-03.
Defending champion, the Reckoner, which we think is a beetle.
The Reckoner, 7 months. Height, 0.38. Weight, 0.01. His record is 48-0-0. Jesus Christ. Let's see.
We're not totally sure. These bugs, they're not fed, they're not allowed to sleep. I don't even know if bugs sleep in the first place. I've never woken up a bug before. You ever think about that, Dorgan?
It's all I think about.
Let's check in with Ragnora Spiz, who's back in the locker room, to see what's going through the minds of these fighters. Ragnora.
Thanks, Tornok. I'm in the locker room here with Gorehound, who seems completely oblivious about the fight and his general surroundings. It very much feels and seems like Gorehound is just a bug. I did at one point think I heard him say hang glider, but I can't totally be sure.
Hang glider.
Back to you.
That's Ragnora! Oh my god, it's all connected!
It is Snarbo Day here at Moogle's Arena. Shout out to Snarbo the hero.
Snarbo!
Detective Pratt Snarbo, of course, saved the life of, who's that Glern from that one show?
I don't know who you're talking about.
The little, the Glern, the one from the show, Titty Skiggles. He saved Titty's life.
I've never heard.
Titty! Titty Skiggles.
The main event is coming up shortly, but we've already seen some insane fights so far this evening. Let's take a look at some of those highlights.
Where should I look?
Blood Guzzler versus the Freak. Oh my
Whoa!
mama! Did you see that?
I didn't.
Did you see that?
I did not.
Hoping for a safe fight. Die! We are now 3 hours into this cage match. I have zero empathy in me, and I am genuinely not happy
Sweet
with
deal!
my life.
Thank you for the
fighters are
follow!
now making their way to the ring. They are out for blood. This ain't gonna be your grandma's bug fight.
I hate my grandma. I hate you, Nana. You do not control me.
You hear that, Nana Waffo? You do not control him. Looks like the bugs are set. Main event, here we go, Dorgan.
Okay.
The air is electric.
Okay.
Let's go.
What?
The monolith is a lie. The resistance is here. I will communicate as I can. It's time for the real fight.
Reckoner's gonna shoot in and Reckoner is down. It is over.
What's over?
The Reckoner is down. Holy shit, oh my god. Oh my god, chat. Gorehound fucking sweep! Hope you guys, like your points. Gorehound won the fight. Rigged? Maybe. Dude, this guy is so good. Holy shit. We watched... Okay, the Monoverse.
Here at
Okay, so the Monoverse is like the lore, like the plot line. Oh, and this is chronological order. Okay. This is in chronological order. Okay, wait, hold on. I need to link you guys the Monoverse in chronological order. Hold on. This is the Monoverse in chronological order. It's a playlist. Right. This should be a playlist here. Whoops. Closed out of my browser. And my OBS. Damn it. This is GARP shit!
Gummo Corp, we know what it takes to make the perfect gumball. So how do we do it? We utilize a state-of-the-art manufacturing facility filled with industry-leading scientists working around the clock, and we also accidentally opened a cosmic portal to a higher dimensional being with an endless wealth of universal knowledge. Some people might wonder, if we have access to an all-knowing entity, why do we only use it to make the perfect gumball? The answer is simple, a dedication to you, the Gummo customer, Gummo Corp. Zorgop knows all.
Zorgop knows all. Chat, would you buy the Gummo gumballs? Chat, would you buy The gummo gumballs. Zorgop knows all. They are perfect. Yes! Holy shit. Let me see if there's any shorts. Dude, why have I not seen anything about this? Gumball logic, hashtag interdimensional.
All I'm saying is we should be drinking our own blood.
Okay.
Like we're made of blood, right?
Well, I don't...
We already watched this one, but it's so good! God. If this was a real fucking podcast...
made of
fine
blood.
for us to drink our own blood.
Tiggy.
It's like we're just refilling it.
Tiggy, I think you
Tiggy.
snorted a lot of teeth before we started.
Uh-huh.
And that might be affecting what you're saying.
Would you say me snorting teeth was quite the sight?
That's not funny. That's not funny.
I was gonna buy one, but it turns out I'm a widow. Yeah. They don't make them for widows. That is not funny.
The sight?
That's not funny. That's not funny.
Holy shit! Oh fuck! I fucking love this stuff, chat. I fucking love this. I fucking love this. Holy shit! Shadow the Past. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. It's Peem. No, it's when fucking Tiggy opens his mouth. Why does he look like that? He's so freaky! Dude, this is... Oh, God. Do they have, like, any other, like, fucking socials? How? This person, they have no fucking other socials. There's nothing. It's like, how are people supposed to find this channel? They don't have any other, like, they don't have any other platforms. They don't have any other accounts. No links to, like, literally...
This is dumb. I don't know.
Literally no links to anything else. Literally no links to anything else. This is a fucking enigmatic hidden gem.
I don't know why we booked you on the show.
The second coming of Hesus.
Okay, no.
And it could.
It's fine. I've had some memory issues myself.
It will grant you ease and harmony. It could get rain.
What's the message? Living turtle inside you.
Pretty
Look at that. You having a turtle leaving you're the... What's happening? Oh, fuck, he's talking tongues, isn't he? Do we roll him on his side, or how do we stop this?
Oh my god, he has a Twitter. Holy shit, he has a Twitter. Holy fuck. Is there lore? No! It's literally just maker of stupid stuff. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's fan art. There's literally fan art of the monoverse. This is fucking Kino! Titty skiggles. Oh, dude. So this guy literally just reposts his stuff on, Oh, he's got a TikTok, too.
All I'm saying is we should be...
Oh! Okay, one of his TikToks... Okay, alright. Okay. He does the voices for this shit, too. Dude, this is fucking awesome. This guy is fucking awesome! Holy shit. This is a good fucking channel. We did watch every single video on this channel. We did watch every single fucking monoverse video on the channel. Which kinda sucks. What about
Good
channel?
evening. This is Channel 9 News. I'm Dallas Denvers coming to you live, but not alive. Tonight's top story, flesh. We crave it, but is it good for us? Then later, why is everything so f***ing expensive? Channel 9 investigates. But first, here's Denverly Dallas.
He says that he does some of the, this isn't the monoverse. This isn't the monoverse. But the guy said that he does some of the voices. He does some of the voices himself.
With the weather, Denverly. Good evening. This is Channel.
Denverly. Inside the Mind of Destiny. Oh, fuck. That's a long-ass video.
Is your #1 goal in life through everything work?
Yeah, I think every part of my life kind of revolves around it. People like
Wait, no. No, Destiny, don't say something relatable. Fuck! Don't say something relatable, Destiny. No. Wait. No. Wait. Wait. No. Wait. Dude, I kind of wanna... Chat, did you guys know I got my fucking GamerSup samples from Code Turkey Tom. I got my GamerSup samples from Code Turkey Tom. And they gave me Guacamole Gamer Fart. They gave me Guacamole Gamer Fart, which is the only flavor that I like. It's the only GamerSups flavor I like. And I think this is like my 3rd time getting these free samples in the mail, honestly. But they gave me 3 packs. I've got Black Cherry, Dragon Fruit Punch. I think the Dragon Fruit one is good. And Guacamole Gamer Fart. And then I have some of like the Blood Orange one from like another... Like, I think I got free samples at TwitchCon, actually. I think they gave me free samples at TwitchCon. Mix them. I only like Guacamole Gamer Fart. No, it tastes like fucking Baja Blast. It tastes like fucking Baja Blast. Okay. It's good. Anime Girl Thigh? I don't know. I want to try more GamerSups. Not in a I want to work with them sense. I mean, not that I don't like them. I just don't. Whatever. Cyrax! But, like, I don't know. I like GamerSups, but not that much. Let me see. I'm trying to see if there was one that I had, there's... Oh my god. Oh, this was like a... I remember this, but we're not gonna watch a video about, like, a fucking 10-year-old. I want Shy Lily's Blowhole. I like Titty Milk. Titty Milk is good. Wait, child, the fucking, we get, back to... It's kind of loud. We're 20 minutes in. We get the ambient Elden Ring vibes. Ambient music for the warrior. Chat. Start from the beginning. So you're gonna have to stay here for me yapping for 3 hours. Because the mix is 3 hours long. Anyways, hold on. Let me make sure this doesn't, like, dox me or something. Nope. There's... The flavors that I've had before. Do not drink this shit. It turns you into a Redditor. I've never had Opera GX. The fucking Opera GX Twitter admin. This is the fucking Opera GX Twitter admin flavor. Dude, that's kind of, cancer. This one. I have a free sample of this one, too. I thought there was like a blood orange flavor red. Isn't there? I got a lot of the... See, this is Baja Blast. I've never had lean. I wish I could try lean. I wish I could try lean, but... Yeah, Titty Milk is good. Titty Milk is good. That one is good. Lean is actually really good. They've got a lot of fucking flavors. Jesus Christ. The melon one is okay. This, I have a free sample of that one too. Wait! So they have options where you can have the tubs with titties on them now? I like the ones that just have normal. Lean is good. I'll have to try free samples. Oh, this is all caffeine free. I only drink titty milk from the tap. So, I don't think I ever tried this one. Isn't this one like a... Whoa. Yeah, this is raspberry cream. I think I've tried this one. I think I've had that one. And this one is... This one is like creamsicles? Creamsicle flavor? I'd have to like dig around to look for the free samples, because I'm gonna be honest, they're like tiny little packages. I thought I had them right here next to my desk. I'm gonna be real, but frankly they could be anywhere. But I just know that I have some gamer subs somewhere. I like queso. Oh, you know what? Somebody told me that. Somebody told me that the queso one tastes like Smarties. They have what is it? The Prime energy drink flavor is like this popsicle. I like the flavor of this popsicle. Anything that has this popsicle, you want me to snort gamer subs? But it doesn't even have. You know, chat, I didn't even realize, if you look at this shit... Hold on, let me move this off my desk. I'm gonna be honest, you can hear my spoons clinking. Usually I don't mind, like, showing my plate with, like, whatever I had on it on my webcam. But I had a cup of olives, like, just of sliced black olives. And I didn't realize that it was a year expired after... Not expired! It says Best Buy, I believe. I believe it says Best Buy, not... Best if used by 9/02/2023. But I still ate them and they tasted fine, so if I get, like, botulism or some shit... Remember me, chat. But... I didn't realize... Okay, it's a little bit dark in my room. This is the edge of my desk. It is the edge of my desk. Well, I'm not wearing pants right now, so. But look, anyways, it says to put it in the water before you add ice. The instructions tell you. The instructions fucking tell you not to add ice before you mix the stuff into it. And I didn't know that. Because you guys remember, I would always be like putting the freaking stuff in it. Does it tell you not to? So these are the ones that I got. I was a little disappointed because I thought these were gonna be the same ones. This is not a gamer sub shill. I'm not sponsored by these guys. I think it's more fun to talk about stuff when you're not getting paid to talk about it. That's just how I feel. So this is the dragon fruit one, and this is the black. They tell you that so it's well mixed. Yeah, I know. And it's like not well mixed when I make it. But see, so let me see. Did they just not, wait. So did they just not give me the ones that have the titty free samples? So I got the black cherry. The black cherry. What is incel tears? What does incel tears taste like? Peach and cream. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, I'm covering the ass. Yes, there's titties and ass. There's titties and ass on this. Let's see. I would like to try raw meat. Oh, that is a Gamer Subs flavor! I knew that! I knew this was a Gamer Subs flavor. I knew this was... Yeah, I knew this was a Gamer Subs flavor. I knew that. I fucking knew that. I fucking knew that! And then... Yeah, so where's the... Oh, see, like, this one doesn't even have an anime girl. How come this one doesn't have an anime girl on it? Your free sample was titty milk, blowhole, and black cherry? Why do I get the shitty ones? I get, like, the basic-ass flavors. I get the basic-ass flavors with no boobies. Put a girl on. Is there a way to see exactly who gets sponsored? Like, when they get sponsored? Like, to see exactly, like, a list of, like, all of their partners or whatever? So that I can camp every new partner to get free samples? Because that's what Turkey Tom, I think, just started being partnered with GamerSup, so that's why he had free samples. Just ordered I've already ordered a free sample, and they, like, block your address or some shit for, like, all future orders if you try to do it multiple times. So, I can't risk it. I can't risk it. I just want cooler freaking samples! Like, see, these are all cool looking ones. Why do mine look like this? Get a sponsor with them, we'll get the Miia cup. No, you get the Miia cup if some of these people, I'm sorry. Some of these people with gamer subs, they make a lot of sales. You have to make a lot, chat. Buy the cup. I don't want to buy a booby cup! We've gone over this! We've gone over this. I don't want to go into my cabinet. Or I don't want my grandma, okay? I don't want my grandma to go into the cabinet to get, I don't know, like some tumbler. You know, she's like going out. She wants to get a tumbler filled with some cold drink. I don't want her to have to, you know, kind of move this like, okay, shop cups. I don't want my grandmother to have to, let's see, what do we have? What do we have here? What do we have? Let's see. It's like the most like egregiously sexual cup on here. Honestly, it's not even as bad as I thought it would be. Okay, just kidding. I lied. It was literally the first one on there. I don't want my grandma to have to reach past something like this to get a cup. Okay. Okay, that, I don't want that. Just keep it in your room, you tard. It's gonna have to go in the dishwasher. Holy fuck. That's crazy. There are people buying $500 of Shylily merch off of the GamerSupps website. It tries to automatically add $500. What the fuck? I need a papaya. What do I think of this cup? Yeah, no. No, dude, no. No. No, dude. Fucking no, dude. I don't want this, actually. No, bro. I'm only doing that for the Pokemon cup. Love the sexy anime design. There's another pose. No, bro, I don't want this! I don't want this! You're crazy! I don't want this! I don't want it. The Doki cup isn't sexual. I don't even keep, like, single-use cups. I have cans of energy drinks. I have, this one. Pretty old. I need to pour that out. I have this one, too. That's all I'm working with right now, actually. Would I buy a Jane Doe cup? No, the fuck I would not! Okay, show me their boobies. I thought this was fucking Whiskey Project for a second. I see one tactical girl and I'm like, oh my god, that's Whiskey. I hate anime. Oh, there's an I hate anime one. Okay, awesome. What? They have a fucking menu? Oh, they have products literally for if you don't want anime. Wow. That's awesome. And it's literally only their products that don't have an anime girl. Boring! Who buys that trash? I don't know. You know, when I got the... Because, like, these come in an envelope, right? When I, like, opened it and I was gonna take these to my room, I was, like... I was, like, holding the little packets, and my mom was like, what do you have? And I was like, oh, it's the energy drink stuff. And she's like, oh, GamerSupps! And I was like... Yeah, it is GamerSupps, Mom. What do you know? How do you know that? Those who know, she just knows it's no longer cool. She knows what you are. I have my Lily Shaker at work. I don't even care. Yeah, but it's like, I need somebody. Listen, if I'm gonna buy a Gamer Sups cup, waifu cup, I want to see all of them. I don't just want the current ones. I want to see a history of every waifu cup. Can I see, like, an archive of it? Is it possible to see an archive of, Oh, is this fish tank? Holy.
Don't pull your dick out. Don't pull your dick.
Bert! I have a little sensor bar here.
Bert, don't strike with you from the future. No.
Bert. Ew!
Don't pull your dick out. Don't pull your dick out. Bert!
I ship Bert and Frank. I ship Bert and Frank so much. His little Bert. Well, there's 2 videos here, so.
Big black cock. That's what I mean.
Ew! That's so gross! It's so gross! He's touching his peener! And then he's touching Frank's face! This foul son of a bitch. Disgusting. So show me all of their waifu cups. That's my thing. I want to see like a history of waifu cups. How do you do this, chat? How do you see a history of waifu cups? What are we watching and why? It's Fish Tank. If you want to watch something different, you can look at the Pippa plush. It doesn't stand up. It's kind of fat. So what if I put my like Xbox controller here? There. My Pippa plush, its hair is fucked up. Do any of you guys have this problem with your plushies? It's like the shape of the hair. It doesn't lay flat. The hair, like, looks really bad on mine. It doesn't look bad. It doesn't look bad in, like, the pictures they posted on the official FaZe account. And not all of them look bad like this, but the fucking hair on mine won't lay flat. Yeah, like, the width of her head doesn't match the width of the hair or some shit. So the hair has to like fold over. It's like kind of annoying. I'm gonna try to like use a steamer on her. I'm gonna try to like use a steamer on her or some shit because she got fucked up, I guess, by the post or some shit. Also, Yon Yon, thank you for the follow. I missed that. I really appreciate it. Hope you have fun hanging out with us. Yippee. There she is. But yeah, the Doki Bird one is fine, but that's because Doki Bird isn't a titty streamer. At least I got mine. Get fucked. Get fucked, idiot. How do I see all of them? How do I see every cup in existence? Thanks. They had a Vebe one, didn't they? See, like, I don't know. I don't want to sound like a hater, but I think the default, like, waifu cups that's just, like, an anime girl with fat tits, I think it's soulless. I think it's tasteless. Like, it's just, like, a random anime girl with fat tits. Why would you buy this? You don't, it's not even a character. It's just a girl with big tits. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? These are just... Okay, the sheep girl, maybe. I see it. I see the appeal. Maybe. Okay, I see the appeal of that one. Booba. Because tits. Yeah, but why would you buy a cup with tits on it if you don't have any emotional connection to the tits, right? What's the point? What's the fucking point? What if it's Hatsune Miku? Yeah, if it's Hatsune Miku, it's fine. I want creator cups. What the hell? What the hell? They're fucking locusts and hornets. They're on don't need emotions for a nice booba. No. I need a papaya.
Watch out, it's fucking hornets! What the fuck is that, locust? Fuck! They fucking got all over me! What the fuck is this? Fuck! Oh, I need a papaya.
I need a papaya. Not really, I'm not feeling these. This one's funny. That's funny. That one's cute. I like that one. Let's see. Why are not all of them... How come some of them sell out, but some of them don't sell out? Oh, this is the Schlatt one. Oh, cause it's the fucking RAM or whatever. Yeah. You know what? Makes sense. Can you put a Miia sticker? See, I want my waifu cup to look like this. I just need a whole ass dude on it. Like a photograph. I need like a photograph of a person on it. Not to be a hater, but it doesn't seem worth the 25 bucks unless it's a cup supporting someone specific. Well, yeah, that's what the creator cups are, I think. I thought. They're just very in your face. I don't know. Oh, there's a Vey. I don't know. Man, why the fuck they give Pyro cynical titties? I'm glad you guys can't really see that one. It's just, I don't know. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. It's a little bit much. It's a little bit much, don't you think? Me, though? I'm buying 50 copies of the Amaranth shirt. 50 copies of the Amaranth shirt. I need a papaya. 50,000 copies of the Amaranth shirt. See, I like silly shit. This is silly. They need more silly shit. Would you buy the Tiggy Skibbles shaker? Let's see. I kind of want to watch one video. Oh my god, a team craft it. Oh shit. Team crafted. Oh, there's a Wings of Redemption video. Team crafted Wings of Redemption? This music is gonna put me to sleep. That's good, so that you don't have to get traumatized by whatever fucking video we end up watching. Monkey hate. Oh no, I get sad when people are mean to little monkeys. I saw a funny video about monkeys swinging on a jungle gym. It was so funny. Why does Idubbbz hate Sam Hyde? There is an Airsoft Fatty one too. I want to watch the Team Crafted one. I hate Nuxtaku! That dude is so fucking annoying, man. That dude is so fucking annoying. I hate that guy, dude. I hate that guy. Minecraft! You're playing Minecraft in a cave. Looking for diamonds. It's funny. I'm in the same cave. His voice is annoying as fuck. Nuxtaku. Well, yeah, but he's just like kind of an annoying. I mean, like personality-wise, he's kind of annoying. He sounds annoying too, though. Yeah, that is true. I know I sound like a fucking hater, but I just don't like that guy. He's like a piece of shit too.
It's one of the.
And also, he just like took somebody's art of like some Sans fucking fan art, and is like, okay, this is my OC now, lol, and like commercialized that design. So like it's like objectively pretty shitty, but He's also just annoying, so I don't like him. Mainly, I don't like him because he's annoying. Yeah, his avatar was like some DeviantArt. Literally Sans Undertale DeviantArt. Hold on. Well, I'm afraid there's gonna be like some weird porn shit. But I could probably find like the original one if you scroll far enough. Okay, some of this is kind of suggestive and I don't really like that. I don't really want to look at this, frankly. Fuck. I need a papaya. I'm coughing like a little kid.
The most popular video games of all time.
I don't want
enjoyed by
Sanzusi.
players of all ages. The simple nature of the game and the endless possibilities make it appealing to an endless number of secondary works, namely the creation of video content.
All right, what's going on, guys? I'm here playing
Captain
Minecraft,
Sparkles!
which is a pretty awesome game. I was turned on to it by Adam, CNanners, and
Hello. Beginning in 2012, the first generation of Minecraft Let's Players
Holy
grew their own
fuck.
fame parallel to the game's explosion in popularity,
Oh my
connecting
God.
with millions of viewers around the world. With that explosion, also came the creation of
That's crazy. I was like fucking 10. I was like fucking 10 years old watching this shit. I love Captain Sparkles!
one of the formative YouTube groups, titled Team Crafty.
He's like one of the
Names
only
like
Minecraft YouTubers that didn't end up being like a huge piece. Yeah, he's still great. He's like one of the few that didn't end up being a huge piece of shit.
ASF Jerome, Deadlocks, The Bayesian Canadian, Husky Mudkips, Minecraft Universe, Sunday, and Sky Does Minecraft would become the team's most recognizable members,
Aw,
collaborating on
fuck.
hundreds of videos and building a brand
But
around
knowing,
the culture
like, knowing what you know now, it's like, fuck, dude. Those who know. Those who know.
of the game.
Did Sky Does Minecraft fall off? Dude, he, like, abused his pregnant wife. Lol. He spent all of his money on drugs and abused his pregnant wife. Lol. Among other things. Yeah, he's,
with the group generating millions
yeah, he didn't fucking fall off. He jumped off, bro.
revenue and being at the top of the YouTube ladder, it's likely they all knew that someday it would come to an end. With their stardom fading, as viewers lost interest in their personalities and turned their gaze to newer fads. But it would be impossible to predict just how bad things would get. The story of the rise and fall
Topical.
of YouTube
Wowie.
groups is one we hear over and over again.
J-Station? Oh my god, dude, I forget that, like, so many of these people were, like, YouTube. They're gays. Nah, take a nap. Bye, Crater! Thank you for hanging out with us. I really appreciate it. Hope you have a good rest of your evening. I will still be here in an hour because that's how Miia stream goes.
Platform. And at first, I expected the story of Team Crafted to merely be another average arc. That is what most people will tell you, after all. Instead, what I found is one of the most tragic stories in internet history.
Those who know.
Filled with eccentric characters, corrupted villains, and bizarre twists, leading to the ultimate downfall of one of the 2010's biggest
I don't know
gaming
how
channels.
bad the other
After
people in it were, but I
unraveling
just
the
know
web,
Sky Does
I think
Minecraft
it's
was
time
really,
to
really
finally,
bad.
properly tell the sad story of Sky Does Minecraft and Team Crafted.
Okay, this is a Sky Does Minecraft focus. That's fine.
Hey guys, Sky here, and I wanted to thank you all for 5 million subscribers. When I first started YouTube, I never thought I would ever get this far.
That was like, oh man, it's what is the word? Foreshadowing is the foreshadowing. He had too much butter. Hi, Freezer.
Sky Does Minecraft.
Fucking once said I was the victim.
Ah. Damn, bro. Damn.
Pedophiles.
Oh, right. I forgot. He was also, like, sexting underage fans. I think Sky Does Minecraft was sexting underage fans. Minecraft YouTubers. What can I say? What can I say?
Is a pedophile.
They were complete dicks to us. And of course, you know what group I'm talking about.
You don't fucking tattoo integrity, strength, knowledge on your fucking body while sitting here and being like, yeah, I'm the fucking shit. I know everything. You don't know everything. No one knows everything.
Whoa!
That's not legal?
I'm a bad father, that I'm not seeing my son enough. I agree.
See, Chad, I told you!
100%.
This motherfucker had kids! He was like a deadbeat!
Wish I could see more.
God damn.
On January
Damn.
17th, 1993, the man we know is skied as Minecraft, and a net nobody, was born to the name Adam Dahlberg.
Right,
According to him,
Adam,
around 2008,
right.
he was extremely depressed, being relatively overweight at 320 pounds, and working a job that sure was a relative dead end at his local Subway. But that didn't mean that there weren't greater aspirations in the back of his mind that he was trying to exercise. The Jin the Demon channel is truly a relic of a forgotten time. Centered around the game RuneScape, Adam would make Let's Plays and voice-acted skits within the game.
Once upon a time, there lived 3 ordinary people. Gizzy, Sacrarune, and Chuck. One day, Gizzy, Sacrarune, and Chuck bumped into an Easter bunny.
I'm granting you one wish.
He's gotta be like fucking 12 years old in this! What the fuck?
Emote, they all have one wish each. The bunny disappeared.
Much of this is very much
Pups
a product
gotta
of its
eat.
time, with the Bandicam watermark present in many amateur gaming YouTubers' vids, visible on all of his uploads. His online friends, namely Ant Venom and Seto Sorcerer, made content in the same
Ant
sphere,
Venom.
although each had a
Dude,
unique
my
personality.
little brother, like biological little brother, sends me gifts of Ant Venom sometimes. And I'll find them. You hear me scrolling. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Oh my soy. This is a tenor gift. He sends me stuff like this. I don't know. I'm gonna sneeze, I think, maybe. Yeah, he just sends me this shit. I don't know, man.
And brand a video.
I don't
That being
know.
said, for all of his wishes to be a popular YouTube gamer, the conditions just weren't right. While RuneScape has a dedicated player base, it was released all the way back in 2001, and its chances of becoming the wave to carry him to success were extremely slim. Adam has also stated that, at the time, for the most part, all he really had was RuneScape. It was what he spent the majority of his days
that's
doing.
what it was,
At one
'cause he was
point,
like,
he joked
yeah.
that as the agility of his
That's
in-game
all he
character
had.
increased, it
I think your
decreased for him in
brother's
the real world.
autistic.
What I'm saying
No.
here is that at the time, he was very fat. Coupled with his depression,
very fat,
having
Sat.
a hard time. So he decided to largely
Yeah, have
take
you
a
met
break
his
from the
sister?
internet and focus on his own well-being. After pushing himself to lose some weight, he managed to improve his mood overall and manage his mental health issues in a much better way, making a
Foreshadowing, subtle foreshadowing. He doesn't actually manage his mental health.
return to the internet in 2011 to find that it was a much different landscape than when he had left. While a lot of things can change online in a year, the biggest difference he noted was that all of his friends he had met playing RuneScape had since moved on to a different game.
I'm like, where are all my friends? What the heck happened?
What happened was that they had discovered a new game, Minecraft.
Minecraft!
Ant Venom began making Minecraft videos with his series Hunt for the Golden Apple, in which he would attempt to find the shiny fruit inside of a dungeon.
Some of you might be wondering, you know, you've probably heard of a golden apple, but you
God
haven't really
damn,
seen one been
Minecraft.
found, or you don't know what it is. What a golden apple is, it's just it's an apple.
I
that
wish
can
I was
restore all
born 10 years before I was,
of your
so that
hearts.
I could be a
And how you
Minecraft
get a golden
YouTuber.
apple is it is the rarest.
And I
treasure
wish
you
I was a
can
boy,
get
and then I'd be a
from
Minecraft
dungeon.
YouTuber.
His ability to talk at length while playing the game and extensive knowledge of its mechanics made his uploads very appealing to viewers, drawing nearly 8,000 subscribers as of March
I
2011.
could be Ant Venom.
Much like Adam, Taylor was a young guy who wanted to achieve success on the landscape, being a lifelong gamer himself. Seeing that his friend was having some fun, Adam created a new channel with a new brand dedicated to the game. Jin the Demon became skied as Minecraft.
You can be a Minecraft
and with the
YouTuber
help
right
of
now?
Ants, his
No,
mentor,
they're gonna
he
call me a
started to post
pedophile.
consistent content centered around the game.
Hey guys, welcome to the first episode of Sky Does Minecraft. So
Sky does Minecraft?
Wow.
No, Sky, you
Copy
chose
that.
a desert start,
Fuck
dude.
this
You
shit.
that
What
doesn't
the
work.
fuck?
What the
Okay,
fuck?
so I get the
I need a
worst
papaya.
chemo possible.
Things were looking up for Adam. After personal self-improvement from weight loss, he was feeling better mentally, and he moved out of his dysfunctional childhood home and into an apartment with his at-the-time girlfriend, Dawn. With a new channel and a community of online friends, he felt like he belonged again.
Foreshadowing. Subtle foreshadowing. Subtle foreshadowing.
Minecraft was quickly picking up momentum as Sky and his pals were growing their own small audiences, and the bubble was just beginning to form, with a pantheon of new faces trying to join the race to success. In more game-related terms, Minecraft was the mob spawner. If you made videos on the game, you'd probably get views. But at the time, much of this was very unfocused. Most people saw the game as just another sandbox with a new geometric aesthetic. People would build different objects and recreate their favorite retro game sprites next to their little houses. The full potential of the game hadn't quite been reached
God, this
yet.
is old,
That's where Sky
man.
and his pals would come in. What if instead of simply playing the game unedited, they tried to plan a story out between the different channels?
No, please don't.
Don't do it, man.
You have so much to live for. No. Are those diamonds?
Kino.
Get him!
Chat, this is Kino.
Jump.
Yeah.
Different Let's Players could become characters and personalities,
Kino.
building a
It's
plot for
Kino.
viewers to follow from episode to episode.
Absolute
We
cinema.
could create these full-on sets in the game, and we could record them and make little skits. It would go from us playing the game and acting like the characters, which is called roleplay, and then moving into these little skits where if something was happening in the game that couldn't actually happen, we would edit it in.
Similar to what Red vs. Blue did with the Halo games a few years earlier, Sky and his pals' virtual cinematography got a decent following.
How
over
does
the
a
next
grown
year or
man
so.
come up with
Sky
this
managed
shit?
to grow his sub count considerably
worked,
by the middle
though.
of
It worked
2012,
until it
and by
didn't.
the time August rolled around, he had more than 100,000
Subtle
subscribers.
moon
This is
foreshadowing.
where things
Ah,
really
fuck.
began to snowball. Not only was he at the forefront of a new genre,
Well, I don't think I don't know. I might not remember it correctly, but I don't think Skyda's Minecraft ERP cheated on his wife with an adult.
but he was
who was also role-playing. I think it's a little bit different.
extremely consistent. Daily uploads combined with more and more people playing the game.
Yeah, I thought
contributed to
I
a
think he
perfect
might have
storm
just
of
straight up
success.
cheated
In
too.
February of the next year, Sky reached 1 million subscribers. His rise was meteoric, passing the, at the time, #1 Minecraft content creator, and raking in more than $15,000 per month off his videos alone.
Holy fuck.
I talked to my dad, and he was looking at these numbers and thinking it was some kind of Nigerian scam. You're making how much off the internet? I was freaking out, my family was freaking out. The best thing we could think of was to get a lawyer and incorporate so I don't get slammed on taxes.
Sky was heading one of the most
I
popular
guess that's
YouTube
smart.
channels in the world. Just a few years prior, he was working for minimum wage and trying to satiate his depressive mood by eating fast food. Now, at just 20 years old, he was making more money than everyone he went to high school with, and all while enjoying a hobby he would have been doing regardless. Needless to say, things were going pretty well for him. Of course,
Clueless.
while he was the biggest, he was
Clueless.
not the only one. The original Deadlock's channel was created on February 21st, 2012, and it wasn't long before the man behind it, Tyler Ellis, found success in the Minecraft genre. Just 6
Clueless.
months later, he had more than 500 subscribers, more than most new channels managed to get in a year. By November, he was approaching 50,000. A few short months later, he was past triple that. A similar story is told
God,
in
those
Minecraft
like
Universe,
aesthetic
or
things.
Jason. All of
Dude,
these
that
people
like
would
early 2010s aesthetic, Jesus Christ, man. Like the 2000, I don't know, like 2011 to 2013. Like fucking, like the way his channel banner looked. Or whatever. Holy shit,
frequently
dude.
collaborate
Classic
on videos.
shit.
And watching
We need
uploads
to go
from around this
back.
time, it's easy to
We
see the
need to
appeal. Just
fucking
watching
go
a few
back.
average and pretty relatable guys
My bones
hanging
are
out
hurting.
feels very
Don't think
personal.
about it.
My God, what is? Oh, no.
When I was 2, I pooped in the pool.
Oh no. No.
Man, if only we could go back before.
I don't remember when I
You're
was
too
two.
young for nostalgia.
I was in
Sorry.
Jungle gym at one point. Anyway. So,
Read the rules.
okay, fine. Don't-
The rules.
Put the headset down.
They all feel like
Put the
kids
still
you could have
water
met in high
down!
school or college and played games with. And for younger demographics, they represented their future selves becoming entertainers through a very average and typical activity. Looking at these channels' raw analytics and archived screenshots shows just how quickly all of them blew up. It must have been extremely overwhelming to go from teenagers and young adults playing games with their friends over Skype to being bona fide role models for millions of kids over the course of one
Skydo's
calendar year.
yo.
Eventually,
I've told you guys this chat when I was like a little kid watching YouTube and shit. Skydo's Minecraft was my role model.
truly, the Minecraft
No, he
map
didn't groom me. I didn't talk to any YouTubers, chat. You'd be surprised. I don't really know what kind of personality it is that makes you seek out, like, especially, like, kids, that makes them seek out direct communication with, like, content creators. I don't know, I never really had that urge. I just liked, yeah, I just like to watch them. Like a normal-ass person. Like how, oh god, who was it that, like, Pro Jared would have, like, it was, like, fucking, like, Pro Jared or some shit, had, like, a Tumblr account with, like, open DMs to have, like, little kids message him or some shit. Like, even if a content creator that I liked had some shit like that, there's no way I would ever want to, like, actually, like, engage with them on that level. Right? Does that make sense? That's called being dumb.
Cops and
I guess, I don't know. Maybe it's like a groomer. I don't know.
Robbers was
I don't
released,
fucking know.
being a remake of a Halo 3 minigame, in which prisoners had to escape from their policeman captor. The game allowed for a lot of entertaining banter, and really brought out the personalities of whoever was playing it, not unlike how Among Us and Fall Guys have as of recent. While the games are extremely simple in concept, and are merely contemporary takes on pre-existing formulas, watching some
Cops
friends
and
play them
Robbers,
together
dude,
and
the
fuck around
fucking
makes
Cops
it
and Robbers
particularly
map,
interesting to
holy
audiences.
shit.
The first episode of Minecraft Cops and Robbers was posted to the Sky Does Minecraft channel on April 10th of 2013. Today, this video has almost 20 million views, and subsequent episodes would accumulate similar success.
I will hit you again. I will kill you.
I'm sorry.
I'm here with Agent Canadian, who's by himself as well.
Yeah.
They're in jail! Obama.
I know I'm go from the rags to riches.
He's rich!
If you would only say you can.
By this point, Adam, Ty, and Jason had built quite a devoted audience together, largely glued together
I
by
want that
Adam.
money!
Wikitubia is notorious
That's
for
like
its
5-digit
inaccuracies,
dude.
often being laid
I don't know, YouTube? I don't know. That's
in
crazy.
with false or irrelevant information. Dream's page once read that I accused him of saying the N-word, when in reality, I simply wanted him to say it. Regardless, all of these people's pages have Sky listed as one of their most important assets. His channel was easily the most popular of the three, and as a result, his popularity not only benefited himself, but also his friends, who he intended to bring to the top with him. Fans fell in love with their dynamic, and would subscribe to all of the players, making it beneficial for all involved. These collaborations soon became staples of the channels,
Wait,
as
chat.
they quickly realized how profitable.
Wait, chat, collabs are good? Wait. Well? Nope, I just want to watch YouTube in my room.
They
Sorry.
could really be. The numbers just speak for themselves
Nope,
here.
sorry.
Hey,
I just want to sit in my
This
room
is
and
Jake.
I just want to sit in my room and watch YouTube and play Factorio. I don't care.
Jason from Minecraft Universe and
Sky Does Minecraft! Woo!
Wow!
Naturally, the friends eventually created a Skype chat to make it easier to record these videos, and having to think of a name for it, randomly chose Team Crafted. It was during one of these calls that Deadlocks pitched the idea of formally creating a team
Why
of
do I
Minecraft
never see
content
any
creators.
Factorio then?
While
Go like
initially
2 VODs
skeptical,
ago.
Adam reluctantly agreed. And so, the trio began to search for new members to join. The first to
Collabing
join
is
the
how you
group
catch
would be
the groomer AIDS. I'll have to tell Mari that I will no longer be collabing with her, lest I get AIDS. Sorry. Is it ad time yet? Ad time? Ad time? I don't run ads on my channel, brother.
be Seto Sorcerer, one of Sky's old online friends from the RuneScape days. But they knew if they truly wanted to grow, they would need the help of more personalities.
It's not that Minecrafters had bad profile pictures. It's like that was just like the fucking, that's what it was. Like, this is like 2012. This is like 2012. Stop being broke and run ads. No, didn't you guys hear? Like, there's like the adpocalypse or whatever. Like, the advertisers are like pulling out of Twitch, so like big streamers that run a fuck ton of ads aren't getting like their ad revenue anymore. Lol. Yeah, ads don't give you like money anymore. Heh. Which is good for me. Fuck all the streamers that have run... Yo, fuck all of the streamers that run mid-roll ads. They fucking deserved it. Lol, they deserve this. I don't like Hassan, but whatever. Thank you, Hassan, for, I guess, saying like some super racist shit or something that made advertisers pull out. Lol. Now I don't have to watch mid-roll fads.
Awesome Sauce Films was a Let's Play channel created by a group
Wait,
of
I have
talented
an Adge
friends.
emote,
Though
I
they
think.
managed to garner minor success working under Machinima, they began to drift apart in 2011
Don't we have
as each
an
focused
Adge
on their own
emote?
endeavors. Two of its members, however, remained very close, namely Mitch and Jerome, the former of which
Like the
rebranded
1 out
to
of
the
80?
Beijing Canadian.
I
The
guess we
duo,
don't. Maybe
who
I
had begun
removed it.
playing Minecraft together, started an ongoing Let's Play. Initially just playing survival, their content eventually evolved to showcase various maps and minigames. Their most successful outing, however, would be the Hunger Games series, whose first episode was uploaded in April of 2012.
God,
So
I
keep those
remember
nipples on ice, please. Keep
the
'em
we
nice and
did.
chilled.
What happened
Around
to
the
it,
time
Slim?
the video was posted, Mitch announced that he'd reached 50.
The only survival games map that I remember. The only survival games map that I remember was the it was like the island one. You know, like the tropical island one? I liked that one. I didn't know any of the others though.
Subscribers. By the end of the year,
Oh, the Ruined City. I think I remember the Ruined City one.
that number had
VR
doubled.
chat
Mitch and
guy!
Jerome
Yippee!
finally made a name for themselves in the wider
Overdemo!
community, though received backlash from former fans who felt they'd sold out. Regardless, this new success
Wait, why did
caught
they
the
sell
attention
out?
of Sky, and
Wait, why did they sell out?
number had doubled. Mitch announced that he'd reached 50,000
on ice.
game series. His various ongoing led to the Beijing
I'm stupid,
Canadian.
sorry.
The duo, who had begun playing Minecraft
Oh, right,
together,
right.
started an ongoing Let's Play. Initially just playing survival, their content eventually evolved to showcase various maps and minigames.
Right.
Their most successful outing, however, would be the Hunger
Sorry,
Games series,
I'm brain
whose
damaged.
first episode was uploaded in April of 2012.
So keep those nipples on ice, please. Keep them nice and chilled.
Around the time the video was posted, Mitch announced that he'd reached 50,000 subscribers. By the end of the year, that number had doubled. Mitch and
Sorry,
Jerome
I'm
finally
retarded.
made a name for themselves in the wider community, though received backlash from former fans who felt they'd sold out. Regardless, this new success caught the attention of Sky,
He sold
and
out.
quickly, their paths began to converge. That year, Adam decided to attend PAX East with Jason and Caveman
Holy
Films.
fuck, is that a
It's
creeper
here that we would first meet
tattoo?
the duo. With the prospect of a content team on their mind, he asked if the two would be
Good
interested,
lord.
and they were. So, throughout early 2013, the creators extensively collaborated with each other.
2013?
Soon others joined
Holy
in,
shit.
with names like Sunday and Husky Mudkips beginning to appear. It's
I
not
remember
exactly clear
Sunday.
how they all met, but what is known is that discussion occurred pretty casually amongst the friend group, because that's all it was at the time, a friend group.
It was one of those things where Jason, Ty, and Adam were all talking about it at making a team at the same time.
Team.
They made their own little thing and they invited me into a call. They're like, hey man, you should be a part of our thing. And I was like, hell yeah, bro.
Reinforcing just how loose it was, Adam recruited two people from his real life to play with them. His former roommate, Dakota, and fiancée, Dawn. He encouraged the two to have a social media presence, with Dakota
That's probably bad. Yo. That's probably bad. Does anybody have the middle-aged man copy pasta? The calling her dad middle-aged man copy pasta. Didn't you guys have that? Can I get that in chat? This is bad. This is
opting
bad.
to use the name Kermit Plays Minecraft. They also hired a team of artists to enhance their branding, who provided them all with matching
The
painted avatars as well as animated
animations?
shorts. Videos
Oh my
began
God.
being uploaded daily, to which they quickly accumulated millions of views each. Those first months of that year were spent solidifying their shared audience.
Where's the
as well-
woman? Where's the woman?
One by one, each of them continued to surpass milestones. In June, Husky Mudkips reached 1 million subscribers. 1 month later, so did Sunday. Eventually, all but one of the full-time creators would reach 1 million, with the only odd one out being Seto Sorcerer. Of course, none of their growth spurts could compare with Adam's, who at the time was now surpassing the 5 million mark.
It's crazy. It's a mind-boggling number because behind every single one of those numbers is a subscriber and it's a person, and it's just
Women weren't allowed on
so
YouTube yet. Yeah, that's
breathtaking
that
you
makes
guys would
sense.
take the
That makes
time out of
sense.
your
This was
day
like this
to come and
was
check out
more
my
than
channel
10
and
years
watch my
ago.
videos. It's just
Why is it
I
flickering
don't
like
know
a
what to
creepy
say other
pasta,
than thank
dude?
you so much.
It's really hard to overstate his influence. Him randomly calling gold butter in the game was so influential that I remember most kids I played with at the time
Dude, when I was a little kid
referring to
and I
gold
played on a Minecraft server, it's like 2013, 2014. The server literally banned the word butter. I played on a Minecraft server as a kid. They literally banned the word butter because the mods and admins thought it was the Sky Does Minecraft shit was so annoying. 1984 ass server, dude. That's fucking, yeah. Yeah, I called it butter too.
As butter, even though most of them had never even seen Sky's videos. His stardom went so far that he even managed to appear in a Lady Gaga music video.
What?
For many of these guys,
wait,
in just
what?
a few years, or even months, they'd gone from living paycheck to paycheck to signing mouse pads for giveaways. Sky's channel alone was generating 100 million views every month. The ad revenue was astronomical. It's perhaps no surprise that their interests eventually became more financial, but predictability does little to prevent consequence. That
I
summer
found
saw
Sky's
great growth
fan
for the
base annoying because it was like 10-year-olds, dude. Of course it was annoying. It was little kids.
business. But it was also at that period of time that many personal relationships began to fall apart.
Uh-oh.
On June 14th of
Foreshadowing.
2013, Adam announced on Twitter that he and Dawn had broken up. This came off as very abrupt, as the couple had gotten engaged less than 4 months prior,
Oh,
asking
shit.
viewers to respect their privacy at the time.
They were
For years, the
engaged?
truth remained undisclosed. However, it would later be revealed that the relationship had fallen apart for quite some time. The two often got into intense shouting matches, and simply had incompatible goals for the future. In fact, Adam would later admit that the two only stayed together in those final months because he paid her to. He paid her.
Wait, where's the goddamn bingo? No. We've already seen Sky does Minecraft. We've already seen this guy.
Him, and even purchased Dawn a car to bargain back her love. While this seemed to work for some time, something must have pushed her over the edge, and no bribery could salvage that. She subsequently deleted her online presence at his request, and attempted to quickly disappear from the public eye. Meanwhile, Adam had very little time to reminisce, as he and his associates continued operating the content machine.
Oh god. I mean, okay. Okay, well, like, I don't know, knowing, like, everything, because I've already watched a few videos about Sky, like, lore videos about Sky does Minecraft, so, like, I know he did, like, drugs, he was, like, abusive and shit, but it's, like, this dude was probably making, like, I don't know, 15K a month in his early time. This dude was probably making, like, at least 200K a year. Probably more, right? Probably more if he was getting, like, brand deals and shit. And spending it all on drugs, yeah. But, I mean, but it, like... I don't know. She's not a real bag chaser, I
There was
guess.
a noticeable lack of reflection on his behalf. The sudden wealth had warped his mind, as he was more
She
concerned
should have
about
been a bag chaser. He brought her into the Minecraft... He brought her into the Minecraft team. She could have been a Minecraft YouTuber, and she was just like, no. And she was just like, no, that's crazy. She threw away an insane job offer potential. But I mean, I guess he did spend all the money on drugs.
it stopping than his questionable behavior. Sure, he was able to bury what had happened with Dawn successfully, as she seemed more than willing to exit his life. But the same cannot be said for one of his older friends, and it would be his treatment of him that led to a controversy which, to this day, overshadows much of the team's legacy.
Wait, really?
So the last day in Vegas, and
If he put all of that in S&P 500, he'd have generational wealth by now.
I'm ready for this. He's ready. His body is ready.
Body's ready.
This entire hotel room was completely destroyed over the course of one night, so that's always a plus.
That fall, Team Crafted began pushing itself as a group. They launched their own website and dedicated group channel, where they revealed they'd all moved into a new house together. Their plans detailed vlogs, skits,
The hype
and
house.
more active series due to the ease of recording. However, fans took notice that one of the earliest members of the group was absent. In fact, he'd been seemingly exiled, no longer appearing on any of their featured channels. This would turn out to be the aforementioned smallest creator, Seto Sorcerer, who it appeared had been completely inactive online.
Aw, damn, they
Seto
kicked
wasn't
out
like
the-
everyone else
Wow.
in the team. He preferred to create more informational videos. His humor didn't quite match up, but he enjoyed their company nonetheless. The most important distinction,
kicked him out 'cause he
however,
didn't
is
make
that
enough
he wasn't
money.
in it for the money.
The squid's the cop?
I'm right here.
It's not, but the
okay.
that guy.
I mentioned pretty briefly that Seto was one of Adam's old RuneScape friends, having known each other for over 4 years. Despite this, he refused to show Adam his face, or even tell him his first name. Seto wasn't just not extroverted,
Wait, he was smart. He was just smart. What the heck?
he was extremely introverted. And he later admitted that Team Crafted was the first real group of friends he'd ever had. You can only
And they
imagine.
kicked him out! Dude, this motherfucker got done dirty! Oh. Based paranoia? Dude, that's sad.
And then
That's
how distraught
sad.
he became after they deliberated about how unmarketable his association was. That August, the
They
group
kicked him out because he was unmarketable. Dude, that's so shitty. That's so
made
shitty.
plans
Holy
to meet
fuck.
up in Las Vegas to take their first steps toward live-action content.
That's
Just
so
days
shitty.
before flying out, on August 13th, Mitch initiated a group call to discuss whether or not Seto should be kicked from the group. Their justification was that because he wouldn't forfeit his name or face, his presence prevented them from exploring skits and vlogging. He also wasn't funny or popular enough to overlook those things. It's said
He
that
wasn't funny or popular enough. Holy fuck. I truthfully and honestly believe that every content creator group, agency, company, whatever, is like this to a degree. To a degree. Not this much, probably. But I think every group, agency, company, whatever, is like this.
the only
With people that are already in it.
person who didn't vote
That's why
him
I
off
never
was
want to
not
do
Adam,
anything like
but
that.
Ty, who
That's
was
why I never want to do anything like that. Cause like, I don't know, even like Corpo, I know, well, there were some Corpo VTubers that literally like left like their companies because it's like they didn't think they were measuring up to the numbers they were supposed to be having. That shit is like so fucking evil. So fucking evil. I hate Corpos. Holy
was
shit.
also the only one to remain in touch.
Their relationships
With no
are
forewarning
monetized.
whatsoever,
Yeah.
Seto was now out of the clique.
That's so evil. I hope they die. Well, I mean, like, not like I hope they die, but like in-game. I mean, in-game. But like, most of these people's lives are already ruined anyways, so it's like... That's like karma, bitch, dude. In Minecraft, it's like karma. Genuinely.
Seto fell into several depressive episodes and had trouble sleeping as he
Oh.
lost the only friends he had. But the one that hurt the most was Adam. He recalled that some words said in that August call cut deeper than any blade.
Oh, that's mean.
And that
Oh.
he didn't even recognize Adam anymore. After all, the two had
Damn.
known each other for years.
Yeah,
prior
they
to
were like
online
childhood
fame.
friends.
Meanwhile, the group seemed to move on without him just fine, as they spent the rest of that
Damn.
week hanging out together at PAX. As fans continued to clamor for an explanation, Seto finally broke his silence that December. He uploaded a now lost
Karma
video.
is a
explaining-
rationale for a rigid class system in India. It's more like stupid games, stupid prizes. Yeah, I
his side
guess
of the
so.
story and how he'd been removed from the group since August. He
That's
then
so
stated that he was done with
sad.
his channel and wanted to move on with his life. The video was only made public for 30 minutes, though it was made available afterwards by a fan. The comment section of Team Crafted was subsequently filled with the hashtag #SaveSeto, as
He's gonna-
prepubescent
oh,
children
man.
made horribly cringy
Because this was the primary fan base that was like fucking
tribute
12-year-olds.
videos in hopes of cheering him up. Now, it is worth stating that Team Crafted disputed his recount of events. Mitch, who received the largest influx of hate comments, wrote a formal response to his video later that day. He claimed that they thought Seto had left on good terms, viewing him as
Dude,
being
they're
honorably
liars!
discharged.
Ah,
He then
what the
argued
heck? That makes
if he
me so
wanted to just be
angry!
friends, there was no point in him officially being a part of Team Crafted. Given they were all going to live together, that doesn't make much sense. Of
Ah, it
course,
makes me so
not
angry,
being
man.
included meant he'd spend far less time with them. Additionally, multiple artists were in the group as well, who didn't fulfill those expectations. But really, all of that is besides the point. Some members of the group would eventually extend apologies
God.
to Seto, which he accepted. Despite the drama being officially over,
See, that's
however, their
mature as fuck
justification
of
in
this guy.
handling of the
I would...
situation-
Me? I'm not that good of a person. I would have said, go fuck yourself, die, in-game. But like... You know, to like be like, oh no, this guy's lying. We never did that. This guy's lying. And then later on be like, yeah, I did it. I'm sorry. Like you don't deserve forgiveness. Based.
a permanent stain on their brand. As the fans became aware of their
In
more
Clout Chaser Civilization, nobody is introverted.
cynical, business-minded nature.
God,
It
they're
was
so
now
evil.
December of 2013, and to Team Crafted, it seemed like the sky was the limit. And for good reason. Adam had become the 12th most subscribed to YouTuber on the entire platform. And they were all now living together. Despite viewing it as an opportunity to produce new forms of content, in reality, very little actually came from their shared household. There was a Nerf gun vlog,
Plays Minecraft.
I don't know.
Go bother Adam.
You're right.
Oh yeah, let's go bother Adam.
I'm gonna take the big gun for this one.
This is just like guys
You caught
being
that thing.
dudes.
Oh, you get it.
This is just guys being dudes. I get it. Ha, I fucking get it.
Oh, it's fair. This guy does Minecraft.
Wait, this is okay. Yeah.
Streamer house, Mia. Who would live in my streamer house? Would I be the homeowner or would I be a hype house member? Would I be the homeowner or just one of the Nerf gun guys? I'd be a rentoid. I'd be a tulpa. I'd be the dog. I'd be the dog. Who would be in my hype house? Mari. Cleo. Cleo would own the house. EDP 445. Dr. Disrespect. Hina. I'd be the house pet. Are you fucking kidding me? Saffron. And Boogie 2988. Yep. Yep, that sounds about right. Can we please have Airsoft Fatty in my content creator house, please? No, I don't want Cyrax. I'd rather have Airsoft Fatty. I don't want Cyrax. He doesn't take showers. He's gross.
Which was very underwhelming. They released a series of team-crafted shorts, which would presumably be their skits. And not only did these underperform, but they're also
It underperformed?
which was very underwhelming. They released a
Underperformed. 4.3 million
series of
views.
team-crafted
Jesus
shorts,
Christ.
which would presumably be their skits.
YouTubers
and
are
not only did
insane.
these underperform, but they're also
Primary roommate concern. Okay, genuinely, because I have lived with a roommate before in college when I was in the dorm. My main concern with the roommate is, yes, how it smells. Maybe that's just because she would smoke weed in our dorm room, and it would really piss me off, because then it would make, like, weed smell sticks to stuff, so it would make everything in the room smell like weed, and it was just kind of gross. But yes, genuinely, smell is a concern. Yeah, smoking in the dorm. I'm talking like towel on the vent. Towel on the vent, window open, smoking in the dorm. And I'd be like, can you do that in... I forget what her name is, but there was another girl's room that they would smoke in. I'd be like, can you just do this with so-and-so? Whatever. How do you... That's crazy. Having a roommate that doesn't wear deodorant? That's gross. My roommate used to always bring a different girl home at night. I would say when I was in my dorm, I would I think like a few nights a week I wouldn't sleep in my dorm just because I had I lived like pretty close to my parents lived pretty close to my college. So I didn't have to be in my dorm every day. But literally every single day, yeah, like every day that I didn't sleep in my dorm, my roommate would bring like a different guy. And the room was like messy and I didn't like it. But then she moved out early. So I got to have a room to myself for like a few weeks and it was awesome. It was actually awesome then.
Eggs.
He's short king.
Eggs.
What is that in my fingernails? Maybe it's chocolate. I like chocolate. Hershey's? That's good stuff. That's not chocolate!
Wait, is that Post Malone? But their motivation to explore new avenues seemed to dry
My
up.
first
as things
roommate was
began
terrible for clogging the toilet and not fixing it. This dude was taking demon shits every day. What the fuck?
falling apart.
4.3 million people loved that. Well, maybe they didn't love it. Maybe they were hate watching. Who knows? At that point, who fucking knows?
Seto's response was a sobering moment. Or maybe Adam was too busy being in a Lady Gaga music video. Regardless, he would leave the group in March of 2014, and Ty followed soon after. Adam would later go on record to state that it wasn't personal, just business.
Team Crafted just disbanded.
He's like, yeah, I actually never cared about any of my friends. It's just, it's just a money thing. I never gave a shit about any of my friends, it's just business. That's how business goes. That's crazy! Yeah, it's crazy!
Because some of us just didn't see eye to eye. It's not that
Some
we
of us didn't
disliked
see eye to eye. I just wanted to make a lot of money.
each other. It's not that we hated each other. It's not that
He's only in it for the money, dude!
We dislike any of the members. It's literally as simple as, yeah, I like purple, you like blue. Like, that's
Me when I like purple, but my bitch wife likes blue.
literally it.
This, of course, would prove fatal for the project, as many of their careers relied entirely on that shared viewership.
I got to where I am by myself, and people rode on my back to get where they were.
Okay.
Sunday included. And I rode on Gizzy Gaz's back.
Dude! Oh, fuck. Do you know what parallels? I've just drawn one fucking parallel. This is what Dream did. Because I don't know if... I think it was it the Jag Manifold podcast with Tommy. And now this is like... This might be Zoomer shit. But... It was because Dream was like a... Dream was a piece of shit, right? But he would... Whenever somebody was like, hey, I don't agree... Like, if a content creator was like, hey... I don't agree with what Dream did, or like, you know, Dream, I think like this is bad. He would be like, I made you. You would be nobody without me. I've made you famous. Shut up. Like, that's literally Dream's response to any content creator criticizing him. Like, any Minecraft content creator criticizing him. Dude, this is just old gen Dream. Or Dream is new gen Sky Does Minecraft.
And stole his content to get where I was. I don't give a shit what anyone says. The dude came to me when his channel was completely dead.
This
and
is
he was
Proto
coming
Dream.
back to YouTube. And
Time is a fucking flat circle. We see... Holy shit, chat. Oh my
basically
fucking
Team Craft
god.
helped lift him back up to where he was before.
With the departure of the group's primary life force,
That's
one by
just
one,
how
each
it
of the members
goes.
paid their dues, ending almost
It
as quickly
looks like
as
a
the idea was
funeral.
conceived. It's hard to pinpoint exactly why it all died so quickly. You could blame Mitch for facilitating its commercialization. You could even blame Adam for leaving it all. But perhaps these issues can be attributed to their dynamic becoming a business necessity. And when you don't see eye to eye on these decisions, any sentimental attachment you had to those people is pretty much thrown away. For a while, the channel remained defunct after the group disbanded. However,
Damn.
on June 1st, 2014, Ty uploaded a video
Oh,
elaborating
God.
on
What the heck, Adam? Dude, thank you for the gifts of the freezer. What the hell, man? Thank you so much. What the hell? Thank you so
his
much.
thoughts of the fallout,
Money,
admitting he disliked
money.
what it became.
You guys know I'm only in it for the money, right? That was my secret plan. I'm only in it for the money. Yes.
Because the account was now
Of course.
inactive, he proposed turning it into a community
Yeah. Yeah. Don't cry, chat.
channel for smaller creators, where friends could meet together and commentate.
But I came to conclusion that no one's touching this channel, and the group.
His deadpan stare is really scary. It makes me uncomfortable. I don't like eye contact with I don't like eye contact. Yeah, I don't like eye contact. I don't like making eye contact, but his stare is a little bit like unnerving. Yeah, like an NPC stare. It's like kind of fucking freaky, man.
Anymore. So I thought, why waste this? Why waste this amazing opportunity that me and Sky Does Minecraft we both made together?
This video was pirated an hour after it was uploaded.
He's like a member of the
indicating that behind the
Beatles.
scenes, members rejected his philanthropy.
Oh.
Adam continued to grow substantially throughout early 2014, uploading 2 videos per day. He also found new creators to collaborate with, such as Basherverse and XRPMX13. Fans noticed that Dakota, Adam's old roommate, became less active online.
This is like this. The fucking air. Okay, let me explain to you why this is peak and soulful. The like you can tell this was done on like a phone or like maybe like an iPad before they had like Procreate or whatever, because you can see it's got like the stroke thickness but not like pressure sensitivity. Okay, the airbrush shading, the smug expression. Peak and soulful. Peak and soulful because it looks like shit. The emotion in the eyes. Look at how alive his eyes are. It's beautiful. The actual like just airbrush shading. It's amazing.
Turns out that he was starting a family.
When are you making a 2010 style profile picture? AI could never replicate
And
this.
celebrated the birth of his son later that year. He had little free time in general, nonetheless to do YouTube, so he was out of the picture. Adam still wanted real-life company, however, so he attempted to rekindle other past connections. One of these new old friendships was with a childhood pal named Starlet Zhao, of whom he was peers with all the way back in the 3rd grade. Through a mutual friend, the two reconnected, and before long, he too would become a content creator, under the alias Jinbop.
Hey, what's poppin'? My name
Wait,
is Jinbop.
I recognize that name. I fucking recognize that name. I recognize that name.
To the channel to get things
Did
started.
he do something? Oh, it's from the Sky
I
video.
have for you today a Let's Play. More specifically, a Let's Play of Minecraft.
Minecraft!
I know. Original, right? Shocking.
But more importantly than that, he
Woman!
contacted an old high school.
Sexy goth girl! Oh, Jinbop actually went to prison for grooming a minor. And he got out of prison, and he's still with the woman that he groomed. Oh. Miners! They're miners! Classic Minecraft
Crushing
YouTuber, Jesus
Lisa.
Christ.
Reconnecting through Facebook, she began venting about her recent falling out with an ex, and all of the typical drama that surrounded it.
Those
Adam
who
offered to fly
may
her out to
know-
Los Angeles for the weekend, an offer which she graciously accepted. Upon her arrival, Elisa attended a party that night at the former Team Crafted house. But as the guests began to leave, the two began speaking more intimately with each other, sharing their personal turmoils and life experiences. That short visit soon turned to a month due to complications with the airport, and by June, the two were publicly dating.
We're actually going to have Elisa over here do my makeup.
Reaching 10 million subscribers by the end of the year, this was when Adam's channel
Uh-oh.
growth would begin to peak, marking the beginning of the end for Minecraft.
Sorry.
Craft's
Holy
first
shit, I'm cooked!
golden age on
It's
YouTube.
actually
Fans would notice
fucking
the gradual
over.
loss of passion over the next 2 years. Adam kind of became a caricature of himself. It seemed like he was very fatigued with the game itself.
Fucking Jeff the Killer! Killing Sky does Minecraft!
And sought to diversify his content. That summer, he began a vlog channel titled Sky Does Things, where he would upload vlogs, challenges, and a variety of other content with Elisa.
These Minecraft YouTubers, man, these fucking Minecraft YouTubers. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
2015 was the year that Adam planned to make several big changes in both his personal and business life.
Clueless. He started beating his wife.
In February, he announced that the couple would be getting married, and they'd conceive
Clueless!
a child as well. His son, Mason, would be born in September of that year,
Uh-oh.
as he proclaimed that he would no longer swear on his main channel in order to become a better influence to kids. He also began more seriously pursuing business endeavors, conceptualizing what would become Sky Media. Relocating to offices in Bellevue, Washington, he began employing his friends to form a new content creation team. This took a far more professional approach than Team Crafted had, with Adam wanting to make sure his employees were taken care of, with health benefits and a 401k. The mainstay
Where
lineup
did it
for-
go wrong? Where the fuck did it go wrong, dude? He smoked weed once, and then this happened. Don't smoke weed.
for Sky Media consisted of an entirely new roster, with Jinbop, Your Pal Ross, That Guy Barney, as well as 2 of their editors. Many of the creators.
See, this is like a
Adam had
fucking-
begun
this is like a
associating with were considered as
2015
well,
profile
including
picture.
the aforementioned Basherverse.
I hate you so much.
That's why I was
These signs did it for me. I'm like, you could do it. I was like, okay, these signs are
When
telling
Sky
me I
said,
can.
when Sky said, "I want to be better influence to kids," because he beat his wife in front of his son.
So you go on the server like to film a lot.
Having a massive channel of his own.
Me when I
and
have
beloved by
to,
his
me when I have to beat my pregnant wife because I'm bored in game.
audience, Brandon seemed like the perfect fit for The Office.
Probably one of the best games that I've played in a long time. It's just
Does he actually sound like that? What?
so simple and beautiful and just fun and
That's
epic.
soy. That is soy. Holy fuck. That is soy.
Wonderful. beautiful in every single way.
As is typical of regular jobs, a background check was performed on him, only to uncover that he had a criminal record. He had been charged for having an unlawful transaction with a minor. Because of this revelation, Adam distanced himself from the up-and-comer. Shortly after, the information was anonymously leaked to Drama Alert. These events would be the first dominoes, eventually leading to his very public downward spiral. I never said I was the fucking victim.
I'm sick and tired of being called a fuck.
Wait. The soy guy was the one touching kids?
Rapist! I'm tired of it all!
I want this as a sound alert. I want this as a sound alert.
Quick downward spiral. I never said I was the fucking victim.
I'm sick and tired of being called a fucking rapist! I'm tired of it all! I'm tired! I just wanted to leave.
I just wanted to touch kids!
I just wanted to leave my fucking room! And I was in for years! And I finally did! And
I touched kids!
Leave me alone!
Unfortunately, though Sky Media lasted longer than Team Crafted,
These
it didn't
people are
survive much more than
evil!
a year. Rather than be allowed to operate their own accounts, Adam purchased each of their channels from them. At least, this is what Ross alleged, who at the time used the name House_owner. Instead, he was given the job of managing it, which upset him as he'd created the account as a kid. He was told that if he wanted it back, he'd have to purchase it, so instead, he created the Your Pal Ross persona. His childhood relic was then transformed into Couch Potatoes, a sister channel for the organization. Sky Media didn't
sucks.
just achieve
Holy
Team Crafted
shit.
stream of live-action content.
I forgot how
However,
evil this guy
it also
is.
managed to become more corporate. It's around this time that the Tube Heroes toys began being released, licensed action figures based on their in-game
Wow.
skins. These could be found in big-name stores across the country. It's perhaps fitting, then, that Adam subsequently attempted to reboot the friend group, this time under the name Vision Squad. This iteration was even more short-lived than the original. During one of those sessions, an argument broke out that would permanently fracture the business. Ross was roommates with both of the business editors, Tim and Max. One of them had made a vague tweet criticizing PewDiePie's content, which Adam assumed was about himself. He brought it up
Oh god, what the fuck?
during recording, leading Adam to accuse Ross of being manipulated by them. This upset them so much that all three of them moved out, leaving on such bad terms that he claimed
Jesus
Adam threatened
Christ!
to bleed them dry in court if they ever spoke out. In late 2015,
He's evil.
Jinbop also left the offices, citing creative differences. It's unknown if the drama had any impact on his decision, with Adam simply stating that Jin wanted to focus on his personal channel instead. Adam quickly fell out of touch with his former friend, unaware of his long-term plans.
Try not to
Then,
have an
all of a sudden,
overblown
Jin
ego as a content creator. Challenge level impossible. This
Bot became
crazy.
silent in August of that year, offering his fans no further explanation. As it turns out, almost immediately
Not
after
so-
leaving,
not so
Jin
many
had begun
creative
speaking
differences with how many of them
inappropriately
wanna touch
with an underage
minors.
fan. After receiving art from a 14-year-old, he befriended her before asking her to strip and wear
They're all the same! Why are they all doing this?
lingerie. Her parents began to notice, catching the child wearing a locket with his face in it. They then called law enforcement, who began monitoring his activity. That summer, he traveled to Detroit in an attempt to meet her, only to be arrested and found guilty of placing a minor for sex. News of this would first break that September.
From a biological standpoint, why are people, from an evolutionary standpoint, you should not be attracted to kids. So why? What does content creation do to make all of these people so disproportionately attracted to kids? It doesn't make sense. The Minecraft YouTuber.
To which the only response Adam could muster at the time was, wow.
Me and Jin stopped talking ages ago. Like about a year and 2-3 months ago. It's always like I get called.
The biological,
and told, like, some
the
crazy
potential.
shit is going on with
I'll
someone.
do when I, yeah, I'll do my thesis or whatever. When I'm done with school, I'll do it. I'll go into research on what the biological connection, right, between Minecraft and being a pedophile is.
That I know.
Sky Media was just too ambitious of an idea, and for it to have longevity required more forethought, and probably
And he's
more
not
reliable
smart
people.
enough.
Team Crafted should have been a wake-up call to learn from his mistakes. But instead, Adam only flew closer to the sun. Consequently, the business venture succumbed to the consequences of very hastily made relationships. This
Just
brings
blame
us
the
to
British.
2016, a very tumultuous time
Oh
for
boy.
the Sky Does Minecraft channel. By this
2016, this was fucking 8 years ago.
point, Adam had devoted it to
How many hours do you have in Minecraft? Well, see, here's the thing. I played Minecraft when I was a kid. Dream reference. I played Minecraft when I was a kid, not when I was 30 years old. So...
variety
2012
gaming,
was 80
but
years
the
ago.
pivot hadn't gotten back much of his
2012 was
audience.
actually 80
he
years
had
ago.
dropped the family-friendly mantra he adopted when his kid was born, saying he wanted to try to go back to making uncensored content, unlike his peers. Despite this
Uncensored
more
Sky Does
seemingly honest
Minecraft
approach,
OnlyFans con. This is 2016 as fuck. This is 2016 as fuck. You can like tell from the fucking art style, man. This was like the. Oh god, I want to see the drugged up Adam like train. No.
Of any corporate pandering, he didn't salvage much. The channel was on the decline, and it wasn't much better for his personal life. In a deleted tweet, Sky vented to his audience about how Elisa had cheated on him with another guy, which likely would have become a much bigger story initially if Keemstar hadn't been willing to forfeit its presence in a Drama Alert news video, thanks to a request from Sky himself. On September 30th, 2016,
Sky was chill
posted
with
a video to
Keemstar?
his channel informing his audience that he had spent a week in a mental hospital. Around this time, he also broke up with Elisa officially, and the two began frequently fighting on Twitter. It's one thing to have your girlfriend quietly exit the public eye. It's another to, embarrassingly, have arguments with her over your seemingly business-related Twitter account. In January of 2017, Sky said that he would be taking a 6-week hiatus from the channel to try and repair his own state of mind. Similar to what had happened when he left RuneScape more than half a decade prior, he wanted to rebuild. It seemed that, at least temporarily, things were starting to look up. In March of 2017, him and Elisa announced that they were back together, even posting videos again. On top of that, Sky
Never bring your girlfriend on the internet. You'd think he'd learn the second time. Content creators, man. Fucking content
reportedly
creators.
received an 8-figure deal from some anonymous person.
Me when kids can't understand the complicated topics of problems and depth, I'm gonna touch kids, beat my wife, and do drugs.
Or company at this time to keep making Minecraft content on his channel. This, however, wouldn't last, as he and Elisa split again, and the two began to lash out publicly at each other. Sky tweeted out,
"I wish I never met you,"
along with a barrage of other inflammatory tweets. Within these, he revealed a discovery he had made, being that she had cheated on him for a second time. It seemed like he was finally through with her.
That's the thing that kind of pissed me off, I'll be honest. Like, the thing that made me angry
Where's the... Was it Keemstar? What was the fucking clip where Keemstar was, like, eating the popcorn loudly and, like... Was it Keemstar, like, was eating popcorn, listening to somebody's sob story, and, like, loudly choked on it and started coughing while they were, like... What was that clip? What was that Keemstar clip? Oh, fuck. What video was that from? He does that a lot, but there was, like, a specific one. Was it Boogie? It was Basher? Why am I still getting hate? I don't know if I can just search Keemstar choking on popcorn. It was a lol cow. It was a lol cow. Yeah, wait! It was Basher! Wait, it was fucking Basher! Wait, it was actually Basher? No shot.
If I give you $1,000 right now, will you at least be nice and kind to him and try to make him all happy right now before he goes under drama alert?
Yes. Yes,
okay.
I need.
What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Ah, fucking shit. What the fuck, man? I didn't. What the?
No, he like chokes on it. He like starts coughing. He like chokes on it. Wait, somebody linked. Is this one?
If I give you
No,
$1,000,
that's what I just watched. That's what I just watched. Is it this one?
If
you guys keep linking me the same fucking video. No, it was a different one. I don't know. It was like a clip in the video. Why am I still getting hate? Wait, hold on. He had a red bucket. Also, Mandela, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? I am just, I am.
He doesn't look like he's eating in this one. We had watched it on another... It might have been in the Cyrax video. It was in like a Turkey Tom video. It was like a clip of Keemstar that was used in a different video. But it was funny as shit. It was just like a little clip.
The fact
I'm
that
fast as fuck, boy.
person could be putting on this mask for so long and basically be mooching off of
So, I know Keemstar is a piece of shit. But I think it is very funny to see like a clip of like one of his like, I guess, live streams or like videos. Because he doesn't give a fuck about what any of these people are saying. He looks so uninterested listening to these people like scream and cry and piss and shit and cum on call. Like he just doesn't give a fuck, and it's hilarious.
subscribers from another person and followers from another person, and then be treating them
Watching-
like complete shit behind the
Yeah.
scenes.
Adam had also grown distasteful
Watching
of the
a piece
Minecraft
of shit
community
shit on
at
a
this
piece of
point,
shit is
saying that he
prime
hated people's
cinema.
masks, a very frequent theme after the Alessa breakup. He said it all
That's what the
felt too
point of the
commercial and uncreative, with the genre being populated entirely by people making videos
Damascus.
to make a buck, rather than to have a genuine connection to an audience.
I sent
The
you a
Sky
video.
Channel
What the fuck do you mean you sent me a video? What do you mean you sent me a video?
was largely dead at this point.
Oh, it's in general? Okay. You confused me. You're like, I sent you something. What does that mean? My DMs aren't open. What do you mean you sent me something? Okay. No, I'm not playing that. Well. No, I'm not playing that.
And in July of 2017, Adam released a video signing off his Minecraft
Discord
career.
DMs. No! You don't understand. You guys think you can DM me on Discord, but I do not get the messages. I want to make it very clear. I have my display capture on. So, my Discord, you go to this 95 direct messages notification. You don't go to my DMs. These are my DMs. This is my makeship thing. This is my manager for makeship and Miffy. You guys go to this. And I don't check this because if you guys remember the last time I showed you when I get stuff from this, it's, whoops. I wiggled my cursor around too much. It's, sometimes it's penis pictures. Sometimes it's, very, very out-of-pocket voice memos. Sometimes it's both. I know you are truly beautiful in real life. Yes, that's one of them. Yeah.
I've been in this block world for so long that I feel like it's time to go explore the real world.
The Sky Channel was now completely inactive.
You can try to DM... Oh, guys. You can try to DM me anything. It will not go to my DMs. I will not get a notification for it. You can try to DM me something. I won't see it. I am consciously ignoring it. I will not see it. Like, I will not receive it. It will not go to my inbox.
With Adam saying that he gave away all of his equipment and side accounts to some of his former
you can send me
employees
that
from the
dude in the
business.
pool, though,
Today,
Saffron.
the Team Crafted channel appears to be run by some girl who merely acquired it
A
and had nothing to do with the
girl?
inception of the group.
Ew!
Similarly, Ross's channel was given to some young women who make vlogs or something. At this point, we also learned of a much sadder fact.
He sold the channels off to OnlyFans girls.
Being that Adam was not allowed to see his son because of his adverse relationship with the mother. I'd imagine Sky's feelings on the subject were only made worse when Alessa decided to involve herself in a petty personal drama he had with KSI, appearing in his Diss Tracks music video. Adam's struggle to gain custody of the child was very public at this point, and audiences began to sway to his side thanks to an emotional interview he did with Keemstar, where he begged to see his son.
I'm not upset at you, I'm upset at her for continuing to ruin my life when I haven't done anything.
Oh, God. I'm in the dick of it, everybody. Blows. My penis senses the touch of a man and it grows. I don't know nothing about a girl or no hose. 40-something milli. Men keep taking my load. From the peen to the string to the men on my thing and my cock in the ring, always spreading for my king. See, I receive it when I feel.
anything to her. I haven't done shit to you. You would talk to other people. You would speak to other people. You can't disprove anything.
Ah, she spoke to another person.
Fucking saying. So fucking try to do it.
And I think, didn't it come out that he was beating her when she was pregnant or some shit? Yeah.
I have nothing to lose because the only thing that I want is my son. I give up my channel. I give up everything. I give up my income. I don't care about it anymore. I just want my son.
Why does he look so
I just want
saggy?
my son.
Saffron, why does he look so
See my son, he
saggy?
didn't recognize me. He didn't fucking
He's
recognize
really
me when I
saggy.
visited him.
Thankfully, he did manage to eventually gain partial custody, although it has been stated that upon one of his first visits with his son, his kid didn't even recognize him. His
That's sad.
business, however, had been largely up in the air, with him
That's
frequently
really
going
sad.
back
What
and
the
forth
fuck?
between wanting
Yeah,
to
Kim
create
doesn't
content
fucking
and
care.
leaving entirely. He stated that he hated his past Sky-related projects, changing his channel name to Sky Does Everything and uploading consistently again.
Fortnite!
However, he eventually stopped posting yet again as of this video's
Dude,
creation.
he fell off.
No
Jesus
new videos have been
Christ.
posted to his channels for 5 months. Sky had lost so much, but above all,
Oh, it's
he
not
had finally
done.
become
You thought this was over?
what he wanted.
It's not
A
fucking
net
over.
nobody. So, where are Team Crafted and all of
We're
Sky's
not
former
done.
friends now? Deadlocks currently operates a new channel titled Locks, where he posts videos about Fortnite daily and has been doing so for more than
Slop.
a year. His original Minecraft channel appears to have been sold to Plot Twist, which posts content about
That's so depressing, isn't it? That's so depressing. All these channels, they just get sold. Imagine you're subscribed to like a random, like a YouTuber you loved as a kid. You go back to your subscriptions list and you're like, what is this random like top 10 daily like slop channel? I don't remember subscribing to this. That's crazy.
pop culture and celebrities. Minecraft Universe was inactive for a year until about a month ago, when he posted a video promoting his digital and 3D art career. It appears to be a promotion for an NFT he is releasing.
Like,
Husky Mudkits is posted more frequently, although is relatively inactive. His Twitter and YouTube are evidence that most of the people who once cared for his content are now gone.
Holy
Bayesian
shit.
Canadian, one of the largest members of the team, received some success after the team broke up. But as time dragged on, he began losing relevance approaching the end of 2020. After multiple
status.
attempts to revive his channel, he eventually gave up in early 2021 and let his fans know that he was working on a new project.
That's sad.
Meanwhile,
Holy
Jerome
fuck.
ASF actually posts Minecraft content to this day and has a smaller but loyal audience. Sunday is doing extremely well, having passed all of them in popularity due to evolving his content through different waves.
Oh yeah,
of
I
game
think I
popularity.
remember this guy.
Most recently, his Among Us videos have achieved
Among
mass appeal.
Us!
In 2017, Pseudo Sorcerer posted an hour-long video explaining what happened with Team Crafted and giving his reasons for leaving the online world. Today, his subscriber count is hidden, and while he does post videos from time to time, their success would seem to be reflective of a channel with a few
Damn.
thousand subscribers, rather than someone who was at the front lines of gaming content just a few years
That's
ago.
sad,
In
bro. What the
contrast to
heck?
Sky, his old friend Ant Venom managed to successfully adapt his channel, and is still heavily involved in the Minecraft community. Around 2014, he stopped growing despite him constantly uploading, freezing at 2 million subscribers. After some major struggles with YouTube, he declared a break from the internet. He made the move to focus his content less on playing games and more on their mechanics, exploring the absolute limits of Minecraft.
Didn't Ant Venom do like all the redstone shit? Was Ant Venom the redstone guy? I feel like he was. Maybe that was someone else. Yeah, he was. Yeah, I liked Ant Venom.
And breaking
One
it
of 'em.
multiple
Yeah,
times.
one of 'em.
Since then, he's achieved critical success, reaching 3 million and managing to be a major player in the gaming space. Jinbop is currently serving time following his grooming of an underage fan, and is set to be released in 2023.
Holy shit, he's out of fucking jail? He's him!
2020, Sky started a new series titled Nostalgia Craft to reunite with some of his pals like Bayesian Canadian, Jerome, and Ant Venom. Your pal Ross also posts today, to a very small audience in comparison to what it once was, similar to Mudkips. Sky has evolved a lot over the years, and today he seems to be in a much better state than when he was at the peak of all of his drama. According to a community tab post, he has a new girlfriend and apparently a new daughter, which has become his focus in the last half a year since he stopped uploading to his channels. Whether or not he will return to YouTube anytime soon and attempt to revive
Was this did more stuff come out between Turkey Tom posting this video? And
his channel, I can't say. Team Crafted.
I think more stuff might have come out. This is from... Holy shit, yeah! More stuff did fucking come out about the... Oh my god! Oh my god! Those who know. Holy shit. This came out before all of the shit. Holy shit. Yeah, because, like, this is, like, 3 months ago. This is, like, 3 months ago. Certified Those Who Know. Oh my god, I did not realize this video was so old. Jesus Christ. Because he made a Sky Does Minecraft video, I think. Right? Somewhere. Maybe. I feel like he did. I feel like he did. I thought he did. Maybe it was somebody else. Maybe it was somebody else, but... We definitely watched a Sky Does Minecraft video. Ew, Nux Taku. I could have sworn. It might. Oh, was it a Tom Dark video? Was it a Tom Dark video?
There is no.
Oh, no. Yeah, it was a turkey. See, 8 months. Oh my god, yeah, this is the new. This was the update, but we watched this one. We did watch this one already. But. Tom is, no, he's not a VTuber. I just watched the channel where he doesn't show his face. Yeah, like, his other channel is, like, all face cam commentary shit. But... I don't know. Ah, dude, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. I don't know, it's so disappointing that, like, so many of the people that I, like, really looked up to are, like, evil. I kind of want to watch the vampire lolcow one. But I don't know. I want to watch one more. I want to watch one more video. Oh my god, wait, the Wings of Redemption. Sorry, we're watching... Fuck you, we're watching Wings of Redemption. I love lolcows.
Obesity.
Food control.
Obesity!
Depression.
What it is so fucking bad.
I know, Wings is a fucking mess. Wings is a fucking mess. This is like a proper piece of shit lolcow. What did Sky Does Minecraft do since 2021? He got, like, addicted to drugs. I think it came out that he was abusing the girlfriend he accused of... It came out that the wife, ex-wife, I guess, that he had accused of cheating on him. He was actually, like, beating her while she was pregnant, and shit like that, and stealing, like, her money to buy drugs and stuff, and shit like that. Like, I would never abuse drugs. I love drugs. in-game.
I can't take this.
Guys, be a dude.
He pulls out a 38 and shoots me in the leg.
These words define the online presence of Wings of Redemption, going back the last 2 decades.
Yeah,
Unlike
just
other
all around
lolcows,
not very
Wings isn't
skibbity.
delusional about his situation. If anything...
Yeah, it's amazing how awful he is. He was apparently making 10K a month at his height and squandered all of it. It's insane.
He's far too aware of
What
it,
is
even
that?
if he doesn't care
Slop.
enough to put in the effort to change it. Despite how insufferable he can be as a person, his unusually charismatic persona makes his story unique in that, even at his lows, some can't help but root for him. However, his actions can get so
Thank you for the gift sub to Saffron! Thank you, man. I really appreciate it.
irredeemable that sometimes sustaining that empathy is hard. It's hard to say what even compels him
Is
to
it that hard
continue
to
with his
just have
online presence at
empathy?
this point, considering the damage it's inflicted on his life.
Just a
So
little bit?
join me as I dive into the insane, torturous life of Wings of Redemption. On the 21st day of April in 1986, television presenter Gerardo Rivera opened Al Capone's vaults, and though very much was expected to come out of it, nothing was ultimately found. On the same day, in Conway, South Carolina, a teenage couple, alleged by their
It's so, like, meticulously crafted to be peak cinema. Holy shit.
future son to be related to one another was in the opposite situation. Despite not expecting anything to come from their immature relationship, a baby was on its way. Named Jordy McCready Jordan, he grew up alongside 2 siblings, though neither from the same father as his. When Jordan was just 2 years old, his father, who had been said to be an alcoholic, left the family, leaving Jordy to
Dude,
be
this
raised
is
by
like,
his
this is
grandparents.
Cyrax Core. This is Cyrax Core. Jesus Christ.
Very little is known about his childhood and teenage years, though a few stories from this period have lingered on, being reiterated by Jordan after he became a YouTube personality. When he was just 4 years old, he and his brother were playing baseball when, during a swing, his brother accidentally let the bat slip out of his hand, which then flew and hit Jordan in the head, cracking his skull open and landing him in the hospital.
That's
While
why
many
he's
of the
like
stories
this,
Jordan
huh?
tells are of dubious veracity, this one hasn't been legitimately disputed as of yet. However, we can't say the same for another story dating
he's
to
a
around
liar
the
like
same time.
Boogie.
When he was 5 or 6 years old, during a time when he was being raised by his grandmother and separated from his siblings, he saw an infomercial for a tape called Growing Up Wild, Kittens and Caboodles, which he immediately became infatuated with. After getting it and watching it, he became inspired by a part of it that focused on the common adage that cats always land on their feet. Due to the fact that there were kittens around his grandma's house, he immediately decided to test this theory out, pushing a cat off of a picnic table, and lo and behold, it landed on its feet. Whilst he was still reeling from having watched the tape, he was shooting a basketball in his yard when he felt compelled to assert dominance over the kittens that were still there. In order to do this, he picked up a 5-gallon bucket and trapped one of the kittens under it. Accidentally, as he retells the story, he forgot the kitten was under there and left it trapped until it presumably suffocated. While he has on and off retained the legitimacy of this story, he also claimed it to be a lie on many occasions, claiming that he thought the story made him more interesting. It could be that he did indeed lie, but it's equally as likely that it did happen. And he's
I feel like lying. Okay, yeah, it's good. We're only 2 minutes into the video and I don't feel bad for this guy at all. Whatever the fuck he does, I don't feel bad for this guy. What do you mean? He's like, yeah, well, I thought if I told people that I killed animals, it'd make me more interesting, but it didn't really happen. Like, I feel like in a sense, that's like almost shittier than actually doing it. Like lying and saying you do something like that because you're like, oh, people are gonna love me if I say this.
actually lying
It's
about
crazy! Also, Kasha, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you have fun hanging out with us. Good night, Teeny Assassin. I hope you have a good rest of your evening. Guys, it's just clickbait. It's just clickbait.
having happened. It's worth noting he's also told an identical story wherein he watched the Kittens and Caboodles tape and went on to endanger his cats, but this time, instead of trapping one under the bucket, he flung it up until it broke the cat's neck.
And I just watched a video, Kittens and Caboodles.
Why does he say shit like this?
Always land on their feet. So I took this cat and I kept throwing him up to see if he'd land on his feet. Well, eventually the cat broke its neck.
Oh my gosh.
Considering how unlikely it is that there were two different instances of him killing cats in absurd circumstances, specifically after having watched a Kittens and Caboodles tape, the greatest likelihood is that one of them is a lie, while the other is unfortunately true. His defense for having done this was that he was just a little kid who didn't know any better, and to an extent, that's
Dude, that's like, when, like, little kids, like, kill small animals and don't feel remorse for it, though. That's like, that's like a trait. What is it? It's like a trait for, like, what? Like, is it schizophrenia or, like, not schizophrenia. It's like, being a psychopath. Yeah, being a psychopath. Or sociopath? I think it's psychopath. Yeah.
a valid defense, even if many of his future actions became so indefensible that even his justifiable mistakes get called into question. According to Wings, during his earlier life, one of his few extraordinary qualities was that he excelled at PE
That he
in
was
school.
fat.
Though it may be difficult to believe
The
that
dark
this guy was
triad.
the best athlete in his class at one time, during his childhood, he actually didn't have an issue with his weight. It wasn't until a foreign exchange student entered his class and outcompeted him that his eating disorder began. Thinking that the reason for his athletic shortcoming was his lack of muscle, he decided to up his caloric intake as much as he could. But because he was still a kid and had very little understanding of how things like dieting and caloric intake work, his way of going about this was asking for his grandmother to give him additional portions of the food he was already eating, regardless of whether the food was healthy or not. This resulted in him quickly putting on a lot of weight that consisted not of muscle, as he initially expected, but instead of pure fat. According to Jordan, by the time he got to high school, he weighed anywhere from 200 to 240 pounds, and since his adult height would eventually be 5'11", it's safe to say he was a few inches shorter than that in his freshman year. His weight problem became so extreme that he developed genu varum, more commonly known as bow-leggedness. As a consequence of his obesity, he no longer had physical education as the only saving grace of his high school experience, so he slowly became isolated and antisocial. As he describes it, being fat in high school sucked, and his favorite class was lunch. During this time, his GPA dropped to an astonishing 1.0, which only goes to show how
How
truly
is that fucking
dejected
possible? How do you have a 1.0 GPA in grade school?
demoralized he'd become.
That's hilarious.
Even though he had completely given up academically, he still seemed capable of enjoying time with his friends, which is revealed by pictures from his yearbook, which held within it a congratulations to the students from the local Pepsi factory, almost prophesizing the very intimate relationship he went on to have with fast food and soft.
It's fucking prophetic, Chad! It's fucking prophetic. Holy
drinks.
shit.
Though he did have a few friends, including Kelly, one of the very few people who stuck with him for the rest of his life, regardless of his ups and downs, Jordy retreated from real life due to his failures and shortcomings. Despite that, he did retain his passion for competition from when he was good at PE, only this time he dedicated it towards various video games, a realm in which his physical attributes, or lack thereof, couldn't hinder him from excelling. It's also during this time that, at least according to Jordy, he was diagnosed with bipolar and social anxiety disorder, though he's never published any proof of this diagnosis online.
So,
another story, Jordan...
So what, is this like in the Boogie sense where he would say like, oh, like, I am dealing with this, like, I had to go through this, I had to go through this. Like, lying about shit for pity, or does he just, like, lie for fun?
began telling about this period of his life,
I don't know
which
enough
many
about
believe
his
to be a
lore.
complete lie, is the story of when he got shot. The story goes that when he and his mom were living in Section 8 housing projects due to how poor they were, somebody attempted to steal her old Monte Carlo. 15-year-old Jordy noticed as the burglar broke into the car.
I'm listening.
Through the window
What is it?
and
What
began
is it?
running towards him. But due to
Capable
his
of
hefty
lying
physique,
for-
by the time he got
is
to
he
the
even
car, the
capable of
robber
lying
was
for
about to
pity if he
drive
has a
away.
1.0
But not
GPA?
before
That's
giving
true,
Jordy
actually.
a parting gift by pulling out a 38 snub nose and shooting him in the leg. Initially, he
Uncanny
specified that
cat
the bullet
golf.
ripped a tendon in the back of his
What the
leg,
fuck
hit
is
the bone,
uncanny
and
cat
came
golf?
out, knocking his knee out of the joint. These
Ew.
details were added, at least in part, as an
ew.
excuse for him having never lost the weight he'd put on by the time he
Oh,
got to high
God.
school, seeing as him being shot gave him a bum leg that made him unable to exercise. But as time went on and people got to see full-body images of Jordan and noticed he had nothing resembling a scar or a limp, besides his 400-pound bow-legged waddle, the story
Ew.
was questioned until he eventually admitted it was a
Ew.
lie altogether.
Ew.
Presumably
Ew.
because he knew he would never graduate anyway, Jordan gave up on high school and began looking for jobs,
God, that's
with
so
some pretty
gross.
significant
Oh, God, that's
success
so
if we're to
gross.
believe him. First, he was hired at a grocery store, but due to the effort-intensive nature of the work and Jordan's less than disciplined approach to doing things that he doesn't feel like doing, it led him to quit after just 2 weeks of employment. Next up was his job at
Sorry, I know this is like a shit take to have in 2024, but like genuinely, I can't fathom how like it's especially content creators specifically, that like are not able to hold like a entry level like service job, like retail job. I cannot wrap my head around customer service job. I cannot wrap my head around how content creators specifically, some content creators will be like, yeah, I just can't, I just can't hold a regular job. Like, I just can't hold a customer service job. I just can't do it. That's insane to me. That's
a
insane to
movie
me.
rental store called Movie Gallery, where he would experience another one of
Being a
his
streamer
dubious
is the hardest job ever!
life events. Though considering how
Please don't
consistent
make
the
me go to
details
work.
are when he retells this one, there's a higher
Well,
chance
it's like,
that
no, it's like the kind of thing where, like, it's like somebody who's an entertainer, like, they're a streamer, okay, they're like, their job is to talk to people, whatever, like all day. They talk to people all the time. They talk to people all the time, but they're like, no, I can't handle being a Walmart cashier. I can't handle the stress of being a Walmart cashier. And I'm saying this as somebody who was a Walmart cashier when I was 18, okay? I was a Walmart cashier for like 6 months. And then I got a better job, so I quit. Yeah, honestly, that was the lowest stress job I think I've ever had. I think streaming is easier than the pharmacy job I had, but working at Walmart, okay, so I was like a self-checkout person, right? And sometimes if like the fucking greeter didn't show up, they would let me be the greeter because I was real nice. That was piss easy. I don't know how somebody couldn't do that, okay? Okay. That was the easiest. Yes, I had to work holidays. Yes, I did have to work holidays, and that wasn't fun. But it's like, You get paid extra to work on a holiday. You get like time and a half to work on it. Normie take? Sorry, I'm sorry. I know I say things that are not normie, but I don't know. When I don't have I say weird things when I don't have the normie mask on, but I'm very capable of being a normie. Yeah, do what you gotta do.
It's true. Jordy says that on his very first night as the night shift security guard, on a fateful December 18th, his only order was to go through the training manuals on the computer.
God damn. Is that his... Are these his boobs, or is this his man boobs? Is his man boobs here, or here? Dude, I don't think I would ever want to be a barista, though. Food service sucks. I have also worked food service. I didn't mind it because they didn't make... I was like, I don't really want to do the talking. And they were like, yeah, that's fine. So I had to stand over a fryer all day. Well, all morning. I would go in at like 6 or 7 a.m. and fry fucking taco shells all day. I didn't like that because I would get burned by the oil. Yeah, but like, fucking I did it.
About 2 hours into his shift, 3 black gentlemen came into the store, intending to rob it. Jordan notes that the ringleader, as he puts it, was armed with a German Luger, which he thought was unusual, while the other 2 assailants had 38s, like the one he lied about being shot with. They proceeded to take the employees, Jordan included, to the bathroom in the back of the store, and had them get down on their hands and knees as they worked to break into the safe in the manager's office to get roughly $300 out of it.
That was before I went to college. I was a fry cook. I was a fry cook before I went to college, and then after my first semester, I was a Walmart cashier, and then I went to work at a pharmacy, and I worked there for like 2 years.
As they fled through the back door, they tripped.
Let's see. I started working there in 2021? I worked there for like 2.5 years.
The alarm, which did very little to stop their escape as the police took about 20 minutes to arrive.
Talk to me after you work a 30-hour shift at the penis stretching factory. They suspected
Jordan of having set it up since this was his first day at the job, so they decided to ransack his car, only to find nothing but a case of CDs, which they completely disorganized in the process of going through them. This was just one of the times Jordan got robbed in his youth, and at least one other instance of it was while he was working the job he took on immediately after as the delivery guy and night shift manager for Domino's Pizza. This time,
that's a Five Nights at Freddy's reference. He was the night shift.
Proceeding to get his pockets picked. Since he didn't make very much and was asked to do more than he was initially hired to do in the first place, he was pleased to lose the job. This instability went on until 2005, when Jordan was already 18 to 19 and had dropped out of high school after failing to graduate, none of which was expected.
Oh god, he didn't graduate,
Jesus
Christ.
One of the best jobs someone with his lack of experience and general competence could get, operating a crane at a Met Glass facility. He made $6,000 a month.
That would be fun. That would... Wait, he was making $6,000 a month?
And as he puts it, he accidentally saved $40,000.
Wait, he was making $6,000... Wait, so why does this video have another hour in it? Why does this video have another hour in it if he got a job working in a factory straight out of high school making $6,000 a month? Why is there an hour left in this video? How does he fuck it up? How does he fuck this up? How does he fuck this up, chat?
This is because he worked 12-hour shifts, meaning he had no time to even spend the money he made. With only 10 hours to sleep, eat, and by eat, we mean going to a McDonald's drive-thru and getting a Coke and a sandwich, and of course, play Call of Duty, which he often did to the detriment of his sleeping hours, causing him to go to work on 6 hours of sleep. But if 12-hour shifts aren't extreme enough, Jordan claimed he even occasionally worked up to 16 hours due to the fact that, unlike all his co-workers who had families and
What the heck? I worked... Sometimes I had to work 12-hour shifts at the pharmacy. What the fuck? 8 to 8, baby!
Reasons to need to go home. Jordan only had a mom, so whenever someone would miss a work day, he was the go-to employee to fill in for them. He says he hated this job so badly due to how grueling the shifts were. When he drove to work, he wished someone would T-bone his car just bad enough to break one of his legs so he could get 6 weeks off. Regardless, if it weren't for the gaming and fast food he indulged in during these free hours, this grind could have been tolerable enough for him to be able to keep it up until he could buy a house and get somewhere in life financially, instead of living with his mom in a trailer park. park. It would be a quite different, and probably much better, road for him to go down as a chronic underachiever who never graduated from high school.
Damn.
$6,000 a month is nothing to scoff at. He had a real shot at a good future. Unfortunately, that isn't how it went down. Just 2 years into this job, the U.S. economy crashed, and
he
to
got
keep
laid
it as
off.
simple as possible, this meant banks were a lot less willing to give out loans to businesses.
Damn.
The issue is many businesses operate entirely on loans, and without them, they have to radically reconfigure their business model. One of these businesses was Met Glass, and because of this, they had to drastically downsize and lay off many employees, one of which was Jordy. Though they did mention that if production ever picked up again, he would be asked to return to his position.
Clueless.
However, unlike the previous times Jordy lost a job, this time he qualified for unemployment, which gave him a decent amount of time to regroup and decide where his life was headed next without having to worry about his next paycheck. He then proceeded to use this unemployment money to get a gym membership and dedicate some of his free time to improving his diet and shedding the weight, all while developing
So how does he fuck this up? It seems like he's making a genuine attempt. How does he fuck this up?
skills in order to get a good paying job that would be less subject to the wild swings of the market. I've been Turkey Tom. Thanks for watching. That's in an alternate universe. In actuality, he spent a while doing nothing noteworthy until his friend Taylor
Clueless. Clueless. Fucking clueless!
introduced him to a website called YouTube, where he promptly made an account in January 2008 under the name Wings of Redemption, which he explains is his take on King Tut's curse, which read, "Death shall come on swift wings to him that toucheth the tomb of the pharaoh." Jordy's poetic twist to it, which he attributes to his penchant for creative writing during high school, is that just as death comes swiftly on wings, so does redemption. This was just one of his gamer tags besides unlimited UAV, in reference to the fact that in Call of Duty, you got the radar perk when you killed 3 people without dying, which was when Jordy usually died, and Astral Demigod, which is self-explanatory and maybe a bit revealing when it comes to Jordan's ego. The channel remained mostly inactive for the better part of the year until October of the next year, when he uploaded his first Call of Duty commentary video, which at the time wasn't an oversaturated genre whatsoever, meaning he had a major early adopter advantage. Plus, he had enough money at the time to purchase a capture card, which allowed him to get high-definition video, which again set him apart from most other YouTube gaming channels, who actually resorted to recording on potatoes. Last but not least, there was also the fact that Jordy's videos had actual commentary, whereas a lot of gaming creators on YouTube at the time didn't have the know-how to simultaneously record themselves talking while they played the game. For this and many other reasons—
That's crazy. Early YouTube, it was enough to just fucking play the game. You didn't even have to talk about the game. You would just sit there, play the game silently. Because they didn't know. They didn't know you could talk while you played the game. We didn't fucking invent talking while playing a video game until fucking we hadn't invented that shit yet.
The channel then gained its second and less known name, Intense Camping Productions, due to Jordy's outspoken advocacy for the camping playstyle, wherein the player is mostly stationary in a strategic position, waiting for other people to run by so that he can shoot them down, as opposed to rushing, which is when the player is constantly running around the entire map looking for opponents. This distinction may seem arbitrary and insignificant to you, and it definitely is in retrospect, but at the time, and in this specific niche, it was a hotly discussed topic in the Call of Duty community. Almost instantly, Wings embroiled himself in a controversy with fellow Call of Duty content creator Hutch, known in the game for his gamer tag, Hutch is yo daddy. Hutch had inadvertently helped Wings' channel grow by shouting out one of Jordy's closest associates, Z7 Taylor, the guy who inspired Wings to become a COD YouTuber.
It was all a fucking... It was a fucking psyop by global racism.
In the first place. And the subscribers Taylor got trickled down to Jordy's channel. However, Jordan took issue with Hutch's rushing playstyle, which he deemed not only inferior insofar as its effectiveness, but also—
Rushing is for Giga Chads! Camping is for beta cucks!
unrealistic and not how the game was supposed to be played
is for
in
beta
his estimation. Coincidentally, Hutch recently revealed that, for the majority of his life, he was also dealing with some of these same problems that Wings had been struggling with. Regardless, both men were as distant as they could be from
mental illness breeds the best content creators, chat. Just know
with each other, what with being the representatives of the camping versus rushing debacle, and so they openly antagonized one another. Eventually, this boiled over into them doing a dual commentary, though it was much more amicable than either camp expected, not resulting in a conclusive debate, but instead a friendly discussion about playstyles. 2010 begins for Jordy, and on the right foot. Wings of Redemption is hired by Machinima to produce videos under their content umbrella, which at that time was significantly—
Dude, fucking... I think I mentioned this already. I didn't know that machinima is like a word. I thought it was like... There were like these Minecraft animations, and when I was a kid, I was trying to find them, and I was just like, it's just machinima, it's machinima, Minecraft machinima, and I couldn't find them, and I got so upset over it. But now I know what they were. It was the Egg's Guide to Minecraft. It was Egg's Guide to Minecraft. That's what I liked as a kid. You guys remember that Minecraft machinima?
Smaller than what they'd be just a couple of years later. His videos often got hundreds of thousands of views.
Machinima was a cancer. I know. I didn't know then, but like I know now.
Subscriber count still meant something on YouTube. Another element about his channel that made it really successful in comparison to other Call of Duty.
My 5 minutes of Vod of Miia stream a month is over, bros. I must go. It's okay. Pete thinks if you watch more than 5 minutes of Miia a month, it will like degrade your IQ. You actually get stupider.
YouTubers was that he maintained a pretty busy upload schedule, though this did become increasingly harder to maintain as he was running out of ideas for videos. So he began to diversify, not just by playing other games and vlogging, but also frequently featuring other people in his Call of Duty
I don't really understand. Okay. I don't really understand. It seems like a general content creator thing. That like a lot of content creators want to vlog. I don't understand that. Why? Why do so many people want to vlog? It seems boring. It's not something I personally would ever want to watch. And because it's easy. I don't know. It just seems like boring as fuck. Why the fuck would I want to watch? Why do you want to talk in front of a camera? I don't know.
To prevent them from stalling or becoming boring. By doing this and engaging with other people in the Call of Duty community, he meets FPS Kyle, who would later become known as FPS Russia.
That's what you do. It's like the people who are like filming themselves like, okay, I'm going to go, I don't know, walk through a park or something. And like filming themselves the whole time. Like, why do you feel the need to film that? Does that make sense?
Gamertag, the people with
you
whom
guys
he would
watch
start
these.
the Painkiller Already podcast, known as PKA. Surprisingly, Jordy managed to have yet another almost immediately successful endeavor with PKA, partly because of his already established success.
They're just yapping. I do understand yapping. Why do you feel the need to leave your house to yap? Why do you feel the need to leave your house to yap? Yap normally.
Redemption. However,
I don't think vlogging... I don't think unironic vlogging is particularly interesting. To me, personally.
I should specify that this success meant that it drew in raw viewers, but it hadn't really translated into an actual financial reward, nor did the Machinima partnership.
He was like the OG
worried
gun
that his work
tuber.
with YouTube wouldn't turn a profit in time for his unemployment money to run out. In late April of 2010, around the time he started PKA, Jordy found himself another job, this time as a part-time 911 operator. As always, tall tales would ensue. While in one retelling, he says he only works 3-hour shifts. In another, he claimed to work for 72 hours straight.
72 hours straight? Dude, he's fucking lying. Holy shit, no way. No fucking way.
Hour rest period. However, one consistent element of his 9/11 operator story is that the most interesting call he received was from a woman who backed her car over her husband's turkey, which is a proud member of the turkey community I take offense to. 2 weeks into the job, Wings got his first check from YouTube and immediately quit to focus on it full time. As a matter of fact, the money was so good that even after being offered his job at MetGlass back, he turned it down in favor of his online work, despite the potential instability that came with it.
Holy fuck, wait, he did get offered, wait. He did get offered the MetGlass job back. And he said no?
With how astronomically promising his prospects appeared at the time, it looked as if Wings couldn't get his priorities straight. Objectively speaking, Jordy was really good at Call of Duty, managing to monetize it and become one of the first ever professional YouTubers with a loyal community. Notwithstanding, he launched a successful podcast that, though it was directly related to the gaming community, didn't rely on gaming to attract and retain a viewership. For a guy with a background as poor as his, this is a stellar set of achievements. Regardless, he had a problem. He couldn't help but focus on the negative, to the point where he developed a kind of tunnel vision that prevented him from enjoying how good he had it. In the middle of 2010, he once again got...
He was just severely mentally ill. That's a little bit sad, but again, he did lie about killing kittens. Well, he also might have just killed kittens, so I don't feel bad for him.
Caught up in a controversy.
I can't feel bad for him. Also, Enrique, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate appreciate it. It'd be fun hanging out with us.
This time by making a harsh criticism of another
Hey, hi, Abby.
YouTuber, That Guy Who Camps, saying, "That guy who camps has like a 1.4 KD ratio and is a horrible player in general. I've played Search and Destroy with him a few times." This was in response to a negative comment on one of his videos. At this point, Jordan had already picked up the habit of compulsively replying to negative comments, a telltale sign that someone has ego problems and is
Dude, the ego problems are so freaking bad for content creators. Holy shit. It's like, I feel like a lot of content creators like seek out hateful stuff. It feels like a lot of content creators like seek out, I don't know, they like seek out shit that's gonna make them feel bad. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? If you know it's gonna make you feel bad, why do you seek it out? Are you a masochist? What's wrong with you? They can't help themselves? I don't understand. I'm not good at understanding other people, though.
extremely sensitive as a consequence.
It's like the need for
Signs
food.
that Jordy had a temper he didn't handle well were everywhere by this point. What with his many hints of having destroyed gaming equipment in anger during PKA episodes, as well as videos of people
broke his fucking monitor!
who happened to match up against him in Call of Duty games, only for him to rage quit when he was losing. The growing tension between Wings and the trolls in his comment section led to his channel blocking people to the tune of thousands, which, given his subscriber count of just under 100,000 at the time, is no small number. These lopsided exchanges Wings was having with his channel's haters, as he puts it, led him to become complacent and expect no further repercussions for his actions. What he didn't count on was that—
How many monitors and controllers have you broken? Be honest. None. I've never... I guess I've had, like, the urge to punch something when I get mad. But, like, it'd, like, hurt your hand. I would probably, like, get glass shards or something. Plastic shards in my hand or some shit.
That Guy Who Camps was friends with none other than DJ Keemstar, who at the time led a group called Federation of Asshole Gamers, dubbed FAG for short, and decided to run a mass flagging operation on Jordy's channel. Some videos of this campaign still linger on YouTube, though many of them, including the one where Jordy responded to the campaign requesting they would stop, no longer exist in original uploads. Though very little of the history of Keemstar and Wings' first bout of conflict remains, we can bridge the gaps by looking at how it concluded. After a few months of the two and their respective fan bases going back and forth, while Keem never succeeded in taking Wings' channel down or blacklisting him from Machinima, Jordy responded with extreme prejudice and, at least according to Keem, was behind a successful campaign to take down the FAG channel. Machinima, seeing that two prolific creators of theirs were hurting each other's livelihoods over what is equivalent to a schoolyard fight, decided to step in and mediate to prevent any further casualties. On September 1st, 2010, fellow Machinima representative Mr. Sark hosted a conversation with the two, ideally so that they could iron out their differences and commit to a ceasefire. Despite Keemstar not having much to defend, having started the flagging campaign, which was absolutely abusing YouTube's system for his personal gain, Keemstar did make the valid point that Wings was being deceptive. In the middle of the video, Keem claims to have seen a conversation between Wings and a friend of his where he threatened lawsuits, which led him to believe Jordy was working behind the scenes to harm them and bully others into getting on board, all while he publicly posed as a harmless, innocent content creator who didn't want any part of the flame war. In the video itself, it's just Keemstar's word against Jordy's, but within a day of the original post, it was revealed that what the people actually got to see had been edited to preserve both Wings' image and Keemstar's privacy. In what's probably one of the most vile displays of internet tough guyism, Jordy asks if the recording had been stopped, and when given the confirmation, immediately began reading out Keemstar's personal information to him, saying that, had FAG...
Holy shit. Holy shit. What the fuck? That's crazy. That's fucking crazy.
Successfully dropped his channel with the flagging, he was considering taking a trip out to New York, where Keemstar lived, meaning he was threatening real-life violence.
What the
I got
fuck?
You here, DJ. Can we stop recording now?
Yeah, we're done.
Alright, well, I got you here, DJ Keemstar. I'll run some stuff by you. Is your P.O. Box 1?
That's correct.
What the fuck?
That's correct.
Is your street address now?
That's incorrect. That's incorrect.
Right,
I don't give my personal where I live.
That's crazy! What the hell?
Is your girlfriend name?
Yes, she is.
Is there a phone number?
Can I ask you why you're trying to get my personal information?
Jesus Jesus Christ. He's
I'm
got
just trying to see
everything
how much
on
of this
lock.
is
He's like, I'm
correct,
gonna kill you
because
in game,
I
in
gave
game,
some
in
of this
game.
information to Fisticuffs.
You gave my personal information to Fisticuffs?
Yep.
Okay, so can I find out what trailer park you live in?
This guy's like a freaking cartoon villain! What the hell? I mean, it's funny because it's happening to Keemstar, but like, Jesus.
That's to the world.
What was the motivation behind this action?
Oh, he's like fucking laughing.
Basically, I did some digging, and I tried to find everything I could find out about him in case he actually did drop my YouTube channel.
Though it didn't completely tarnish Wings' image when it came out, it was one of the first concrete signals that Keem was right, and Jordy had a penchant for bullying and scare tactics whenever he thought he could get away with it. Within 2 months of this major hit to his online PR, Wings dug an even deeper hole by uploading a video titled
What the Sigma? Is this a small animal? Yes. We look at a small animal just for a moment. Just for a moment. He's angry. He's angry. Why is he Hamster? It's so cute! Hamster. Why is he angry? Why is he angry?
Mode engaged, wherein he spent most of it complaining
that's
about Call of
that's
Duty.
your little mental health break from this lolcow torture chamber I'm forcing you guys into. You get to see one small animal as a treat.
Players with the kind of vitriol he usually reserved for the people in the comments. Again, he mistakes the lack of punishment he gets when he dunks on random people in the comment section for a sign that his tendencies to be negative toward other people are somehow a good thing worth putting up on his channel. Additionally, he seemed to think others would appreciate his elitism when it came to Call of Duty stats, which he evidently cared for way more than he should, as we'll later find out. The video was not received well whatsoever, which prompted him to make another one talking about it, but that did nothing to redeem the damage it caused to his image, especially as a representative of Machinima. Not only did it get video responses lambasting it, but people in game forums were spreading the news that basically Wings was a toxic player. I just watched the video that you linked and another where he went 47-0.
Oh no, he was toxic.
I always thought I was a stat whore, but holy shit. That's all this guy cares about. My KD in Black Ops just hit 7 at one point, but I realized that there comes a time when you have to have fun and not just think about statistics that mean nothing. He seriously needs to take this advice. From his videos, all I saw and heard were him camping, him talking about how good he is or how bad others are, and him whining that if people voice their opinions of him, he will block them.
What are you
as
talking
stated
about?
in the 47-0 video. So he's afraid to take a little abuse, but he's willing to put up a video where he hates on some random person for 8.5 minutes for thousands of people to see. Boy, you sure are a stand-up individual. Besides his already notorious negative in-game behavior towards other players, over at PKA, Wings routinely revealed that he tended to break gaming equipment and even monitors in frustration over lost matches. What's frustrating is that he made no effort to conceal how expensive some of his stuff was, but even then, he seemed to not care at all when he destroyed parts of it, a fact that became even more egregious later on, where he began to have money issues, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. As the year 2011 began, the focus shifted to more positive aspects of his online personality. For example, he bought and sent a specialized controller to a fellow disabled gamer and YouTuber, Act A Capper, a fact that he continued to mention well over a year after it happened, though Act A Capper is still very grateful, not only for the controller, but also for the subscribers that came with Wings' charitable act. Besides this, he also made a video promoting a fundraiser for the hyperbaric chamber treatment of a girl with cerebral palsy named Ashley Seals. After it successfully drew in $8,000 from donors, he completed the goal with another $2,000 out of his own pocket. I could be cynical and say this was exclusively done for PR purposes, but
but you know what, chat? These lolcows, usually they just pocket the money. So this is better than most, honestly. My expectations are like fucking rock bottom, so this is better than expected.
Honestly, even if that is the case to some extent, what he did here is very admirable, despite his other flaws. On PKA, he and Woody discuss Ashley's situation, and Wings mentions the money won't be going just to her treatment, but also towards getting her a new wheelchair.
I figured I'd step in and see what I could do to help. I mean,
this isn't even a charity scam. He actually does the charity.
You know, you'll earn and lose money throughout your entire life. It's what you do with your money when you have it is what defines you as a person. I mean, I could go take that $2,000 and buy like some sound system that I might sell.
Doing one good deed was on his bucket list. It took a lot of courage to do one good deed, chat.
Change in somebody's life and have a memory that will last me longer than a sound system.
I mean, if we end the video here, he still did dox. He still did dox people, and I mean, at this point, really just doxing people and getting into flame wars was it.
That treatment was so
not
successful.
even like and killing kittens. Still pretty bad.
So that just a few months after, in a follow-up video on Wings' channel, Ashley is seen walking. Quite the silver lining on the dark clouds of these trying times. It was also around this time that he met his girlfriend, Shailene, through the dating website Plenty of Fish. Again, despite his many shortcomings and character flaws, one bad trait Wings definitely didn't possess is greed, almost to a fault. As soon as they started dating, he started supporting her and her 2 children financially in every way.
Wait, he
even
wasn't
providing them
greedy?
with a car. Given how inexperienced he certainly was when it came to handling relationships, it's obvious he got overeager and started splurging on them as if they were his actual family already. However, since he had more than enough money to afford to do this, it didn't immediately create an issue. Another unbecomingly genius
Yeah, he's the dad that stepped up. What the hell? He doesn't even seem that bad. Yet.
move from Wings was that PKA episodes, along with his other projects, were being live streamed on Justin.tv, which would later become known as Twitch. Over on the business side of his life, things ran smoothly. That is, until the fateful PKA 67 in August 2012, when, for a guest, they had fellow Call of Duty YouTuber The Syndicate Project. With Wings' entire life being Call of Duty, from the get-go, the expectations were high that there would be some kind of tension or argument over something related to the game. But no one expected it to get as bad as it did. Over the course of the podcast, Wings repeatedly belittled and underestimated Syndicate's gaming ability while bragging about his own camping playstyle, which culminated in him claiming he could outdo Syndicate in a zombies match, which was rich considering that it was precisely Syndicate's area of expertise, which added a lot of oomph to the claim. This would almost immediately prove to be a big mistake on Jordy's part, as not only Syndicate, but everyone present on the podcast immediately perked up, excited at the prospect of a competition between the two taking place as an after show
Syndicate
to the
probably
podcast.
wiped the ground with
Whoever
his ass,
won,
dude.
and whatever point it proved, one thing was guaranteed: it would attract more eyes to PKA. Wings noticed that his mouth took him somewhere he didn't want to be and tried to walk back his statements, giving excuses about how the game would take too long to finish and it just wouldn't be worth the time. However,
Clueless.
after being thoroughly pressed to not back out of the duel, he
Clueless.
conceded and accepted the challenge. The challenge he himself had posed, by the way. As soon as the podcast ended, the match
Clueless.
began, and things seemed to be going Jordy's way. When he started dying and lost the vantage point he had acquired early on, the air shifted, and it was evident Syndicate was taking the lead at a
Dude,
very
this guy's,
fast
like,
rate,
actually
causing Jordy
fucking
to become
camping.
audibly
Jesus Christ.
frustrated. As the match came to a close, Wings completely lost his temper, hurling insults at everyone else on the call and destroying his controller.
Wings, did you spawn in?
I broke my controller.
You broke the controller?
Yeah, keep fucking laughing, you fucking.
Wings!
Oh, don't suck. Okay.
Yeah, I'm here, man.
You.
Me?
Me?
Why the f you stream that?
It was your idea.
No, I didn't say stream
It was,
I thought it was your idea.
But it was
This
your
devastating
idea,
loss to
Wings.
Syndicate cemented Wings as someone forever doomed to fail, no matter what he did. At least that's what he thought. Wings then chose to mindlessly attack Syndicate when he had simply lost a game fair and square to him, and if that wasn't bad enough, he became aggravated against Woody, who, even after being insulted, acted as nothing but a good friend to Wings, even shutting the stream down just to placate Jordy's childish rage. This belligerent behavior not only destroyed his reputation, but became a defining moment that would continue to fuel his trolls for many years to come.
Maybe he
And all
does
because of
CS:GO
Jordy's
now.
petty pride over being good at Call of Duty. Of all things in the world to be proud about. Adding insult to injury, he took to Skype to further embarrass himself with Syndicate, offering money in exchange for a fixed rematch, which Syndicate wisely refused. The chat
What the
logs were
fuck?
promptly shared with the public, which left Wings' reputation in a complete freefall. Got a deal for you. I got Alky David willing to put up $5,000. You get $3,000. I get $2,000, but I have to come out on top. It's free money. Sound like a good deal or want no part of it? No, not at all. I'm not taking part in that. I'd rather earn
Base?
money. Well, I need this kind of
Base?
money. I don't make $2,500 a day. I got a family to feed, so money's a big deal to me. You said you wanted to bury the hatchet. What better way to do it than for both of us to make money? And I beat you by 1 kill in game 5. It's $1,000 to lose a game you're not expected to win. It's
Holy
regardless of the
shit.
money, you want to come out on top in this situation. You just made it 10 times worse. No way, Wings. You just blew it.
Oh, man. I guess it's like he just doesn't have, like, integrity. Oh, man. 1.0 GP on display. 3,000 plus 2,500 equals 5,000?
Big style. Following the
Big
loss and the
style.
subsequent fallout in the community,
Big
Wings
style,
posted
Chad.
videos expressing regret for his behavior, immediately followed by videos discussing his life and weight problems. This too was a pattern rearing its head. Whenever one thing went wrong in his life, no matter how mild or seemingly insignificant, it would trigger every other bad tendency Wings had and make them manifest. In November 2011, there's a brief break from this otherwise dark period in Wings' history, as when showing his Mosin Nagant sniper rifle to his audience during a stream, Jordy accidentally rams the bayonet into his TV, instantly puncturing the screen and breaking it. This was one of the first of Wings' many live stream blunders to get clipped and go viral. But it was just a minor distraction from the increasingly dark backdrop that was Jordy's domestic life. While he did seem to genuinely enjoy embracing the role of a father figure to Shailene's kids, an enjoyment so great he made multiple—
then next, he accidentally stabbed the baby. Next he's gonna stab the baby with the bayonet.
videos to express it. It was his relationship with Shailene that was showing signs of unhealthiness. Both Shailene and Jordy were extremely overweight, and because of their matching pathologies, accentuated each other's terrible eating habits. Earlier on in the year, Jordy had already expressed his desire to lose weight, only to punctuate it by saying that he planned to do it with the help of weight loss pills. Everybody with half a brain knows that as soon as a medical intervention of any kind precedes the obviously necessary change in lifestyle, whatever weight is lost will be instantly gained back, and that's if there is any weight loss in the first place. It essentially means they're not that serious about losing weight and want to take a shortcut. Said and done, Wings was taking phentermine for most of the year, a drug that's supposed to diminish your appetite. As is clearly visible through the rest of the year, it was not doing its job as Jordy continued to self-destruct via caloric intake. All the way up to October, he can be seen eating fast food in videos without a care in the world. In November, he starts doing a diet vlog, which he supposedly has started with Shailene's cooperation.
There's a goddamn
Unsurprisingly, very
timeline.
soon after, she's seen drinking a large Coke in one of his videos. Even if his resolve was genuine at this point, it's clear he was actively being discouraged from living a healthier lifestyle by his environment. And for a guy that has as hard of a time losing weight by himself as Wings does, he doesn't need any encouragement to gorge on soft drinks and junk food all day.
Chat, can you make gamer subs with like carbonated water? Can you like will it dissolve in carbonated water? Cause we have one of those like soda machine thingies, soda streams. Yes? I might have a genius idea. No reason why you can't, I guess so. I just don't drink gamer subs, so.
Finally, the year 2012 began, and just 3 months in, on March
titty
8th,
milk,
Jordy
baby!
and Shailene break up, but only after he had already spent over
Don't you have to shake it?
$80,000
I
on
don't know.
her and her family. This raised more concerns about his ability to control his
Jesus,
finances,
that's so much money!
which is of
What?
paramount importance if you rely on something as fickle as revenue from YouTube, especially back then. In the video where he talks about this, he reminds his audience that he made much more than an average person makes on YouTube, but that paying for Shailene and her kids stressed him out too much, to the point where he was beginning to struggle to even make videos. He also brings up the topic of getting a lap band surgery to lose more weight, which again signals how poor his perspective on weight loss still was after all this time. Exercise wasn't even a consideration.
Well, no. You're not with the soda stream. Or I don't know if we have like a soda stream or like an off-brand thing, but with those machines, you're not supposed to. Not supposed to put anything but like regular water into the little thingy that blows the air into it, because it'll like make it dirty. It'll like contaminate it or something. If you put any other kind of liquid in it. So you would have to carbonate it first, I guess, and then just maybe mix it carefully? Oh, it makes your stomachs... Is that like the one where they like staple off part of your stomach? I don't have a shaker cup. It will Actually, that happened... I'm gonna be honest, chat. Wait, yes, that has happened to me before, where it fizzes over, because... Not my proudest moment, but... I thought it would be genius... This was a few years ago. I thought it would be genius. You know those giant, like, it's like the Mike's Harder, like the extra alcoholic giant cans of Mike's Hard Lemonade? It's like one of the big cans. So I had a pack of Kool-Aid, and I had a can of that. I was at, like, my friend's house, and I was like, guys, I have this genius idea. And... and it went everywhere. Holy shit, and it went everywhere. No, I didn't get to drink it because they like fucking exploded and it went everywhere. Yeah.
Mind a better diet. According to him,
Mix the subs in a little bit of water first to make a syrup and pour that in the carbonated water. You're genius.
sold the car they bought and split
Yeah,
the
no, I was drunk. No, I was definitely drunk. I was like 19, I think. Oh, I mean, in game. I was 21. In game. I was 21. I was 21.
money, which gave him some financial leeway. First ever
Don't ban me.
Wings raging while
Yeah,
playing
21 with a rounding error, sorry.
Duty gets published. Casual followers of Jordy were being shown the full picture that his temper issues had a much wider span than the syndicate spat, as there are clips in which he's making detailed death threats to someone else in a
I was
lobby.
Australian.
Even if he wasn't serious about
chat.
all of them, the fact that he's willing to do that while being a relatively public figure and indirectly representing a company shows how emotionally maladjusted he was. Just 5 months later, he found himself a new girlfriend named Brandy, but the joy was dampened by the fact that his channel's growth had slowed significantly after reaching 400,000 subscribers. It's bad enough that his channel had stagnated, but it's worth noting that he was falling way behind creators who he had originally come up with. For example, Woody's Gamertag, back in 2010, was still on his way to hitting 10,000 subs when Wings was already in the tens of thousands and continued to grow with ease. Fast forward to 2012, and Woody had comfortably surpassed the 1 million subs milestone, while Wings had just managed to crawl his way to the 400,000 mark. As his average view counts began to decrease despite his incessant upload schedule of up to 3 videos a day.
Yeah,
so
I
did
was
his
Australian,
income,
but
though
then
this
I
didn't
got
stop him
better.
from buying another truck. At this point, Wings' vlogging content started to become more prominent on his channel, partly because it required less effort, and partly because he wanted to see if another form of content could potentially be successful besides his gaming stuff. Unfortunately, this apparent lack of
Woody sucks.
direction
Put him next to Wings, though. Put him next to Wings. Okay.
further hurt his channel's ability to pull in views. All of this led Wings to make a Hail Mary effort to try and regain momentum. His idea to accomplish this was to put together and post an elaborate video celebrating his channel's milestone of 100 million views.
100 trillion
However, when it underperformed in regards to his expectations, it plunged him into a downward spiral and led him to exhibit the kind of negativity Wings eventually became synonymous with. On Twitter, he made multiple threats of doing something drastic, while there's no concrete evidence of what exactly was said. In September 2012, multiple YouTubers from the Call of Duty community made videos addressing the situation,
no, it's Yoda Bites,
including more well-known
YOTTA.
names like Overtflow and Nadeshot. The short of it is, just a little while after involving himself in some drama with his opinions on the Call of Duty competitive gaming scene,
Nadeshot
Wings
still
took
relevant?
to Twitter to despondently complain that his videos were steadily declining in views, as exemplified by the failure of his milestone video. This worried him because of his financial dependency on them as his livelihood. Plus, he was in debt to the IRS due to his failure to pay taxes for his peak earning period, further stressing his
he didn't pay his
necessity
taxes.
to make money. All of these feelings of pressure and hopelessness led him to suggest he was considering dying via a confrontation with the police, something that wasn't taken lightly whatsoever by the COD community. In response to these tweets, someone told him to keep himself safe, if you know what I mean, to which Wings responded with, "If I do it, I'll take El Presador with me." Again, this added fuel to the fire since Jordy was pairing very serious claims with seemingly petty beefs he had with other people from the community, which made his online meltdown look like it was done for attention. Not only did El Presador join into this spat, threatening to call the FBI on Wings over what he was saying, but other people from the community such as White Boy 7th Street and D Ranker chimed in, saying Jordy had never worked a real job and was just doing what he was doing for attention. All of this culminated in a nearly 2-hour-long intervention held by Keemstar that included everyone involved in the situation. For most of it, White Boy goes into detail about his reading of Jordy's episode, saying that he's doing what a 13-year-old girl would do by threatening radical things to get attention. Adding to this that when Wings is in a favorable position, he brags and talks down to other people, but whenever he's mildly inconvenienced, he puts on the role of a victim and acts like it's unfair that he's in the situation he's in. This is backed up by the fact that early on in the video, Wings is gloating about how much more money he makes
behavior,
online than
honestly.
D-Ranker does in his real job, immediately followed by him excusing his financial instability with the claim that he supports 9 people with his income. And I actually have no clue what he means by this, considering that at this point he was no longer dating Shailene and should have some level of financial freedom, and even if he was dating Shailene, that would make him plus 3, not 9 people. Later on, when he's confronted by White Boy about his behavior on Twitter, Jordy's defense is simply claiming White Boy makes way more money than him, and thus could never understand where Jordy's coming from. You actually couldn't make someone
You
look
wouldn't
like
get
more of
it.
a hypocrite if you tried.
Yeah, I
Not
guess
to
he like has the weight of 9 people, so it kind of checks out.
validate or entirely invalidate either side of this discussion, but to act as if the sole cause of Wings' behavior is his financial situation is willful ignorance at the very least. When White Boy doubled down on accusing Wings of making fake threats to get views and attention, Jordy reacts by throwing his microphone away in anger, only solidifying that the real underlying issue is Jordy's absolute inability to face anything resembling a challenge. This is just
me when I have to hide my DS under the bed when my mom walks into my room. Dude, I did that as a kid. I was the CEO of closing my DSi quietly and hiding it under my pillow so I could play DS at night.
one of the many moments that make it clear that his problems run much deeper than him not getting as much money or as many views as he thinks he deserves. On the other hand, this intervention does hold the surprise of Keemstar being the voice of reason, or at least one of the voices of reason along with Woody, who also participated in the episode. Both of them spent a good amount of time reassuring Wings that he not only could, but should reinvent himself. And even if it didn't immediately pay off, it would eventually, with a little time and
It was Blue Archive.
effort put in. Unfortunately,
But not,
Jordy's self-pity spoke louder
Uh-oh.
than any of the sensible advice that people on this call could provide. Perhaps the most tragic part of it is that Woody still seemed to deeply care about Jordy and was intent on
You were doing what with a Game Boy? A Game Boy? You were doing what with a Game Boy and a what?
on defending him, even when Wings did his best
was a
to be
misinput!
indefensible.
It was a
In regards to the veiled
misinput!
threat towards El Presador, Wings played it off as if it were an obvious joke, and that not only did he not even know Presador lived, but even if he did, he could have no way of getting there. If it were any other person, maybe that excuse would fly, but considering Wings' wide arsenal of guns and his previous threat against Keemstar's life, El Presador had a lot of reasons to take it seriously. While the rest of the year played out uneventfully, with one exception of KSI dedicating the beginning of his diss track to Wings, 2013...
Wait, dude, this YouTuber drama, this YouTube shit goes back, man. Longer than I thought it did. Doit!
It's the artist's Blue Archive daughter Rock. Mari is literally his wife.
Mari, Blue Archive, she's so cute. He's in the dick of it. Everybody. Blow, what does it say? I'm in the dick of it. Something.
held even more blows to Jordy's stability. His upload schedule...
Everybody blows my penis since the touch of a man and it grows. I don't know nothing about a girl or no hose. 40-something. Millie men keep taking my load. From the peen to the string to the men on my thing. And my cock in a ring. Always spreading for my king.
slowed down further and further due to him losing hope and recovering his audience, and getting bogged down in the mire of his own pessimistic thoughts. Eventually, this led Wings to get dropped by Machinima, and he had to join another content creator group, Full Screen. On a small side note, it's a little strange to remember how big of a deal these were on YouTube before monetization became what it is right now, and made them pretty much irrelevant. Machinima and Full Screen eventually merged into one company before receiving the death blow in 2020, and apparently ceasing to exist altogether. But
Machinima, it's like because they deleted like a fuck ton of content, right? Like a lot of the content that was hosted on the channel, they just like wiped it, like it just got like deleted, right? That's crazy.
Wings, his changing creator groups coincided with him now only managing to get half the views he used to, and consequently half the money, straining his finances even tighter than they already were. Just 6 days into his partnership with Full Screen, he was asking people on Twitter and Facebook how to leave their partnership due to how slow their support was, and his account being used by the network to like the content of their other creators, something he claimed was hidden in the contract. If that sequence of events wasn't bad enough already, in June of the same year, Brandy broke up with him, sending him deeper into the abyss of his depression. The
abyss
of
TFW, MFW, TFW, MFW. No GF. MFW, no GF. Sad life. Sad life.
And the very real, looming possibility of him losing a source of income took a severe toll on his mental state and personality. But the breakup pushed him over the edge, as he lost one of his last sources of validation. All of this led to him posting a video he later deleted called Rock Bottom, where he showed an unusual amount of honesty with himself.
The new owners wiped the channel.
I feel it every workout regimen I ever do.
I give up so easily. I've never succeeded in anything. And people could say I've succeeded in YouTube, but it doesn't feel like it. It feels like every time I look, there's another new channel that's just in full throttle passing me.
In it, he confessed to depleting his savings to cover bills since his channel stopped being profitable, as well as expressing that he didn't understand why his content simply didn't succeed, causing him to feel like he was a failure and there was nothing he could do about
That's
it.
kind of scary.
That,
Half the lolcows wouldn't be lolcows if they just got therapy.
Fever he developed as a result of
Genuinely? Yeah. Genuinely, yes. Yes, I think he... Yeah. Yep, you know what? Yeah. Therapy probably would have benefited him. Would it have fixed him? I don't know. But I think it would have benefited.
He had to put into his channel's grind.
Me when my tweets don't get 40 trillion billion Yoda bytes of likes.
To keep it afloat. And her no longer being there for him was a terrible prospect. Unable to take anyone...
Well, Well, listen, chat. I should be fine as long as I don't pivot to Call of Duty content, get incredibly obese, and start dating a single mom with 2 kids. I'll probably be okay.
Now because he couldn't afford the money or time to do so. His only realistic option left was to continue to grind
Sounds like
content,
a plan. Or
which he
dating
didn't
a
want
minor.
to do because, as he said, he'd grown to hate the game, which was a problem since it was his channel's bread and butter. Despite being seemingly stuck between a rock and a hard place, his friends at PKA refused to give up on him and continued to explore ways to lift him out of his slump. They ultimately...
See, at least PKA is trying to help, though. Those who may know. What if it turns out Marin is a single mom with 2 kids? Well, then I'm gonna be on my Wings of Redemption arc.
Settled on an idea proposed by FPS Kyle, a weight loss boot camp that will be made into a series of videos. This concept resonated with the community so much that many turned out in support of the GoFundMe page
they wanted to
created
help
for
him.
it, successfully raising over $8,000.
They wanted to help him. Uh-oh, the video's only halfway done. Well?
Which was well over...
Those who know, clueless, aware. Yeah, oh no.
3 times the initial goal.
Well,
though it's
smile.
true that his channel wasn't growing and he was losing viewers, Wings still had a core audience that cared about him, either because they saw a little bit of themselves in him, or because if Wings could do it meant anybody could improve.
Right, guys?
One of the people who prominently spoke out in support of this project was none other than Boogie2988. By October, the boot camp project started, and Wings managed to shed 25 pounds in just 2 weeks of exercise. But as soon as...
What the fuck? That's good.
As this happened, Jordy expressed losing motivation and feeling like he had hit a plateau.
Ow! 2 weeks! He worked out for 2 weeks and said he lost motivation! 2 weeks! He worked out for 2 weeks and then said, I don't want to lose weight anymore.
Planned to quit the project. After another intervention from his PKA buddies, and an effective one at that, Jordy persevered and lost an additional 20 pounds. While many attribute his staggering weight loss during this time period to exercise, Wings himself accurately points out that the real reason behind it was the fact that, while he was at Kyle's house to do the boot camp, Kyle's friend and manager, Paintball Kitty, worked 3 feet from the pantry, preventing him from sneaking junk food. As the funds from the boot camp dwindled and the project...
Yeah, so it was literally, yeah, I think, isn't eating habits way more important for weight loss than, like, exercise, technically? Isn't, like, your caloric intake the, like, most important thing? Yeah.
It came to an end. Wings returned to his humble modular abode, and along with it came the danger of Jordy returning to his old eating habits and regaining the weight. To avoid this, Wings took up walking, and using the leftover money from the GoFundMe project, he went to the local Planet Fitness and asked if he could hire a personal trainer, which led him to meet Drew. While Drew was obviously a great influence on Wings and motivated him to keep training, this development also raised some concerns, namely that it tied his weight loss efforts to financial costs, meaning when the money ran out, and it definitely would since
Yeah, but how expensive is it to... Well, I guess a personal trainer is pretty expensive. I never even thought about that. When I, like, got my gym membership, I guess it was, like, two years ago? 1 year ago? 2 years ago? I don't know. They were like, yeah, we'll give you a free session, like, whatever, like 2 free sessions or some shit with the personal trainer. And I was like, no, I don't think I need a personal trainer. So I said no, but I guess maybe because I didn't think I need one. I don't think I need one.
Jordy was still in dire straits, the training would cease. Regardless, while he had Drew to back him up, Jordy successfully staved off not just his weight,
he's
but
so
also his
bald.
depression.
Holy
However,
shit.
in 2014, after some complications resulting from Drew sleeping with a client of his, which
Um,
thankfully wasn't Jordy, Wings would
His personal trainer slept with a client? Good night, Char! Thank you for hanging out with us. I really appreciate it. Hope you have a good rest of your evening. Damn. Wow.
potentially have to continue on his weight loss journey alone, which greatly jeopardized his progress. It's also around this time that Jordy was interviewed by How I Became, giving some insight as to how he came up on YouTube.
Why didn't he
During
just hire a
PKA
different
172, another idea involving Wings' participation was proposed. A survivor show where they would camp out in the wilderness for 4 days in the middle of April. Interestingly enough, when the idea was pitched and one of the members of PKA at the time, Lefty, said they wanted no part in it, Jordy called him a coward for being hesitant. While Wings occasionally portrayed himself as the most confident about the survivor show, he also seemed to be the person who cared the least about preparing. Besides buying significantly fewer supplies than his PKA partners, he also gave up on trying to learn how to make a fire after 4 attempts, despite it being considered a paramount skill to have by everyone else who was going. As the date of the trip approached, the sign Jordy had more reservations than he initially let on began ramping up, with him attempting to postpone it over ludicrous excuses, such as April being the month of his birthday, so it should be moved to May. As was expected by the more observant followers of PKA,
did they
on the
just
day
drag
of the
him
trip,
along?
while Kyle was driving to the motel where he would sleep the night before entering the woods, he messaged Wings to confirm his attendance,
Oh my
only
God.
to receive a response that he wouldn't be coming.
Alright,
He dropped out?
I don't know. We were about 40 miles in earlier. Now we are like 162 miles
what a piece of
into the
shit,
trip.
dude!
And I texted Wings of Redemption, and I said, I'm not gonna, pretty much verbatim, I said, hey buddy, are we still on for tomorrow? Because keep in mind it's 11 p.m. right now. We're supposed to meet at the bait shop at 8:30 a.m. So, 9 hours from right now. And I also included, and also, do you have everything you need? Because I've got extras of a lot of things. And his response was basically, I'm not coming.
This threw a giant
What
wrench
an
in their plans,
asshat.
and so
Holy
Kyle
shit.
got Woody to call Wings and try to persuade him to come. But
shoulda
to no
just called him a
avail.
bitch,
Jordy
told him he
had
was a
embraced his
pussy.
cowardice
What the hell?
wholeheartedly, and there was nothing anyone could tell him to make him change his mind. He eventually rattled off excuses about how, due to his obesity, he would just slow down the other two, and was worried about how
Oh my
dangerous
God.
the trip
I'm
would
too
be. But at the
fat.
end of the day, if these concerns were genuine, he wouldn't have spent over a month boldly presenting a completely different outlook on the trip, going as
What
far
the
as
hell?
making fun of Lefty for not going. Just to be clear, despite having prepared for the trip more than Jordy, Woody and Kyle were no rugged survivalists that would be setting the bar high, and Jordy had no hope of matching their efforts. At least part of the point of the trip was that the PKA crew were in over their heads and would have to call it sooner or later. Said in
This is a guys being dudes thing. I think every guy, like, deep down, deep down, I feel like everybody kind of has it's like the masculine urge to go live out in the woods, be off the grid and shit.
done.
I mean, I guess they're not off the grid because they're, like, fucking filming this. How does she know? Because I'm a man. I'm actually a man. I've got too many manly hobbies. I don't know. I like monkeys more than the average woman. I like monkey content. The masculine urge to return to monkey. Ew! Ooh. Or we're gonna watch the Gibbon video. Fuck you, we're watching the Gibbon video. Show me. Ah, fuck. Stupid monkey. Wait, show me when he was doing it before. That just inflates. Isn't it awesome, chat? Isn't it awesome? What do they keep doing it here? Maybe here. Is that what my streams sound like? Is that what my streams sound like? Monkey good. Yes. Yes, monkey good. Monkey good. Yes. Yes! More gibbons. More gibbons! We are watching gibbon videos now. We'll finish the Wings of Redemption video in a minute. We're watching gibbon clips now. They're so silly. I love these little guys. I think these ones look kind of cute. I think these ones are cute. I like these guys. What the fuck? Why are you guys flaming? What the fuck? Why are you guys flaming me for making monkey noises? Hey, fuck you. These guys, I don't think... The only, like, really scary monkeys, I think chimpanzees are, like, Harmony. Oh, fuck yeah. This could potentially be a hidden gem. 300 views. It's all in Korean. Sing for me, little monkey. Show me more monkeys. No, I was watching monkey videos last night. I saw the scariest thing ever is a bald chimpanzee. Hold on. Because not bald Chinese guy singing. I know what it's talking about. It's the this shit terrifying. Terrifying. It's like a human. There's like a man. This is a man. Isn't that scary? Agitation in the hairless chimpanzee group. Jacked. Look at how muscular he is. Like when they don't have all the fucking monkey hair. I need to see like a still image of this thing. Like this guy is like, this is lean muscle. He is like pure lean muscle. This guy is terrifying. I don't know. Show me more videos of your monkey. Ah, look at that baby monkey. See, these ones are cute. That's scary. The alpha chimp, that's scary. Look at how happy. I like the gorillas because look at how kind. Look at how kind and gentle she looks. Look. And these little bastard monkeys trying to take her pump. Oh. Look at how sad they made this go. Oh. Oh, they're so cruel. They're so cruel to the gorilla. Look at how. Oh. It's so sad, Chad. Look at how cruel they are. Oh, oh, oh. Look at how. Why are they so mean to the gorilla? Fuck any other monkey. Gibbons are on top. It's not even close. Abby, that's literally what I was just fucking saying. Fuck, man. That's so sad. And they stole his pumpkin. Look, he's so sad. Aww. Look, it's so cruel. It's so cruel. Oh. The gorilla should snap them in half. Look at how gentle this gorilla's being. I bet he would share. Look, he's sharing with the other gorilla. They're so inquisitive. Look! They're sharing! The gorilla would have shared if the little monkeys had but asked. Look at how kind he is. Aww. Ape strung together. It's not fair, chat. Why are the little monkeys so mean? Why are the little monkeys so mean? They're so cruel. They're so cruel. Let's see. What else do they have? I don't like these chimpanzee videos. I don't want a video of chimpanzees. I want gorillas. Give me gorillas. A brand new climbing world. Holy shit, chat. What if they let humans live in shit like this? What if they let humans live in stuff like this? Would you move to a gorilla jungle gym if you had the opportunity? It is now Torture Miia Tuesday. It's Tuesday. I wish I could live somewhere like this. Man, look at how happy they are. Look at how happy they are. Just like, you know, jumping around, walking on my fists. Running around naked? That's what we all want. I don't know. Yep, just fucking shooting the shit, climbing around. If I was a big-ass gorilla, I want to see this big motherfucker. Oh, yeah. If I was a big-ass gorilla holding a fucking head of cabbage! Is this cabbage or lettuce? Looks like cabbage, I think. Fucking, fuck it. Taking a bunch of cabbage. Walking around, grabbing a shit ton of cabbage. Fuck it. That's all I need. Look at that. Taking so much cabbage. Fuck it. And just leaving. That's all you need. I watch gorilla videos and I feel jealous. You know. Get yourself a head of cabbage. Look at how happy he is. How blissful this is. Can you... He's pogging! Can you imagine how blissful this... I want to see him pog again. He looked at the fucking pogs. Can you imagine... Poggers! Can you imagine just sitting there, eating your cabbage? Fuck it. Fuck it. I would be this giant fat-ass gorilla. Look at this motherfucker's taking so much cabbage. He doesn't give a fuck. He's being greedy. Dude, you don't need that much cabbage. You're being selfish, dude. Nobody needs that much cabbage. You've got too much cabbage to hold. He's got like fucking 5 heads of cabbage. You're selfish. You don't need that much cabbage. Look at him. He can barely walk because he's got so much cabbage. He's bulking. He's just there's like a little gorilla sitting right here. He's just like fucking staring it down. He's just staring it down. Fuck it, bro. Men can't have hobbies anymore. What about this agile gorilla? He's so happy. Look at how happy he is. It's beautiful. Chadrilla gets all the Stacys. It's over. The jungle has fallen. They seem pretty happy. Just, you know, swinging around, doing monkey things. I don't know. Slobbering like a fucking retard with his... God, they look so stupid. It's awesome. I'm just freeballing it. I'm jealous. It's like, look at this shit. He's just like me. Would I eat raw cabbage on stream? I mean, I don't see why not, but I don't think I would really enjoy it.
The very first day of the trip, Kyle took a swim and accidentally swallowed some creek water that made him vomit for hours, putting the whole unaided
That's
surviving
funny.
in the woods shtick on hold until he got better.
That's
At
funny.
this point, Wings had already made a number of mistakes that realistically could have
Oh,
cost
that's
many
funny.
other people their
Oh,
careers.
that's hilarious.
But somehow he was still afloat. However, this time it was different.
Uh-oh.
Kyle in particular took great offense at his blatant lack of camaraderie. After all, these were people with whom Jordy had been podcasting for the better part of a decade and who considered him a relatively close friend.
Oh,
and
hi,
he was
Z.
careless enough to only
Yeah, I guess I would eat raw cabbage.
tell them he wouldn't be a part of the survival trip at the very last minute.
I don't want
Kyle
to watch the monkeys. We already watched the monkeys. It's gonna be like a fucking 6-hour stream by the time I finish this video. Okay, I want to watch the monkeys. No, I don't want to watch the monkey. I do want to watch the monkeys.
considered this to be the straw that broke the camel's back, and his feelings about this situation are evident in that the first video he recorded as he made his way to the wilderness ended very abruptly and was noticeably edited because he had cut out the part where he spoke his mind about what Wings had done, presumably with a hefty helping of expletives. In a comment, he explains,
You wouldn't
"I was
believe
pretty
me
pissed
if I
off
said
that
it, but
night,
I don't
and a
have
little right now,
ADHD.
actually. But I decided to just cut out about the 2 minutes of this video and a lost video from the next morning at the hotel. What I said was appropriate at the time, but not today. And since I'm uploading it today,
Based Kyle.
I cut it. Over on the PKA
Yeah, it's
subreddit, Kyle
kind of crazy how everybody else in PKA is like leagues more mature than Wings. Go back to the monkeys. I don't wanna.
explained in better detail what exactly went down, saying, "I have to say I'm done with Wings' bullshit. I texted him and asked him if he was
crazy.
good to go and had all of his gear, and he replied
seen
flatly
enough
that he wasn't
monkeys.
going. Keep in mind, this is only 10 hours
Besides, we
before
already
he was
watched all the Gibbon videos. We're all gibboned out.
supposed to meet us in North Carolina. He didn't give us a month's notice, 2 weeks, 1 week, or even
Gotta
one
watch
day.
an
Hell, he
orangutan
didn't
video.
give any notice.
I
think if I had
They're like wizards. Orangutans, they're like wizards. Like forest spirits, kind of. They're like the least. I think they're like the least malicious monkeys, but they're like the smartest, aren't they? Aren't orangutans like this? Aren't they like the smartest? They're wise tree druids. Aren't they the smartest monkeys?
hadn't texted him, he'd
Because
have
they use
simply not
tools and
shown up
shit. They use like sticks and rocks like tools.
tomorrow, which is basically what he insinuated later in our conversation. Another thing to consider is that the reason I didn't invite Syndicate is because of the drama that Wing started with him like 2 years ago. So now we're going in with 2 people instead of 3 or 4, and it's all because of him. I was absolutely
That's
disgusted
crazy.
when I read his excuses on Skype, and to be honest, I don't consider him a friend anymore. I'll still work with him, but I'll never rely on him or do him a favor ever again. He's the ultimate toxic friend, and that no matter how kind or generous you are to him, he's a
God,
heartbeat
chat,
away
there's
from
like
spitting
fucking
in your
20 more
face.
minutes of
He's
this.
just a bad person. End of story. For Woody, on the other hand, this wasn't as big of an offense.
Kyle fucking obliterated him, Jesus.
Mostly because Woody had different and more serious grievances with Jordy. Specifically, another content creator named Obviously Jesus
I do like
had said
Turkey
he would
Tom.
do terrible things to Woody's wife and daughter. And yet, when he spoke about being depressed and suggested that a trip to Europe or a better gaming rig would help his depressive state, Wings outright gave him money despite what he had said about Woody's family. Surprisingly, this is just one of the instances where Jordy was being friendly with people who were outright antagonizing Woody. Another COD YouTuber, Thunder
That's
Toro,
like, that's not even subtle. It's not even fucking subtle. Yeah, you guys are going to the torture chamber.
liked
Sorry.
Woody because Woody wasn't as good as he was at COD, but was way more successful. As Woody recalls, there was a video in which Toro and his friends say horrible things about Woody's son, prompting Woody to make a video response addressing what was said. Meanwhile,
Damn.
Wings was helping Toro out with search engine optimization, and when Woody called him out on this, Jordy replied, complaining that Woody was making him choose between
What is search engine optimization again? I forgot what that is. It's like, damn, y'all still up? Hell yeah, I'm still up. What the fuck? Of course. It's useless now. It's way to get, oh. Wait, it's how to get, okay, new incognito window. If I search Vod of Miia. That seems about right. It's my Twitter. My TikTok. My tenor gifs. The tenor gif of me fucking a pillow! Oh. It's me. It's Mari. It's, Vivi. It's Vod of Miia. It's Vod of Miia. It's Vod of Miia. It's Vod of Miia. It's Matoi Miia. What is this? What is this? What is this page? Hey, are you that one girl from Low Effort Clips? This is, what the hell? I guess this is Matoi Miia. Can I edit my own page? I have to sign in. Fuck you. Holy shit. How am I getting first-time chatters asking about— No, I'm not the person from Low Effort Clips. I don't know who Low Effort Clips is. I don't know that person. I don't know that man. I don't know that name. I don't know any Mexican people. I'm sorry. I don't. I just don't. Not radical. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. I hope you have fun hanging out with us. I don't know. Nope, I never heard of that. I don't know what you're talking about. Are you the Cookie Jack girl? I am the Cookie Jack girl. I remember this model. Damn. Somebody go update this with my new model. Did I ever post a PNG of my new model? Fuck me, I guess. You're special. You're in your own category. Okay, you're special, Ural. Also, is it NX? Thank you for the follow, I really appreciate it. I hope you have fun hanging out with us. Yeah. Fuck it, we edit our own page. Yeah, edit it, but don't do it like people do Lumi's page. You can edit my page, but don't edit it like people edit the freaking Face Talents pages. Holy shit, because those are crazy. Also, Echo Luka-chan, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you have fun hanging out with us. What the heck, man? Yeah, whatever. What do people do? They lie. They just edit with random shit. Funny stuff, but it's like not true.
Between Toro and him. Mind you, Toro had never helped Wings out in any way, shape, or form, while Woody had been relentlessly defending him for years,
well,
and at
I'm
the time
35
had
years
offered
old.
to fix Jordy's custom-made desk free of charge, all of which highlighted how backwards Wings' priorities were. All of this betrayal and hypocrisy was added to the facts not only had Wings been late to many
9
PKA
years ago. I thought
recordings,
you were
but he'd been
40.
consistently negative and
You're right, I'm
self-pitying for many of
49.
the last editions in which he participated, which culminated
I'm
in
49
Jordy
because remember my birthday was November 14th? Was it November 14th or 12th? 14th, I think. We had our 12th, November 12th. We had our group birthday party on the 12th, remember? I
being
drive.
permanently kicked off the pod. He hadn't just missed
Yeah,
yet
I'm
another
unk
chance to
status.
redeem his
I'm
name
unk
and get
status.
some positive attention from his audience. He had burned one of the last and most meaningful bridges in his professional life. Ever since it happened, Jordy has been consistently open about how he felt regarding being—
I'm 22. Guys, I'm 22. I'm 22. Guys, I'm 22. You have to believe me. I'm 22. I'm a college student. Guys, please wait. Guys, you have to believe me. Guys, wait. Guys. Unks. Unk. I was unk status the moment I turned 18.
kicked from the show. And it seems he's self-aware enough to know that it's his fault. However, it's also clear that on some level, Wings still resents both Kyle and Woody for holding him to a standard and revealing just how unwilling to be accountable and improve his life situation he truly was. A month after the survival trip, perhaps
Wings
noticing
is an
how
asshat.
dire
He
circumstances
fucked over
were
Kyle
becoming,
bad.
Jordy began the Walk 365 project, vowing to vlog himself walking every day for a year, which once again breathed some semblance of life into whatever was left of his online presence that his diehard followers still cared about. Whether because they truly believe in Jordy or because the alternative is too grim to even consider, people still held out hope that he was just having a rough time and would eventually get better. Initially, the project showed promise, and unlike his gaming content, which he had already made clear he—
It's okay. Can I get a 1 in chat if you guys would like me better as an older woman anyways? Should I just steal Hag Valor? Do I need to just pretend to be an older? Yeah, okay. Alright. Okay, that's enough! You can stop now! You can stop now! Guys, you can stop now! That's enough! Please pretend to be 36! Okay, I guess.
he hated doing. He seemed to genuinely enjoy making these videos and being more
Okay.
active outdoors. After about 2 months, he experienced a minor setback.
Sorry, hags don't gamer rage. Hags don't gamer rage because their hormone balance doesn't allow for that. Yeah. Sorry. I forgot.
back in his diet and put on 6 pounds. Fortunately, Drew, the personal trainer, re-entered the picture, offering his services pro bono out of genuine fondness for Jordy. Once again, despite his infinite supply of character flaws and shortcomings, Wings managed—
Well, I thought a cougar was a likes younger boys. I thought a cougar was a woman that likes younger boys specifically, instead of just being old. It's a dynamic. Cougar's a dynamic. Okay. What's my dynamic? Unk. Unk? Prison? None.
Just to be in the good graces of other people who just want to see him do well. The impromptu partnership between them turned out to be remarkably successful, with Drew's inspiration and support motivating Wings to keep pushing forward. On the topic of people being inexplicably generous to Wings, even after being kicked out of PKA as a host, he would still occasionally appear as a guest, such as in PKA 210 when he appeared together with Drew. By 2015, Wings still struggled with his more pessimistic thoughts about his online presence.
I don't think that's ever gonna go away.
Someone on the PKA subreddit suggested he make a podcast of his own since he could no longer be on PKA. He replied, "The problem is that there's no money in podcasting."
Any girl in Blue Archive is capable anyways. If I speak. Sensei is the weakest guy, the weakest character in Blue Archive. He's gonna get fucking touched by all the characters in the game.
I hated being on PKA toward the end of it. It was boring, was getting way too professional, and their whole idea that we had to drag the show to 4 hours every week was stupid.
It's true! It's true! Sensei doesn't have human rights, yeah.
And instead of ending it, we would start looking up YouTube videos or attempt prank calls. Podcasting isn't fun in the slightest bit, and the only way I go back into podcasting is money. I am at the point in my life right now—
That's crazy. That's crazy. This isn't fun, and the only way I'm gonna do it is for the money. Wow. Holy shit. You're not supposed to say that. You're not supposed to say that out loud, Wings. Wings, you're not supposed to say that out loud. Wings!
Where I don't know what to do with my life. I can't kick my eating addiction. I'm really unfit to do any job that requires standing, and I make around 75 cents per 1,000 views on YouTube.
Isn't that not bad? No, I guess that is pretty bad, actually. Right? I don't actually know how it works. There's money in podcasting? Huh, I didn't know that.
YouTube. The hardest thing to understand is how seemingly self-conscious he is about his ineptitude at holding a regular job, yet how simultaneously unwilling he is to go through the rigmarole of making his online gigs profitable. Sure, podcasting for hours on end is definitely tiresome, but it's better than a lot of alternatives he had, and it's not like he has that many alternatives to begin with.
He literally got a job offer from the fucking crane place again.
A somewhat radical transformation, focusing primarily—
$750 per million views. I mean, but is that like, I don't know how YouTube works because I'm not a YouTuber, but I thought YouTube paid you for your views and for your ad revenue. I thought it was like you got paid if you made like a bajillion views and then you also got the ad revenue from that. I thought it was two things.
Early on his workout and lifestyle content. However, the frequency of uploads decreased as he transitioned much of his online activity to Twitch, where he engaged in live streaming. In a Reddit post, Wings gave further details into how dark of a mindset he was
and there's
in
YouTube memberships
time, immediately after being kicked off PKA. The fact I bitch and cry is because I have no outside medium to talk to. Remember Walking 365? I have people like Keemstar and my own fans who start to berate me and make me feel like what I'm doing isn't good enough. I rarely complain nowadays. You see a post here and there, but it is generally
actually, this was a pretty long time ago, too. Yeah, this was actually a pretty long time ago.
People who ask the questions. I don't stream when I feel bad anymore. And what happens when I do stream? When are you going to get on PKA? Wings, how much weight have you lost? When are you going to start creating entertaining videos? I'm at a point in my life where
I think if you're like a content creator and you can't handle people being like, when are you gonna start making good content? Then you should not be a content creator. Chat, is my content entertaining? Can I get a 1 in chat if my content's entertaining? gonna go. Is it Peem? Is it Pomni? Chat, am I cooked? Talk to her. Chat, am I cooked?
Where ending it all is an attractive option, and I feel fat and worthless, and when I do vent, I get kicked in the face. I'm sorry.
Please don't hurt me. God, that video is so fucking good. Chat, if you guys have not seen Crater's video, god damn, it's on the starboard. It's on the starboard in my Discord server, and I'm gonna force you guys to watch a part of it because, like, now it's like a vocal tick. Now it's a vocal tick, so like I don't even know what to do. We're gonna watch a little bit of Crater's video. Because it's so funny. It's Pomni. And you guys love this video too. You guys love this video too. It's a Gemrold.
Hey. Psst. Chad, over here. Hey, Chad.
Hey.
Huh? Oh. Hey, Mia. Welcome into my stream. I mean, I'm not streaming right now, but like, hey, what's up? Just going home for the night. Long day at work, you know? You wanna talk about it? Talk to her? What? Talk to it, like the
a podcast.
No, I know, just, like, isn't that joke just getting a little old? What do you mean?
What do you mean?
It's
talk to her.
Listen, I'm just gonna go. No, bro,
no,
wait.
Bro, wait.
Don't be skibbity sus. Am I cooked? Yes, you're cooked. Put a girl on. Please, Mia, can I just go home? Spit on that thing. How was that?
How was that?
Was it Peen? Was
it Pomni?
I guess. Skibbity Riz on that thing. Hard to a girl on. Am I cooked, chat? Am I cooked? Like Goon in Ohio, got Skibbity. Please don't hurt me. Hard to it, that thing.
Hard to it. Please don't hurt me. Pomni. I'm talking about Pomni. Hop to a girl on. Am I cooked, chat? Am I cooked? Am I cooked? I love that video. Holy fuck. It's so good.
Sorry, I didn't have good.
We need you to voice act in that. You don't really want that. You don't really want that. It's like some late night Adult Swim shit. Yeah, exactly. It's got like that unnerving vibe. It's so fucking awesome.
Parents and the amazing genes you have. You know what stinks? Watching someone else make the money you should be making because they came after you at the right time. What is even worse, watching your brainchild, which in fairness was the work of 3 people working together,
it's funnier with Crater's voice.
Turned
it's
against
good.
You. Despite the endless
it's
conveyor
better
belt
as a
of
male,
excuses
more
and self-pity,
IRL accurate.
Jordy still had a group of loyal followers. However, there was also another group rearing its head within his audience.
The
that
damn
followed
dirty
him
trolls!
For entirely different reasons. Like many personalities before and
Lol
long after him,
time.
Jordy had attracted a group of people exclusively interested in watching him so that they could witness his self-destruction and ultimate downfall. While some were your regular run-of-the-mill trolls with a love-hate parasocial relationship.
Oh, these are the guys who are the trolls that end up being worse than the lol cows.
Minority actually hated him and did their best to make him mad whenever and however they could.
I forget what the
for
word
instance,
for that was.
Some trolls would make donations during his Twitch streams, hoping to provoke a rage moment that they could clip and upload to YouTube for their own amusement.
Dude, this is actually advanced level fucking clout chasing. Jesus Christ.
Anything was fair game. For example, a passing comments about him not liking Pepsi became a running joke as they troll.
Wait, I thought he did like Pepsi. Wait, I thought he did like it though. Oh, damn dirty trolls.
Trolls flooded.
I see like, what did I don't know. I saw like a bunch of like Liquid Chris clips on Twitter like last week or some shit. I don't remember why. Maybe it was just my algorithm doing something beautiful for me. He's the Pepsi pimp? What the fuck does that mean?
him with messages that proclaimed him a Pepsi aficionado. At least that one makes sense insofar as irritating Jordy. Another of his community's staple jokes was to accuse Wings of being a vacuum parts salesman, which I can't really make heads or tails of. It also became
Liquid
common
Wings?
to imitate Wings' distorted and outdated ebonics with phrases like big ups, pimp. Though one of the most effective tactics the trolls found to annoy him was to refer to him by names that weren't his. Through personal information-seeking websites online, people found that the name Richard Jordan was associated with Jordy's address, and because of that, they began referring to him as Richard.
Liquid
Likewise,
Richard.
people started calling him Samuel over an instance where Jordy's grandma misspoke during a video and called Jordy Sam on accident. Though these are seemingly insignificant ways to poke fun at him, they were mysteriously good at grinding Jordy's gears, maybe just because he knew who they were coming from. Despite how regularly he streamed and the steady stream of donations he was getting, it wasn't enough to pay the bills, let alone turn a profit, and as time passed, he continued to burn through his savings.
Oh,
Eventually, it got to him mentally. He stopped working out with Drew, and his bad eating habits resurfaced as powerful as ever, leading Jordy to begin 2016 at his heaviest weight ever, back up to beyond the 450 pounds he'd come down from during boot camp a couple of years prior. In his prime, he used to make over $100,000 annually before taxes. But by 2017, his Twitch income had diminished to $5,000 a month. An amount
That's not even that bad. I don't know. It's like, what is the word? Out of touch? The content is so fucking out of touch. Like, oh, he's not making 6 figures. He's not making 6 figures. Oh no. It's crazy. Yeah. He lives in the trailer? How the fuck can he not pay his bills? He lives in a trailer! Good night, Dino Dude! Thank you for hanging out with us. I really appreciate it. It's not out of touch Thursday yet. It's not out of touch Thursday yet.
he was comfortable with, but eventually it plummeted to half of that, being
Oh, okay.
$2,500 a month on average at best, a far cry
Okay, that's... For an adult that might have to support other people, I mean, maybe that's not that bad, but this is still, like, near medium. Okay. Well, actually, that's...
from the money he considered necessary for his lifestyle. While many people
Yeah,
have
I
to
mean,
work
I guess
real
if he's getting, like, a fucking 10 pounds of fast food a day, maybe that's... Maybe 60K wasn't even enough to support that. Maybe 60K was bad if he was eating that much fucking fast food. Yeah, he's still eating for 9, I forgot.
to get to that same
He's
amount.
not
It
addicted
fell
to
short of what
gacha
Wings
games, that's
wanted for
DSP.
himself and made it difficult for him to pay for his sought-after weight loss surgery, which, if done in
Also,
Mexico as he was planning,
Lord,
could cost
thank
him
you
up
for
to
the follow, I really appreciate
$8,000.
it.
Determined to raise the funds, he intensified his streaming efforts, but due to his mental state deteriorating proportional to his financial stability, the instances of Jordy losing his temper and breaking down during
Yeah,
games...
this is Turkey Tom. Turkey Tom might be. I don't know. Turkey Tom's definitely the YouTuber I watch the most. He might be my favorite YouTuber, but that's a very high bar. But he is definitely the YouTuber I watch the most and the most regularly, because he posts so many fucking... He posts so much. He posts so much. Hey, oh, Edgelord, he's your favorite... He's your favorite YouTuber? Well, did you use code TurkeyTom to get your Gamer Subs free samples? I didn't think so, bitch. I didn't fucking think so. Did you use code TurkeyTom to get your free Gamer Subs samples with free shipping? I don't think so. I did though. Because I think he started the code in his newest video. Skip ad. As a matter, oh fuck, he did. Okay, he did. We're going oh shit, we're going band for band and I might lose. Well, I don't have any merch or anything, so we would go band for band, I might lose. Started a challenge that I can't win, much like Wings of Redemption. I'm a Tom head. Free subs always. I told my chat that I'm gonna need to start like stalking like which content creators get partnered with Gamer Subs so I can keep farming the free samples, because I'm not gonna pay for Gamer Subs unless they release a cup that doesn't have fucking titties all over it. A cup that looks cool that doesn't have titties all over it. That's the only way I'll buy Gamer Subs. But they don't have that yet, so. But tits! I have so many titty art prints. You guys know, here, let me see if I can, it's pretty hard to rotate my camera, but I literally have Okay. Whoop. Okay. Knocking stuff over. I don't know if you guys can see this. I literally have a fucking swimsuit print of Hosho Marine. Can you guys see that? I literally have a titty print of Hosho Marine right next to my computer. Okay. It's not a print. It's like a wall, like tapestry or whatever. Okay.
Though we managed to
I have
persevere
enough titties. I have enough titties.
through the constant attack.
I actually got like this tumbler cup, which is pretty nice. It's like kind of like the I'm normie, Chad. I just want a Stanley cup, the big ass ones that have lead in them. I want one of those big ass cups that has lead in it to give me lead poisoning.
Attacks from his detractors. It was at the cost of becoming a constant clip farm that would inevitably get re-uploaded by people who wanted to mock him. With this new surge of cringe and rage moments from Wings, the infamous Sean Ranklin account emerged, which eventually surpassed Wings' own account in popularity, a fact which certainly frustrated and annoyed Jordy to no end. Evidence of this is that the mere mention of Sean Ranklin's name, or any variation of it in Jordy's chat, instantly earns you a ban. Nowadays, if anything of Jordy's is archived, there's a good chance the only reason it was archived was because Sean Ranklin clipped it. During this period, Wings unintentionally fostered a community of trolls who stalked him through any multiplayer games he joined, and either team killed him or found some other way to creatively abuse him into buckling under their pressure and giving them clippable
That's kind of, oh yeah, well, sometimes my auto filter thing will like block people's messages. And I tell people, if you guys get caught by the Twitch like chat filter, just fucking figure out a way around it. I don't give a shit. Say whatever you want.
moments. This endeavor generated iconic clips like this one, where he's despairing about the money he needed for the surgery.
I really need to make this fucking money. I really wanted to get this fucking surgery, man. I wanted it so fucking bad.
Dude, he had like the chance, though.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit, man.
Oh, I know that clip! I know that clip! I recognize this bulge. I know this clip.
I can't take this shit no more, man. All I wanted to do was, like, I was fucking lonely. I wanted to just stream and have a good time.
I know this
clip. Game.
Congrats,
Or this
Sean
one, in which
Ranklin.
people keep trolling him by sending him incessant friend requests and then suggesting ways to prevent the notification from popping up
Where
that
is
would
it?
never work.
Look here!
It's like, fucking Fillion when she breaks her 20,000th, VR headset.
Listen! Appearing offline does not fucking stop it. So stop giving fucking advice you know nothing about.
Eventually, another troll account surged in popularity in the wake of this era. Liquid Richard, who was solely responsible for the most successful musical renditions of Jordy's highlights, or lowlights.
It's time.
You continue to say Richard, whether you're a sub or not. I'm just gonna get ready for you for 24 hours. I'm banning anybody trying to give me advice.
But the clips weren't the only thing being compiled. Jordy's wise words were recorded by the scribes of his short-lived subreddit, containing gems such as, "Who needs Pepsi when you can have Pepsi? I'm being accused."
Wait, Chad, is he based? Chad, is he based? Is he based? Brooklyn, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you have fun hanging out with us.
Of being fat. I'm gonna have a surgery, and I'm gonna have the hair from my nuts put on my face. My nut hair grows like wildfire. I probably do give the best hand jobs in South Carolina, so I'm gonna hold that title for a very long time. I can make a girl nut just by kissing her. When she says no 3 times, that means yes. Obviously, all of this probably upset an already quite irritable Jordy, but especially in retrospect, it seems a lot of it wasn't good fun. People made fun of Jordy for things like smelling his fingers, having a history of occasionally dropping the gamer word, or his addiction to Wendy's chili and the notorious banquet
Wendy's
meals.
chili? Wendy's has chili? What? I didn't even fucking know that. I've never had Wendy's chili. What the fuck? Listen, chat, I'm pretty sure Wendy's is closed because it's 1 a.m. where I live. It's like 1 a.m. where I live. If it wasn't like 1 a.m. where I live, I'd DoorDash Wendy's chili, but it doesn't seem that good. She doesn't know about the finger chili? The what? The what? I don't know. I'm very limited in the food I enjoy. So like if like from fast food places, I'm only gonna get there's like I don't know. Except for Taco Bell. Well, no. You know, at Taco Bell, I've never had it was funny because I was like on DoorDash, I think. Because sometimes I like to doom scroll DoorDash when I get hungry and then I just go eat Jell-O. I actually ate my last cup of cottage cheese. My mom gets grossed out when I eat cottage cheese because she thinks it's gross. I'm the only one in my family that eats it. But, like, I don't know. When I was on DoorDash, right, like, for Taco Bell, okay, I'm going to Taco Bell. It says, like, the most popular things are, like, the nachos, the Crunchwrap Supreme. I don't think I've ever had a Crunchwrap Supreme. I don't think. Or the nachos. I've never had the nachos. I only like the nacho fries and the grilled cheese burrito. And they only have those for like a couple months at a time, which sucks. I've never had the Mexican pizza. I never had the Mexican pizza either.
However, more egregious offenses of Jordy's that the trolls rightfully gave him crap about, such as him nonchalantly telling someone he wished his family died in a car crash, or him saying he wouldn't consider pornography with teenagers CP.
What?
Which, even after he attempted to explain it away as a shock jock statement, still looks like an awful blemish on his character. However, some trolls crossed the line when they began swatting him, an action seen as an exceptionally low blow within the general online community. While the Clip Fest on YouTube shattered Jordy's hopes of ever returning to YouTube in full form, the rage moments started to slow down as he got on Lexapro, and the emotional breakdowns when a game didn't go his way transformed into him just sighing in frustration, which instead frustrated the people who wanted to see him lose in a spectacular fashion.
He lost his sparkle.
By early 2018, a debate with Keemstar takes place.
I told you guys when I was younger, my mom wanted me to get like checked for depression, and she was like, I think you should go to. I was in like middle school or something. I think maybe like 8th grade, so I was like 13. She was like, I think you should, like, at least try to, like, see a psychiatrist. I literally went, like, tard meltdown. And I'm allowed to say that because I'm talking about myself. I had, like, a fucking meltdown. Genuinely. And I was like, I'm not gonna go to the doctor. I'm not gonna go to the doctor. I'm not gonna go. Because I didn't want to get put on antidepressants. Because I thought they would, they would get rid of my sparkle. So here I am today. No pills.
Beef briefly reignited after
Sparkle's
Jordy,
still there.
said Keem was an evil person, and if someone ever deserved to die,
Sparkle's
it
still
would be
there,
him.
chat.
Perhaps the most important aspect of this whole ordeal is when Keemstar makes an offer of
you really are autistic.
$25,000
Okay.
if Wings were to get in a boxing ring with him. Not only was
genuinely, I was like, I will not get put on pills. I will not get put on pills. I will not get put on pills.
guaranteed money up front no matter how the fight turned out, but who knows what additional revenue he
Wait,
stood
oh
to
yeah,
make
they
off
did
of it
actually
if the
fight. They
was
did
well
actually fight. Are there
marketed.
gonna be clips of
Regardless
it?
that, it would certifiably get him the surgery
Are there gonna be
he kept
clips of the
going
fight?
on about. Besides, he's always
Please?
held a grudge against Keemstar, and this would
I'm
finally
fast.
give him an opportunity
fast
to
as fuck,
physically
boy.
hurt him IRL. To be completely frank, he was obviously going to lose, considering how much
I'm fast
lighter
as
and
fuck, boy.
faster Keemstar inevitably would be in a boxing match, but even then it would be a cathartic experience. At this point in time, Keemstar was relatively hated, so even people who disliked Wings would easily root for him just to see Keem get decked in the face. But to the dismay of everyone, haters and fans alike, Jordy turned it down, throwing away yet another golden opportunity to improve on his public image by doing something besides sitting inside
Oh,
his
it
room.
was Wings and Boogie? Oh, there it is. They do have fight clips. They do have fight clips. They do have fight clips.
The audience's ire
We're so
was
back.
also
We're so
inflamed by
back.
his contagious excuses for delaying his surgery.
We
Even
are
after
so back.
miraculously raising the money through donations, he delayed it by changing his tune and saying he wanted to get the surgery done not in Mexico, but in America, where it would be 3 times more expensive.
Jesus Christ.
Notwithstanding, it was further postponed
Battle
when
of
he
the
failed to
whales.
lose the 50 pounds he had to in order for the surgery to be viable. But by April 28th, 2018, he finally gets it, and shortly after, loses a whopping 70 pounds,
Oh,
eventually
damn!
claiming he lost over 150, which is
That's
somewhat
actually-
questionable
that's
at
actually
face
fucking
value.
crazy.
Due to the fact that he never got on a scale on video to show his
Oh.
weight, many speculated he lost less weight than he claimed to, with some going as far as saying he didn't have the surgery at all, so he could keep all the money to himself. However, judging from how he looked, it was clear he had lost some weight, but the amount was hotly discussed. After one of the most intensely negative periods in his entire life, the fact that he successfully got the surgery he always wanted was a breath of fresh air. He did engage in a bit of misdirection since he did end up getting the surgery in Mexico and kept the leftover money for himself. But despite this, many people were happy for him anyway. Coincidentally,
yeah, at least
it was
he
around
actually
this time
got
that
the
Wings'
surgery.
troll communities began to either cannibalize themselves or become inactive as they plain lost interest in following Wings. This loss of cohesion in the troll boot camp might have something to do with something Jordy has claimed multiple times, that he's basically extorted the biggest troll channels into paying him a percentage of what they make under threat of copyright striking them into oblivion. He said
that's
that
actually kind of fucking genius.
Makes $1,500 a month off trolls, but of course, like many things Wings says, there's almost no way to confirm if this is true, and given his track record, there's a decent chance he's lying, considering he was also door dashing at this point to make ends meet. While it is sort of a bad omen that just a month
he's door dashing. Door dashing is a plague. I gotta tell you something, chat. I figured out how to min-max it. So I DoorDash like, I don't know, maybe once a week. But here's the thing. There's a tab on DoorDash that you can filter by like deals. You can filter by deals. And it'll be like a buy one, get one. So I think the last time I DoorDashed it was $11. $11 after I tipped. For like 2 meals worth of food. You have to min-max. Yeah, and I have a college student discount. But that's the trade-off is that when I DoorDash, it's not usually food that I particularly want, right? It's just whatever is incredibly cheap. So like, I don't know. It's not like, sometimes it's like a weird appetizer dish from some like weird restaurant. Like, yeah. It's good though, yeah, like surfing discounts, no, but like, it's pretty cheap. It's pretty cheap.
after the surgery.
For not leaving your house, it's pretty fucking cheap.
Was already getting in calls with his trolls on Discord, especially when giving them attention of
like
any
the
kind.
last thing I DoorDashed, it was, I don't know, it was like some place, some like Asian place. I don't even know what the place was. But they had like those Korean corn dogs. And it was a buy one, get one free. And it was like $9. For 2 of these giant-ass corn dogs. I never had them. They were like, okay, I guess. But that was a lot of food. And then it was like $11 after I, like... Yeah, it was corn dogs. 2 corn dogs. 2 meals. That's how it works. And it was $11.
And makes them more active. Thankfully, this didn't change
You gotta
the overall
min-max that
trend
shit, chat. You gotta min-max that shit, chat. It's not like, is it what I wanted? Did I go out and say, man, I sure do want 2 corn dogs. No, I didn't really want 2 corn dogs, but it was cheap.
He was no longer giving them what they wanted on a silver platter. Besides accidentally leaking some of his personal information while browsing a car website, Jordy spent a while—
Oh my god, he's just like me for real, for real.
—to save distance from any serious trouble. According to his Reddit history, he began taking walks again, though this time without vlogging.
Yeah, that's how Americans live. That's what the average American does. So like today, I had celery. I had a corn dog for breakfast. I ate celery. I had one of those Jell-O cups. And then I had 1 more corn dog for dinner. And my tummy kind of hurts. I think I ate too much, frankly. Meal of champions. Yeah, I had a corn dog for breakfast, then like a decent amount of celery. I had a cup of tea, but that's not food. Yeah.
Gained any weight whatsoever since
That's
the surgery.
and that's also like the most I've eaten. And like this early in the day, listen, they were big corn dogs,
while
bro.
losing 2 pounds a week. But as 2020 unfolded—
Why does everybody shit on celery? Thank you, Zemation. Thank you! Does anybody fuck with celery? Celery is good, thank you. Thank you. It tastes good. It's got a satisfying crunch. Plain. I don't know how to— I go to the fridge, I grab the bundle of celery, I rip off a stalk of celery from the bundle, I hold it over the sink, and I cut off the ends of it, and then I wash it first, and then I cut off the ends of it, and I just eat it, like that. It's good.
Things took another dark turn when his grandmother—
That's freak shit. What the hell? Cell. It's good.
Gangsta Grandma got
Gangsta
diagnosed
Grandma.
with 3 different kinds of cancer.
Holy
this news
shit.
dampened the otherwise
She's
good
cancer
direction things were
maxing.
going, so much so that Jordy claimed he was planning to marry someone he'd been on and off with for the previous 6 years.
Holy
which later
shit.
would be revealed to be Kelly, with whom he's still together to this day. The reason they hadn't properly
He actually has a wife today, to this day. When was this video made? A year ago. 2023.
started a relationship yet was because she was religious and Jordy wasn't, which would create a problem in case they had children. But
what? Oh.
Yeah, it was because she was religious and Jordy to
So
this
they
day.
couldn't get, or wait, so wait, he wasn't having sex out of wedlock, or he wasn't having babies.
The reason they hadn't properly started a relationship yet was because she was religious and Jordy wasn't, which would create a
He was
problem in
celibate
case
the
they had
whole
children.
time.
But as the prospect of having kids became increasingly unlikely due to the health problems both parties had, that particular issue basically faded away.
Oh my god. Yeah, this is insane. He's a true cell. He's a true cell. Holy shit.
Yet, some worrisome aspects
Cat.
around this immediately arise, as during
Yeah. What the fuck? He'd have to jack off onto his foot and kick her in order to have kids. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. And he was actually having sex with prostitutes. Because his wife wouldn't have sex with him because she was religious. Or, like, I guess maybe before they were married because she was religious, so she didn't want to have sex with him. So he had to get hookers.
during one of his
Jesus.
streams, and
That's crazy. Again, if you are that big, you've been in the game for that long, like the content creation game, you're trying to tell me you, like, save porn, you look at porn, you buy hookers on your stream computer, on your stream browser, on your stream account, and you don't clear your history. There's no way. There's no way. There's no
escort
fucking way.
website showed up in the suggested terms. After a post on PKA's subreddit brought attention to it, Jordy replied by saying, "You guys were sending hookers to my house." They
He's got down dudes. He got down duded.
told me where they came from, and I looked at the website to see how many girls were on it to get an idea
No, you don't understand. I just looked at the website to see how many girls were on it. I wasn't trying to buy a hooker.
of how many more I'd have to deal with. As much as I doubt that Jordy was hiring prostitutes this deep into his money issues, this is not a very good explanation.
But that's what Boogie did. Boogie was like, wasn't Boogie in debt, but still hiring prostitutes?
Regardless, some of Jordy's haters became obsessed with ruining his life to the point that one of them discovered who his wife-to-be was through Facebook and telling them every bad thing about Jordy they could conjure, from sending the YouTube clips of Jordy saying crazy shit and raging to telling them he was only marrying her for money. These actions culminated in the marriage being temporarily called off.
Oh
which
my god,
obviously
they
upset
actually
Wings
ruined his
and
fucking
sparked
life.
wide
Holy
speculation
shit.
that the
Getting
marriage
hookers is
falling
a basic
apart
human
would cause him
right,
to
is
relapse
it?
and start stress eating and beat the surgery.
Damn,
Thankfully,
that is actually crazy. But he killed kittens. He killed kittens, so I don't really feel bad. 1 in chat. Can I get a 1 in chat if getting hookers is a is a basic human right? What the fuck?
Jordy and his fiancée eventually reconciled,
Well?
and the wedding plans were back on track. However, once again, this brief
Well?
moment of joy is almost instantly followed and overshadowed by a meme that began circulating online, depicting the couple as if they were serial bank robbers.
Police say a man and a woman have been busy robbing businesses on the Northwest side.
Those officers were actually on their way to yet another robbery call out on Culebra Road near Loop 1604.
Although the meme is obviously fake upon some cursory investigation, it still caused Wings real-life trouble.
My government
The sheer
mandated
attention this
girlfriend.
very effective meme was attracting led people to begin, once again, unearthing and sharing the old PKA and gaming
Uh-oh.
clips of Jordy, saying extremely offensive and insensitive things, and making disturbing comments about minors and the age of consent.
I did say the age of consent should be 12. The age of consent should be 12.
I mean, he is a YouTuber, but that doesn't excuse it.
Why don't you make yourself at home here?
This time around, the trolls
Oh,
figured out that
God.
they could one-up themselves. Instead of just besmirching his name
Prison
to the
is
people
not
of the
enough
same
for this guy,
community as him,
Jesus.
or bluntly harassing him directly, they hatched the evil plan to start using his name and image to do terrible things to random people in real life, such as sending racist messages to BLM chapters near the area where Jordy actually lives.
Holy shit,
However,
they're gonna
it would
kill
take a
him.
while for this plan to yield results, as in the same time period, the beloved gangsta grandma finally passes away due to
Gangsta-
complications with her cancer,
That's
which
sad.
granted Jordy a grace period, as even the trolls recognized this was going to be hard on him, considering she had pretty much raised him. Later on in the same year, he was suspended from Twitch.tv, and many speculated that he had started to put back on weight. Wings also began taking Effexor along with Lexapro, which might be contributing to the hypothetical weight gain. As 2021 begins, his situation doesn't improve much. He has one particularly awful bout of streaming in which he neglects his crying wife and fails to attend his grandmother's remembrance.
What? I'm not gonna lie, chat. I would probably ignore my crying wife to play Dark Souls as well. That game is fun as shit. I love Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3.
Event in favor of playing Dark Souls. More evidence of
Fuck
his
my
relationship
bitch
struggles
wife.
start to surface. Specifically, his wife's flirtatious DMs with one of Jordy's Discord mods leak, and their
She's fucking his Discord mods! Wow. Wow. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Do we have a bingo yet? I'm sure we would. Okay, wait. Let me go on the... Let me look at paint. Let me look at paint real quick. So. Okay. Where's my window? There. Let's just do a different color. And, let's just do a different color for... We'll do blue. Let's see. Racial slurs. Charity scams. Death threat. Oh, yeah, we do have bingo. Chat. We do have bingo. Wow, that was really easy. Yeah, we do have bingo. Doxing. Mental illness. Pedophilia. Does the age of consent thing count for the pedophilia thing? Wow, that's a bingo. Easy. Wow. Alright. Pedophilia. E-begging. Crashing out. Infidelity. Oh, yep. Infidelity. Assault. Didn't he assault? I mean, the boogie fight doesn't count. We're not even done with it. We're not even fucking done with this video. There was no charity scam. Well, I thought he got the surgery and he just took the money for himself. With his GoFundMe thing? Do the leaks count as indecent exposure? No, I don't think so. He did get the surgery. Yeah, but he got... People donated more money. Alright, I can take that bingo away. People donated more money than he needed for the surgery, and he just pocketed the rest of the money, though. Alright, let's see. Alright, we'll hold on to this.
are confirmed as real by Wings himself, who reacted to them. After this, a period of relative
He got this surgery in Mexico, so he kept 2/3 of the donations for himself. Yeah. I would consider that a scam. Chad, would we consider that a scam?
ensues, only to be once again shattered as people intensify their attacks. Wing starts having the police show up to his house multiple times on accusations that he'd been abusing his dog Bongo, or over people impersonating him on TikTok, pretending that he was a pedophile or kidnapper. Amidst this chaos, pictures of his genitalia sent years prior leak, leading to more trouble with his wife's family, and Jordy expressing his insecurity about it while streaming with his wife.
Oh,
it's
God.
worth noting how infinitely tolerant Kelly is of not just everything Jordy does, but also the insanely vile things that his chat says about them. I don't know if this is wholesome or if she's out to lunch to the point where she's inoculated to the abuse.
Wow,
In any event,
they
despite the rock
both look like that? Holy shit.
Moments, the relationship seems pretty stable, which goes a long way to keep Wings sane and operational. However, online, things are a lot less peaceful. Jordy gets a series of posts made about him on the subreddit r/IamATotalPOS to further denigrate his image. Though to be fair, this is done exclusively through the employment of things he said while on public streams. As this succession of hardships continued, Wings faced yet another setback when he got banned by DoorDash, losing one of the last potential sources of conventional livelihood he had, and consequently, causing him to be even more dependent on the stream of income he got from streaming. However, him no longer being a driver for DoorDash surely didn't prevent a flurry of DoorDash deliveries from being sent to his house relentlessly, which understandably bothered his wife a lot. Around the end of 2021 and the beginning of 2022, Jordy had his PSN get hacked twice, and the second time this happened, the hackers demanded he join their Discord server and talk to them in order to get it back. Rarely is a lol call milked so viciously. Jordy obliged and antics ensued, as you can probably imagine.
Banned by DoorDash because
he
kept eating the orders.
Eventually joined by Tipster, of all people, and once again Keemstar, who seems to be present in all significant moments of Jordy's life for some mysterious reason. Keemstar truly is the angel of death. Another moment happened around this time, with Jordy's longtime neighbor giving an interview online purportedly to expose what a truly horrible individual Wings was behind the cameras.
What does he say? What does he say? Quick in the something, but slow in the mind. Look to my past, the slower you shall find. How does it go? How does the Keemstar limerick go?
Stuff in front of the camera wasn't enough to get people to hate him. However, Aaron, the neighbor, eventually apologized and retracted his statements in a very strange stream of Wings. Though he said he was sorry and that he was either lying in the interview or it had been highly edited to make Jordy look bad, many of the claims he made about Jordy were pretty much unexplained. One particularly egregious accusation involved Jordy having done something to his sister, but upon release of the full uncut interview, it turned out all that had taken place was that Wings had made a rude comment about his sister stinking during puberty, which is pretty fitting for a guy as tone deaf as him, but if he was a teenager when he made that comment, I think it's not a big deal. In the middle of 2022, one of the troll campaigns used Jordy's likeness to claim he was a teacher named Bernie Gores that sacrificed himself to save the lives of kids at the shooting in Uvalde. This one got so big, the New York Times wrote an article covering it. To be honest,
and they didn't fact check it!
As far as trolling goes, this is one of the best examples, as they just falsely make him out to be a hero. Feeling misunderstood and wrongly judged as a bad person over the clip material of him on YouTube, Jordy took to Reddit to clear the air once more. I'm tired of seeing this narrative that I'm the scum of the earth. Did I get upset at people in video games? Yes. Did I say a lot of edgy stuff on a comedy podcast? Yes. Do any of these things make me a terrible human? No. I've never hurt anyone or broken any laws. Every chance I had a chance to help someone, I've usually taken it. There's a reason why most people's grievances with me almost all stem from Call of Duty. I'm a poor sport and super competitive, but it doesn't make you a bad person. A bad person is someone who consistently attacks people's ability to support themselves while being cheered on by the dregs of society. An army of neets that have convinced themselves that myself is the reason they're not doing anything in life. I helped mold communities and gave many major channels their start. I always wanted to highlight people who had something creative to bring to the community, even if I wasn't good at it myself. The sad reality is I'm a fat man who's a recluse that's trapped in a situation because of taxes and work gaps. I spent a lot of time needing to be medicated and wasn't, and now I'm paying the price. I'll say this one more time, so hopefully it hits home. If you are 22 years old reading this, you were 10 when I lost the Syndicate, and you were 11 when the vast majority of the edgy things I said were said. It's been 8 years since I was a PKA host. I don't think I'm a bad person, and it hurts my feelings to get this narrative. I'll let you guys be the judge of the legitimacy of this post.
Is that Pepsi or Coca-Cola?
There are some reasonable points made, in my opinion. It's worth noting this post got almost 2,000 upvotes on the PKA subreddit, and as attention on Jordy spiked up again, both positive and negative, fans of PKA began asking Jordy to return to the podcast. But at the time, they had no interest in reconciling with Wings to the point of having him back on as a host. In July of the same year, Jordy reported that his videos were being falsely copyright claimed, and even though YouTube wasn't his main thing anymore, he still occasionally uploaded there.
What the hell?
Having someone use copyright strikes to abuse your channel is one of the most annoying things that can happen to you on the platform. If you get 3 copyright strikes, it can actually jeopardize your channel's standing. Luckily for him, his channel managed to survive.
What the hell?
And amidst these difficulties, an idea emerged. One potential path to actual
Isn't that
redemption in the public eye.
Root
Well,
beer!
either that or the last straw that would forever seal his fate.
need a
With
papaya.
Keemstar's help, he was offered the opportunity by Misfits to fight another widely disliked figure, Boogie2988, for 10 grand each. After trading a few playful insults online, the time time came for a fight to take place. From the moment Jordy appeared, he was already visibly more confident than Boogie, as Wings rapped during his walkout into the ring and proceeded to pummel Boogie
They had
to
to
a pulp,
invent 3 new weight classes. 3 new weight classes just for this fight.
winning in the first round. As much as there are genuine reasons to dislike him, many people
Twist
saw this
his
moment as
temples!
Jordy's redemption, and to be honest, I can't blame them. For a 400-pound depressed and anxious man, this is the closest thing to glory. He celebrated the win by asking for a PKA reunion, and ever since then, no particularly negative event has taken place in Jordy's life besides a kidney stone that he safely passed.
That's not even that
and
bad.
Since then, he also managed to get a decent career opportunity. Keemstar has been throwing around the idea of a LOL Cow
Is
podcast
that LOL
for
Cow
over a
Live? Dude, LOL Cow Live is so fucking cancer, though.
year now, but never managing to get the cast together. The pitch was for Wings of Redemption, Boogie2988, and Darkside Phil to be the hosts, with it being a talking point on streams and podcasts for a while now.
It's so Peem.
We're trying to put together a show, that LOL Cow podcast that Keemstar pitched, and then Phil's like,
Keemstar just wants to like feel better than like the other shitty LOL Cows.
oh no, I don't want to work with Keemstar. I don't want a $50,000
Yeah, LOL Cow Live is nightmare blend rotation.
paycheck.
Holy
I don't want
shit.
to pay off all my debts
Yeah,
and
and
taxes.
DSP
I'd rather be
fucking
miserable.
sucks.
I'd rather sit in a corner and cry all over myself, you know?
Shortly after his fight, the podcast was officially announced, although DSP was kicked off the roster for not responding to emails. With the show now featuring Wings, Boogie, and Tommy C, it seems like a decent opportunity for them to produce some content, both
DSP
for
is
old
such a
viewers
bitch-ass
who
for
are
not
rooting
doing
for
the
their
show.
success, and trolls who would want to clip their podcast for
shit.
content to milk and post to Kiwi Farms. And with backing from Keemstar, this is a pretty promising opportunity.
I've already
Let's hope
watched
that
the
Jordy
Boogie
keeps
video
up
from
this
Turkey
short winning
Tom.
streak. I've been Turkey Tom. Thanks for watching, and until next
It's
time,
Peem.
leave me alone.
It's Peem. It's Peem chat. It's fucking Peem. What is this?
Alright, Redneck, welcome to Band World.
Hell yeah.
Big up Liquid Richard.
Liquid Richard.
Fuck you. If you continue to say Richard, whether you're a sub or not, just gonna get ready for you for 24 hours. I'm banning anybody trying to give me advice.
I'm banning anybody. Wait, this might actually be Peem chat.
Ban these guys, dude.
Ban these guys. This might actually be Peem.
Welcome to Band World. Band World. Band World.
Mods. It's Peem! Real glorb shit. They're cooking. They're fucking cooking.
Sleep all goddamn day. Play the same fucking games over and over and over again.
Is it Peem? Is it Pomni?
All day. You get banned really tall. You motherfucking mods. This is why you get banned. Banned J squared as well. Welcome to Band World, buddy. Get the fuck out. Welcome to Band World.
Get the fuck out.
There's a reason I'm 30 goddamn one. Gray hair, gray beard. There's a reason I'm 30 goddamn one.
Please don't hurt me. I think I will probably call it a day here though, because I've been live for 6 hours. I got too into the YouTube. I'm sorry, chat. I still have to do that fucking schoolwork. Chat, remember when I said that? Remember when I was like, damn it, I streamed for 7.5 hours, and now I'm not gonna be able to do my schoolwork before I stream on Monday. Well, I didn't do my schoolwork yet, so I have to do it. It's due at midnight on... It's due at 11:59 p.m. tomorrow, but I don't want to have to delay stream to get it done, so yeah. What can I say? What can I say, Chad? Who's live right now, though? Oh my god, Grimmy, what the fuck? Band World. We can just raid Grimmy, because I like Grimmy. We can raid May tomorrow, because she's having a model debut. It's gonna be cool. I want to raid May tomorrow, because she's gonna have a... What is it gonna play? Cancel. Because she's gonna have a new freaking VTuber model, and it's gonna look really badass. Let's listen to this. We're listening to Glorp. Because I have this tab open already. We can do Sledge Raid. I don't know. If it's not badass, I'll sue you. What? Well, May's model, it is gonna be badass. It's really pretty. Sexy. So there's Sludge Rain. Grimmy's nice. Grimmy's comfy. She's got a really nice voice. So, yeah, you will have fun listening to her do whatever she does. She's awesome. She's really nice. And, so, yeah. Yeah, Grimmy does a lot of voice. She's like a voice actor. She's like a voice actor. She's cool. But yeah, I'll stream tomorrow. Don't know what we're doing tomorrow. Maybe Factorio, maybe Elden Ring. I will try not to watch YouTube the whole time. But yeah. Yeah, man. I have to go to school tomorrow, so hopefully there's no traffic or anything like that when I come home, because that shit's always a bitch. But yeah. I'll see you guys tomorrow.